is in the place with style and grace. Allow me to lace these lyrical douches in your bushes, who rock grooves and make moves with all the mommies. The back of the club sipping Moet is you find me. The back of the club macking holes, my crew's behind me. Mad question asking, blunt passing, music blasting. But I just can't quit because one of these honeys Biggie got to creep with, sleep with, keep the ep a secret. Why not? Why blow up my spot? Cause we both got hot. Now check it. I got more Mac than Craig and in the bed. Believe me, sweetie, I got enough to f*** needy. No need to be greedy. I got mad friends with Benzes. See notes by the layers. True fucking players. Jump in the Rover and come over. Tell your friends jump in the GS3. I got the chronic free. Honey, really, I'm asking. Most of these niggas think they be macking, but they be acting. Who they attracting with that line? What's your name? What's your sign? Soon as he buy that wine, I just creep up from behind and ask you what your interests are. Be with things to make you smile. What numbers to dial? You gon' be here for a while. I'm gon' call my crew. You gon' call your crew. We can rendezvous at the bar around 2. Plans to leave, throw the keys to C's. Put the truck up front and roll up the next brunch so we can steam on the way to the telly. Go fill my belly. A T-bone steak, cheese, eggs, and Welch's grape. Conversate for a few, cause we gon' do what we came to do. Ain't that right, boo? Forget the telly, we just go to the crib and watch a movie in the jacuzzi, smoke L's while you do me. Imagine ends is giving ends to my friends and it feels stupendous. Tremendous cream, fuck $1 and a dream. Still tote gas strapped with infrared beams. Chopping O's, smoking optimals, money holes and clothes, all a nigga knows. A foolish pleasure, whatever. I had to find the buried treasure, so grams I had to measure. However, living better now, coochie now. Drop top BMs, I'm the man, girl, fool.
I'm your new God. Okay? I'm your new God. I only gave you those two options. Okay?
Hey, hi, hello. What's up, everybody? I hope you're doing well and good. Happy Friday. Hi, Lasu. Hi, welcome in, Stardust Maid. Thank you for the sub, and for the follow. I am doing all right. I found out I'm gonna be moving soon, so through the winter might be a little bit touch and go, a little bit hit and miss. As I've been trying to be more consistent, I get news. So, well, it's gonna be a process, but I'll try to be to Canada. I wish, if only, if they would have me. I applied to immigrate when Trump got elected, but they didn't want me because I didn't have relevant work experience in my field because I had just graduated college, which I don't really know what they expected. And like, I had worked at the gallery at the college, but I also got fired because I got arrested and I didn't use my one phone call to call them. Long story short, I didn't get into Canada. So art, yeah. I have a bachelor's in art history. I'm an art history nerd. I don't identify as an art historian, okay? Hashtag not all art historians. No, yeah, there's like a lot of racism in the field. It's still very sexist, like male dominated. It's very Eurocentric. It's not good. Not good. I specifically took a class on Chinese art, and like it's just not enough. You know what I mean? Like 1 year is simply not enough to like go all over the entirety of Chinese art. Like that's insane. That's insane. Meanwhile, there's like 20 versions of American art, but it's all like colonizer art. You know what I mean? It's all just, yeah, very white. And it's also just like elitist as fuck. I think that's like the most annoying part, like personally, is like academia as a whole is elitist, but like the art world on top of that is like another layer of like snobbery, like for no reason really. Like art is like the one thing that connects all of us, you know, like it's another way that we can express ourselves, like when language isn't like enough, or like we just want like to create something, which is like such a human thing to do. So like I really resent the academic like closure of the commons of art, if that makes sense. That's a huge reason why I haven't gone back to like get my master's or anything, because academics are truly insufferable, especially as someone who like needed accommodations. Like I was a really good student. I would do all the work. I would do extra if they wanted, and like they just couldn't cope with the fact that like I can't be in class all the time because like I'm dealing with a lot of shit. Like I have a lot going on personally. Like they don't even like, they shouldn't have to know what it is that's going on, but like the accommodations process is like kind of violating. Like they make you justify to your professors what your condition is and why you need certain accommodations, when it should really just be like, I need these things, end of story. Like, okay, great, let's work on that. Like I'm a fucking like straight A student, but like they're just like, I don't know, fucking just ableist as fuck. I wonder why. Oh, well, at the time that I applied, the website got crashed because so many people were trying to leave America. So I bet they probably had to like add like certain specifications at the time. I should try again. I should. Honestly. I mean, I need so much money to like move anywhere, you know, but like it's increasingly hostile. Yeah, and then we go for coffee. Sounds good. Yeah, I mean, I know there's a lot of shit going on in Canada too. It's like not perfect, but at least y'all don't have a shit ton of guns, right? I mean, I think. Wait, what's the one? The Chud land in the middle? Alberta? They have guns? I know there's like, they hunt and shit, right? There are some ways, yeah, like healthcare. That's a big one. It's like really hard to access healthcare here. Really, really hard. I don't mind waiting. I've heard, you know, it's like longer waits, but like, you know what? That's fine. It's better than never. You know what I mean? Shit. Shit. Yeah, anyway, so I'll be moving through like December to January. But you know, I'll do my best. I don't really know even where I'm gonna be like setting it up in the new place, but I'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. I'm gonna try and not stress about it too much. It is nice though. There's a hot tub. Love a fucking hot tub. They don't have guns per se, but there is guns. And there is gangs, but not as bad in the USA. Okay. That's fair. Longer wait times. I'm waiting right now to have money, and it's been years, right? I think it's been, I think 2 months is an improvement, honestly. Yeah, like, I've been waiting to afford my wisdom teeth surgery my entire adult life. Like, it's kind of wild. Like, I should have done it in college when I had insurance through the school. But, like, when in school do you have time to just, like, take 3 days off? You know what I mean? Like, I just, like, it's not possible. And, like, when I wasn't, like, when I was on break and shit, like, I was working. So it's, like, how do people do this? I don't know. Fuck. GoFundMe. Yeah. I have thought about it. I have considered that. I'm not gonna lie. It's like jokingly my sub goal right now. Specialist physician wait time in Canada is almost 28 weeks. Not good. But damn. Happy ass news. Yeah, let's go. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of anxious because, like, I don't know. I'm going to be downsizing, personally. Like, I spend most of my time in here, and it's going to be, like, a shed. I'm moving into a shed. So, you know, I'm a little less hyped about that part, but, you know, good stuff. Good stuff. The 28 weeks. Yeah, well, see, I've been waiting for a neurologist for, like, 6 years. So the wait time was so long that they weren't even accepting new patients the last time I asked for a referral. Like, there aren't neurologists here. They're just not. Subsidized, so it's better than, yeah. I would rather wait 28 weeks and have it be subsidized than have to wait for my entire life and also pay more if it ever comes. Like, fuck. Ah! Man, we have so much content. So much. But I hope y'all are well. Taking care of yourself. Where should we start? Should we do, I think, I'm most excited about the Piers Morgan HasanAbi collab. That's gonna be wild. I saw a few clips, but I tried to avoid it overall. Oh yeah, and then the racing stream with Nmplol. There's like Caroline, Hasan. I forget who else was there. But that's gonna be good. Garrett Watts dropped a new full feature film, fucking 2.5 hours, about a haunted house. Winchester house? Wait. The Winchester house. I've heard about this. Oh my god. The heiress to the Winchester fortune. She was really into mysticism. And when her husband died, she was like grieving, and she saw a mystic who said, like a psychic who said, all the people who were killed with her husband's guns are going to haunt her, and she has to build like a maze of a house to trap and confuse them. Incredible. Incredible. That's gonna be so good. Oh my god. And we have Dark History. Incredible. Demonic Wizard or Healing Saint. Rasputin. Yo, watch out. Oh, and the Brittany Broski with Hasan. Dude, we have way too much content. Incredible. Incredible. Neurology patients in the U.S. average wait 30 days. In my area, want to expand search. Yeah, I mean, if I went to the city, you know, like the capital city, like, I'm sure there's more neurologists there, but like, as someone with chronic migraines, traveling is very difficult. You know what I mean? Piers is trying to hog all the talking time. Yeah, that sounds about right. The last person he had on about Palestine owned him big time. Oh, yeah, fucking Piers. So it checks the ghost thing. I'm on mobile. Yeah. Gotta keep the ghosts away. You do. You do. 5 head. Okay. Thank you for follow. Thank you.
Traditionally played out through diplomacy and propaganda is being played out online. My next guest has almost 500 million views.
Wait, what?
Well, now the battle of the hearts and minds, traditionally played out through diplomacy and propaganda, is being played out online. My next guest has almost 500 million views for his provocative...
Fuck. The fuck intro is this? I mean, I should expect nothing less from Piers.
...commentary online, making him hugely influential. Hasan Piker streams live under the name HasanAbi. His analysis of the Israel-Hamas war...
HasanAbi? Okay, alright. Who blurred this? And why did they leave the queen in? I love them for that. I love them for that. That's so iconic.
He's taken a highly critical stance towards Israel and Western media, and he's been calling me out for my coverage.
Because he only cares about Israeli citizens. He does not care about
The queen is there again.
Palestinians as human beings. That's why it's apples to oranges. It's like one side is a human, the other side is a barbaric monster child.
Wait, they blurred chat. They censored chat. What was chat saying?
I never said that, obviously. He says that he'd like nothing more than to come on to Uncensored and call me a baboon in a suit to my face. Well, here I am, a baboon, and he can join me now. I'm joined by Hasan. Hasan, thank you very much indeed for coming on.
Thank you for having me, Piers. It's very early here in Los Angeles, California, but I'm going to try to do my very best to not do my British accent while I'm here.
Well, I appreciate that. And listen, I appreciate you coming on. Explain to me why you
Hi, Jason.
consider me a stenographer for the Israeli government, given that in the last week, I think more than any other host in the world, I have given lengthy platforms to pro-Palestinian voices to articulate that side of the argument.
Is that right?
No, I do have to commend you. You
I hate his honky tonk square dancing shirt so much. Why did he wear this? Why did he wear this?
certainly have had more pro-Palestinian voices than the rest of the British media and certainly the rest of Western media in general. Now, as far as saying that you're a stenographer, I said that journalists are not supposed to be stenographers, and yet when it comes down to it, in most circumstances, in whatever conflict we may be in, there are stenographers for whichever...
One of the most influential media commentators or something? He is. He is. And he started it off with being butthurt.
Whichever party is aligning with the American State Department and the interests of the West in general. And Israel happens to be the one in this ongoing conflict.
But it's interesting that you call me a propagandist, because I want to play you. This was your reaction to when the hospital got bombed.
I'm a propagandist.
Well, no,
for the record.
I'm not calling you that. I'm just saying, I'm going to play you.
I'm saying I am.
Okay, well then, I want to
I'm saying I am.
I just
before
want to
you even play it.
Okay, I'm going to play the clip. This is your reaction to the
Giga Chad, I am a propagandist.
bombing of the hospital the other night.
While I was in the process of getting ready for the stream, Israel enacted one of the singular worst strikes they have done thus far, and an airstrike, an Israeli airstrike, hit the Al Ahli hospital in Gaza City.
I still think it was Israel. I stand by that. Until there's an independent investigation, I will believe that it was Israel.
Or thousands of civilians were.
Says his job is agitprop. Yeah. He also, like, has a brand called Ideology. I mean, why did they... Wait. They just blurred Bernie here.
Seeking medical treatment and shelter from the relentless bombing campaign.
Now, interestingly, when you were saying that, I was coming on air too. And I took a position...
Channel 4's video? I didn't.
Based probably on 30 years of being a journalist, including running major newspapers, working at CNN and others, of waiting, of just saying, I think we should just wait and see what has actually happened here, get clarification, see who's actually to blame before we start passing judgment. You raced in to assume, as many people did, by the way, including the New York Times, BBC, mainstream media, and of course, most of the Arab world then followed, that this was clearly, indisputably, an Israeli airstrike on this hospital. And yet all the evidence now suggests very strongly that it wasn't, that in fact this was a rocket that misfired coming from a terrorist group inside Gaza. So my question for you is this: why would you
I wouldn't go that far.
Why
Piers.
would you be so certain in?
Is there TOS in this? Has some doubt on Israel's account. Yeah, I mean, shocking. Shocking. Everything casts doubt on Israel's account. The whole thing was like, they didn't say anything, right? Nothing. And then they're like, yeah, it was Hamas. It was definitely Hamas.
It derailed Joe Biden's Middle East visit. It started a raging global debate. The explosion at the hospital in Gaza City on Tuesday night and its bloody aftermath. Tonight, audio and photographic analysis sheds new light on what happened. First, the audio analysis. This comes from a consortium of prominent NGOs specializing in human rights investigations. Earshot investigators have analysed two aspects of the blast which killed so many at the Christian hospital. First, Doppler effect sound analysis of the missile tracking to the hospital that night.
It's the compression of sound waves as a moving object is accelerating towards you, and that object is emitting sound, and then as it's moving away, that frequency decreases, that pitch decreases.
That analysis produced this mapping. The red line is where the Israelis said the missile was fired from by, they say, Islamic Jihad from within southwestern Gaza. But this new Doppler sound mapping analysis concludes that the missile came from a variety of possible firing points, the blue arrows, all east of the hospital, not west, as the IDF claimed.
Shocking.
That map arose from this Doppler mapping of the audio of the missile flying to impact at the hospital. And that sound recorded by a geolocated eyewitness 150 meters southeast.
And when Israel originally posted the video, they muted the video. There was no sound. Curious.
East of the hospital. The second aspect examined is the tape released by the Israeli Defense Forces.
Very real and definitely could not be faked tape.
The IDF says it is two Hamas operatives discussing how an Islamic Jihad missile fired from in Gaza malfunctioned, causing the hospital explosion.
Yeah, okay, I'm not saying it could definitely not be Hamas, but Hamas wouldn't do this. They know that they're being surveilled. They know that their lines are all tapped, okay? They're communicating on fucking radio. And, they would use, numerical codes. So, none of it makes sense.
2 nights ago, we reported that Arab-speaking experts raised questions about the tone and language of this tape.
Sounds so fake, yeah.
The forensic sound analysis states, quote,
yeah.
This recording is...
Don't you love making calls and explicitly detailing your war crimes? Don't you call up your homie and just say like, oh, whoops, the war crime, it went wrong at this location exactly. Oh yeah, we fired it from here.
Is made up of 2 separate channels and demonstrates that these 2 voices have been recorded independently. These 2 independent recordings have then been edited together in a digital audio workstation, such as Pro Tools, Logic, Audition, have added effects, such as pan control, and recomposed. That being their analysis, what do they then conclude? Though this audio analysis cannot categorically state that the audible dialogue is fake, we can say that the level of manipulation required to edit these 2 voices together disqualifies it as a source of credible evidence. Earshot's opinion is that this recording does not meet the standard required for evidence and should not be used by the media without the clear caveat that it has been digitally manipulated. We turn now to the image analysis carried out by Forensic Architecture at London University. They've conducted 3D resolution of the impact strike crater and shrapnel splash marks in the hospital car park. Those radial fragmentation marks open towards the southwest, with a shallow channel leading to the crater from the northeast. Their conclusion matches the audio analysis of the missile track. They say whatever hit the hospital car park that night was fired from the northeast and not from the southwest of Gaza, as the Israeli Defense Forces claim.
We also shared this with an independent weapons and explosives expert that corroborated our understanding of the likely direction as coming from the northeast.
They stress this is a preliminary investigation, and they, like many, call for a full inquiry, unlikely in the heat of raging war. Hamas and Islamic Jihad have so far offered little evidence to back.
Yeah, I doubt that that will happen anytime soon, unfortunately.
Back their claims that Israel fired the missile at the hospital that night. Islamic Jihad claimed to have a missile.
But the bombs Hamas has do not take down buildings, though, yet. Israel has ones that the USA supplied. Yep, 100%.
Fragment, but have not produced it. And the US agrees with Israel's version of events.
I didn't even think twice. My family asked if I'm leftist. I said, no, I'm a communist socialist. How did that go? I'm sure that went very well.
We've approached the IDF for comment.
Yeah. Israel can definitely not be fucking trusted. And, you know, it's not like there's many reporters on the ground in Gaza, you know, that Israel bombed the UN building. So, like, there's very little that I think they wouldn't do.
In what you said before you knew.
Okay, so first and foremost, before we get started on this conversation, let's understand something very important here. There's no electricity in Gaza. Internet is patchy in Gaza. There's no food in Gaza. There's no water in Gaza. This is all by design. This is because Gaza is under a brutal blockade, a brutal occupation by the Israeli government. Okay, so that plays a role in the fog of war and the misinformation that gets spread. Having said that, however, you made it seem as though there is a certainty that this was 100% not an Israeli airstrike.
No, I didn't. And instead, I literally just said it's not a certainty.
Okay, sorry.
I said the evidence is increasingly pointing to this not being an Israeli airstrike, and that is expert evidence from people who have no skin in the game at all.
What is he talking about? Wait, what is he talking about? I haven't seen shit. I've been, like, following this, like, pretty closely. I don't know what he's talking about.
Yes. Well, I don't. I don't know which expert you're talking about, because I think Channel 4 did a pretty good job. As a matter of fact, I would say Channel 4 did probably the best job so far in analyzing everything that the IDF has said. But the reason why I believed, and I still do believe, that the likelihood is that this was an Israeli bombing campaign wasn't only because of the singular verifiable video, the phone video from the balcony that had all of the markings.
IDF has no skin in the game. Yeah, like they're the only ones controlling the whole, like the internet, the phones, the news, like every piece of information that leaves Israel goes through the IDF. Like it is all very tightly controlled.
Of an airstrike, the fact that the Israeli Air Force was enacting a bombing campaign in the region at the time, according to the Al Jazeera live streaming footage that everyone is using but doesn't understand. The fact that the digital media person for the IDF
the impact isn't what it should have been when it made impact. Interesting.
Immediately came out and
I like that cup though. Small and needs to be bigger. This cup, yeah, I agree. I do need more wine already. So.
And said that this was actually an airstrike that hit a Hamas target, and that he was sad that there were, casualties at the end of the day, but this was a Hamas target and celebrated it. And more importantly, I guess, the fact that this hospital had been bombed by Israel. This hospital had been bombed by Israel on Saturday. 22 hospitals have, as a matter of fact, been bombed by Israel since this.
Yeah, they had just bombed it, and they are bombing other hospitals, schools, churches.
Last saga in the occupation. And this hospital had been bombed directly by Israel, where the cancer ward was destroyed. Israel has been bombing all of these hospitals. Israel has been calling all of these hospitals to evacuate over and over and over again.
Yeah, I actually have it right back there.
The medical professionals at the hospital had been called by the Israeli government the day prior, and everyone on the ground assumes that this is an Israeli airstrike. They are the ones who experienced the situation.
Listen, Hasan,
so when you have
but the
every
truth
single,
is,
can I just finish this?
If you watch the BBC,
Shut up here.
BBC account of all this last night by their Verify unit, which was specifically said.
Hasan is even media trained, but he's not willing to yell over Piers the way that he should have.
Set up by the BBC to be completely dispassionate in these investigations. And they reached a pretty clear conclusion based on circumstantial evidence, I'll make that clear, that this would not have been an Israeli airstrike.
Yeah, and they always claim Hamas is there when they're not there, right? There may be Hamas that, operatives, Hamas soldiers or whatever, in the hospital because they got injured. But that does not mean it's harboring Hamas operatives. That's crazy.
Right? Including, for example, the size of the crater, which bears no relation to the size of craters normally left by Israeli. So, look, my point is, neither of us know for sure. But you took to your airwaves immediately because actually your, I wouldn't even say unconscious bias, your admitted propagandist bias on your part was that you wanted that to be an Israeli airstrike. It suited your narrative. And I would say that in itself, in its way,
wanted it to be an
is being a
Israeli airstrike.
stenographer. Well, you accused me of being a stenographer.
Why would you want that? I don't know. That's a weird thing to say. It's a weird point to say.
Try and be fair and get to the truth. In your case, I don't think you try to do that. I think you appeal to your audience, appeal to your base, and you don't really care whether the facts are there or not.
This is entirely unfair because you just said circumstantial evidence favors that this was not an Israeli airstrike.
Yeah.
I gave you all of the circumstantial evidence that it does favor that this is an Israeli airstrike. The reason why, however, circumstantial evidence is not enough. And the one thing that I will concede to, because when more information did come out, and no, I do not mean when Israel said that they did not bomb this hospital and it was actually Hamas, and then they turned around and went, never mind, it's not Hamas, it's actually Islamic Jihad. And then they said, we have more evidence coming out in a couple hours. And then the evidence came out, and it turns out it sounded like the phone conversations that they were able to intercept, supposedly.
Yeah, they kept changing their stories. The next day, they came out with the fake-ass fucking recording.
Sounded like, by experts at the very least, to be completely false and completely made up.
Yeah, but Hasan, I don't think. Listen. In all honesty, I don't think even as you're saying all this. I think you're a smart guy.
Piers, let me finish.
I think you've looked at all of this, and I think in your heart, you know this was probably not an Israeli airstrike. And I'm just curious why you would, instead of admitting that as facts change,
that is
your
not
opinion
what I'm
change.
saying. That is not what I'm saying at all.
I don't understand why you would double and treble down when the evidence is pointing the other way.
You're asking me to be on your show. Do you want to talk?
Yes.
If you're asking me to be on your show, and I want to be on the show, thank you so much for having me on your show. Let me explain it.
Kick a Chad, let me fucking talk.
Exactly what I said, and let me explain to you why I think still, to this very moment, until there is a third-party investigation that is concluded by the UN, the International Criminal Court, or specifically a forensic analyst that looks at the situation, is allowed to be on the ground. This is not just my perspective. This is B'Tselem as well, which is an Israeli organization that has also demanded a third-party investigation occur. I am not going to conclusively say that this was not Israel's fault.
I don't expect you to.
Because I just gave you, and not because I'm a propagandist. As far as me being a propagandist goes, everyone is a propagandist. I'm just honest about it. You're a propagandist. We have our biases.
I'm curious who you think I'm a propagandist for.
Honest about my biases.
Who do you think I'm a propagandist for?
The Tories.
Who do I think you're a propagandist for? Whichever every media person is doing propaganda.
But who for? I've got to be doing it for somebody.
You think it's a bad word? I don't. That's just the difference. This is a semantics
I think it's actually quite a serious charge. Hasan, I think it's a serious charge to level, not as a podcaster, but as a journalist who's broadcasting around the world, who has a reputation, I believe, for being fair and impartial, actually, on these issues. It's quite a charge to just say, I'm a stenographer for the Israeli government or I'm a propagandist. I don't think there's any evidence that I'm either of those things. I'm curious who you think I am doing the propaganda for.
While we're having this conversation...
Well, I mean, if you are only repeating the IDF talking points, refusing to hear anything from, Palestinian journalists, then yeah, probably that's propaganda. And I don't know, he said he was talking to them, which I haven't kept up with Piers Morgan, but maybe he has, but I'm sure he is just asking them well, do you condemn Hamas? And that's the entire conversation. I don't even have to watch. Oldest colonial power, right? Come on, man.
3,000, Piers, while we're having this back and forth, 3,840 Palestinians have been ruthlessly slaughtered in the last incursion into Gaza. I feel like this is an incredibly selfish, self-centered conversation to have. You asked me to be on here. You wanted to hear my perspective. I'm willing to give it to you. I don't want to talk about I don't want to talk about Noam Chomsky style manufacturing consent conversations about how.
What is this background? Where is this? Is this Palestine? What is this?
I don't want to talk about Noam Chomsky style manufacturing consent conversations about how the media is operating in the behest of capital.
You were the guy. Listen, you were the guy that called me.
There are dead people.
Listen, Hasan, I only asked you because you're the guy that called me a propagandist and called me a baboon in a suit.
It's in LA. Oh.
I was curious as to why. You don't want to say
who
I'm doing the propaganda for. We'll move on. I agree with you. There's a bigger picture. Let's move on. Let's take a short break. Hasan, let's take a short break. I want to come back. I want to talk to you about what happened on October the 7th, get your reaction to that. Welcome back. Hasan. Piker is still...
Why? Why are you going back to the 7th? Dude, it is the 19th, right? Wait, this was yesterday, right? Why are you going back to the 7th? Come on, man.
With me. Hasan, I want to just play you a clip of something that you said about the October 7th terror attacks, and in particular, the attack at the music festival, which killed 260 people.
Look at this guy. You know what shouldn't happen? Killing 260 people at a music festival. No, you're right, man. That just happened on its own because, bad guys wanted to do bad things. You're right. Dude, if they subjugated you to a open-air prison your whole life, you're going to break out eventually when you realize that there is no other way to get out of it.
I mean, it sounds to me there, Hasan, that you are
no lies detected.
In some way saying they had it coming. Were you?
No, I wouldn't say that they had it coming. I think that Michael Brooks used to say, analysis is not justification. And while obviously civilian casualties and horrific barbaric acts that were committed on October 7 are completely unacceptable, the important thing to make sure that it never happens again is to analyze what are the conditions as to how it happened to begin with. And I think Ehud Barak is going to be on in a little bit as well, or maybe he's on before me. Yeah. And I'm almost certain that while he has held the keys to the conversation and held the levers of the power in this conversation in many key and critical points, I would go so far as to say that he is among many others who also recognize that the Bibi Netanyahu administration.
So, love hanging out. See you later. Okay, love and respect. Everyone go follow Lawsuit. I forgot to do the thing again. I did half of it. Oh my god. ADHD is a bitch. Wow. Have a good night. See you soon, okay?
Is responsible. This is not just my assessment. This is 85% of the Israeli population's assessment at the time. This is years and years and years of refusing to negotiate with the Palestinian Authority. Don't take my word for it. Take the personal word for it. In 2019, in a closed-door conversation with Likud members, he said that if you want to thwart any kind of Palestinian nation state, you must do everything you can to only negotiate with Hamas. We control how high the fire goes.
Yeah, Israel literally created this situation, and then they're like, "How could you do this?" But they did it.
Given cash to Hamas by way of Qatar. There is no bigger fan of Hamas than Bibi Netanyahu, which I hope one day you can maybe interview, and then you'll ask him to.
No, I actually did interview him a few months ago, and I did actually spell out to him that there have been a lot more Palestinian deaths this year so far, up to the point of the interview, than Israelis, and what he intended to do about it. He said then he didn't believe in collective responsibility, which is now this hot phrase in this whole crisis about whether you would hold all people in Gaza responsible for Hamas. Interesting to see if when they...
Can I ask you a question?
Let me just finish my point. If they do then launch a ground invasion, it'd be interesting to see if they keep to that word. You know, I'm not a defender of what Bibi Netanyahu has been doing in Israel. In the last year...
Is that right? Hasan's face right now. That's a good one. That might be an emote. Like that.
His attack on the credibility and integrity of the Supreme Court, I think, has been a disgrace. And I think it has fractured society in Israel. I also think that it's caused so much social unrest and had such big protests that you could argue it's taken the eye off the ball of the people who should have been defending the border because they've been trying to sort out what's been going on domestically, internally inside Israel. So I think it's a catastrophic failure of intelligence, of security, of defense, all of those things. I'll be amazed, frankly.
I mean, that's true. Yeah, they did fuck up. They could have predicted this. In fact, they had warning from multiple sources. They called them woke, quite literally.
If Netanyahu survives this. So I'm certainly not here to defend him, even if you do view me as a stenographer for his government. My question for you, I think, is this, is that I've had a lot of problems trying to get people on the pro-Palestinian side to separate two things. That you can say, as I believe and you believe, that the Palestinians have been maltreated for decades. That the situation where they are effectively... I mean, I don't even call it an occupation because Israelis aren't in Gaza. They pulled out in 2005, but they still control the ability of Gazans.
This is why I call you a propagandist.
I'm just saying the phraseology is confusing to me because the reality is Israel exercises control over people in Gaza. It allows them in and out. It allows them to turn on the tap of water and so on and so on. I get all that. They don't actually live there because they can't live side by side with each other.
That's why it's called an open-air prison.
Right, I don't disagree with...
That's why they call it the world's largest open-air prison.
Yeah, but Hasan, I don't disagree with you. And I have pointed this out for a long time as a journalist.
Okay. So, why don't you understand condemning Hamas cannot come without condemning Israel? Hello. Not occupation. Jesus.
So we don't disagree about the appalling plight of Palestinian people. But the issue comes that if you can't separate that ongoing dispute between Israel and Palestine from the absolutely appalling barbarism of October the 7th, which was on a whole different
dispute. But you're not a propagandist, right? It's just a little dispute.
Scale to anything we've seen. We're 14.
It's a fucking genocide, Piers. That's the reality of the situation. No propaganda, no cap. It's genocide. Like, oh, it's just a little dispute. Holy fuck. Man, I swear to God. He'll make me insane. I swear. Why did he want to even have this on? Like, he's not even letting him talk.
1,500 people, Holocaust survivors, babies in their cribs, young women taken, tortured, abused, shot, beheaded, it was reported, and so on. If we can't look at that collectively, with a general humanity and agreement that is an absolute atrocity, then
you don't just say Palestine, you say occupied Palestine as the correct terminology. It's common sense for hundreds of millions of people. Oh shit, I didn't know that. That's my bad. I don't think I've said that right. Good to know that. Thank you. But like, yeah, it is an occupied territory. People who aren't even political, right? He wanted to be called a baboon in a suit. Yeah, he liked it. He liked it.
And there's something wrong with this. And I find that the tribalism on both sides is now so toxic and so frenzied that you get people who literally can't. We've had a bunch of actors, right, signing this statement saying they want a ceasefire in Gaza and calling Israel war criminals and so on. But they don't say a word about the Hamas attacks that precipitated this.
It's almost like it's irrelevant because it's largely outweighed in favor of Israel. Hello?
And I find that
But you
really
agree with
hard,
them, right?
really hard to accept.
But do you agree with them? If they had said, for example, that October 7 attacks were brutal and massacres occurred, and then they said everything else, that Israel is committing war crimes, would you agree with them?
Okay, here's what I would honestly say about that. Is Israel not allowed to defend itself?
Is Israel not allowed to do war crimes? Shut up. Shut up.
From the
What
worst
a
terror
fucking
attack
Weasley little liar, dude.
Really, though.
we've seen since 9/11. Is it not allowed to defend itself
just odd.
after
You said you're not a
1,400 people in Israel
propagandist.
are butchered in that way? And the question then, if you assume that they are able to defend themselves, as any
Piers,
free
that is
democratic
the,
country,
that is the
then the
Israeli
question
State
becomes,
Department line.
Hasan,
That is the IDF's line. That is the line that everyone
Hasan,
has
let me ask you
channeled.
this. It then becomes a question of how can they defend themselves? If their mission now is to get rid of Hamas, a terror organization that's committed one of the worst acts of terror ever seen, if that is their stated aim, then...
This Piers Morgan guy's a real bitch. So true. So true. Honestly, a tiny little Weasley liar bitch. For real. Weasley little liar, dude. Weasley fucking little liar, dude. Look at his stupid face. Look at his stupid, dumb, lying face. Israel didn't let the bodies get cold before doing war crimes. Yeah. Yeah. They just wanted a justification to unleash all the war crimes that they've cooked up. Like...
And what they are doing is consistent with that, isn't it?
No. Here's why this is actually an abject failure, and this is not just my perspective on the matter. I'm just a, dumb idiot with a Twitch stream who is live reacting to the news and trying to make sense of everything as it's ongoing. I usually have a policy of not covering breaking news, and sometimes that policy is violated. But ultimately, I am not held up by the same journalistic standards, even though I think I do a much better job than most other news outlets in general. So let me just say this really quickly. You said Israel has a right to defend itself. Absolutely zero people think that this is a ridiculous statement. However, how Israel is defending itself is collective punishment. Now, collective punishment in the form of depriving 2.2...
Yeah, like... Hamas is the de facto government in Palestine. So if you want to destroy Hamas, you're gonna literally level the whole place because, oh, that's a street that was built by Hamas. Oh, yeah, that's a hospital that is funded by Hamas, actually, because it's the only government that they have. So no, you cannot wipe Hamas off the map without genociding all of Palestine.
2 million people of electricity, collective punishment in the form of depriving them of water, of food, collective punishment of in the form of 51 people dying in the West Bank, where, you know, there is no Hamas in the West Bank, and yet 51 people have died because in the West Bank, settlers that are occupying Palestinian territory in violation of the international law, settlers who are doing an act of colonial terrorism, and this is not my statement on it, this is international law, that are doing...
Oh no, I forgot to take it off the Zoom. Why didn't anyone tell me?
Horrifying things by simply just existing there and maintaining the presence with an occupying force in the form of IDF, who was ritualistically humiliating Palestinians in a structure that B'Tselem, an Israeli organization, calls the permit regime, where every waking moment of Palestinians' lives in the West Bank are absolute hell, where they have no legal recourse. 51 Palestinians have died, and that was before the Ramallah protest that happened last night, and the Israeli forces were opening up with live fire on protesters last night. So who knows what that death toll has become? This is all a product of Israel being an apartheid state. This is a violent apartheid state. There is no way to be a peaceful
Hasan,
apartheid
let me ask you
state.
this.
It is a violence. It is a violence required for its maintenance.
Okay, listen.
And that violence is frustrating people.
I hear
that
you.
That violence is radicalizing people.
But here's
Hold
my...
on.
I hear
as
you.
far as Israel, as far as
Let him fucking finish.
As far as what Benjamin Netanyahu has done, as far as the war government, what they have done, Piers, going into Gaza and bombing Gaza and killing 3,480 Palestinians so far in Gaza, 1,000 plus children out of all of those casualties, 22 hospitals being bombed, a bakery, the only remaining intact bakery being bombed yesterday. These are horrifying crimes that you would openly say are horrifying and unjustifiable when Russia does it, but when Israel does it, Israel has a right to defend itself. This is identical to the same talking points that I've heard from every Israeli administration official. It's the same talking points that I've heard from American politicians championing the exact same talking points. It's the same thing that I've heard from everyone else in the media.
Yeah, there's no fucking denying that, Piers. Like, you are just another talking head repeating the state party line.
You might have been against the Iraq war, and you use that, but you're using that for evil, in my opinion, at this point. If you are not sitting here and condemning those acts of war crimes, those acts of violence, those acts of collective punishment.
Well, I would say to that I think the death of any child in this conflict is horrific, absolutely horrific. But the question comes down to me that after an act of terror, as we saw on October the 7th, Israel should be able to defend itself and should be able to go after the...
By bombing schools, hospitals, churches, apartment buildings? Is that defending itself? How?
People that perpetrated that, who live amongst civilians in Gaza deliberately. And the question for me becomes down to what is proportionate? I don't know the answer, Hasan. I'll be honest with you. I don't know what that answer is.
I do know the answer to that. Last night I had Dr. Ofer Kassif, an Israeli Knesset member who was expelled, suspended for 45 days for saying what I believe is the truth.
That was a really good conversation.
Championing the exact same position of the Haaretz's editorial board. There are a lot of thoughtful people, a lot of formative Holocaust scholars, a lot of historians that all agree on the same point. The reason why violence that even penetrates through the Israeli security blanket that people thought existed, that penetrated through that Iron Dome, the Iron Wall, if you want to call it that, is because of years and years of oppression and years of violence, which is a necessity to maintain an apartheid state. And this has to stop. There's only two ways out of this. Either you engage in full-blown ethnic cleansing, and if you listen to the likes of Smotrich, or if you listen to the likes of Itamar Ben-Gvir and these very unfavorable, unpopular, far-right figures, if you listen to Netanyahu and his Likud government, they say that they are interested in going in that direction, the ethnic cleansing direction, the ethnic displacement direction, or the only way out of this for a real solution is to move towards peace, to genuinely end the blockade, to end the apartheid, to end the occupation, and create a pathway towards citizenship.
The apartheid has been going on for far too fucking long. Like, there has to be intervention at this point. Like, Israel's clearly not going to end apartheid on their own. But, like, I don't know. Like, I don't know. U.S. is obviously not going to do it, and I don't trust us to, honestly, either. Like, we always fuck shit up, so, like, I don't even know how this goes down.
Citizenship for all people with a right to return, for all 14 million Palestinians, 5 million of which live under Israeli occupation. It's brutal. And then the rest living in diaspora. These are not unreasonable requests. These are requests that understand the dignity and the humanity of one side and does not simply treat them as their colonial subjects.
Hasan,
and it's the only way to create permanent security and prosperity in the region.
If it was as simple as that, I'm sure that would have happened already. I would say this. I agree with a lot of what you've just said. Not all of it, a lot of it. I don't think you can ever achieve peace now with
Our president reads cue cards.
Hamas controlling Gaza. I don't think you can achieve peace with Netanyahu in charge of Israel, actually, after this. I don't think his own people will want him to be in charge of Israel down below when they examine exactly how this happened. But we will see. But Hasan, I've got to leave it there. Look, it's good to talk to you. You know, you're an important, influential voice to a lot of people. And I think we have a lot of common ground, and there are some things that we disagree about. But I suspect it's not as much as you think. You know, I do think that the core problem here has got to get resolved in a way that's been completely ignored for decades. And until it gets resolved, until the plight of the Palestinian people...
You're not fucking helping, Piers, by just asking everyone, oh, do you condemn Hamas? That's not helping us find peace.
...is resolved, until all these young people in Palestine feel there's some sense of hope and they can get out of what effectively is, as you say, a prison camp, then nothing is going to change. I don't think it justifies in any... Let me just say, I've got to finish it, but I don't think it justifies in any way what happened on October the 7th. But I do agree with you that until...
Man, Piers really did kind of steamroll him. Not like in a, like, the rhetoric way, but like he just spoke over him the whole time, which is annoying as fuck.
That core problem gets resolved, there will never be peace. Hasan, I appreciate you joining me. Thank you very much.
Thank you for having me.
Well, all right. I'm proud of him. You know, he did pretty good. He did pretty good. He held his own. All right. So I wanted to watch this. This, like, so long, though. Maybe if we speed it up. Get through it. Let's just do 1.25.
I don't know what I'm doing, you know? I just allow it to exist.
Do you think I know what I'm doing?
You're the person that makes me feel more confident about how little I care to learn. You know what I mean?
Listen, gotta go.
Actually, we don't even need this.
the...
We're just gonna talk most of the time, I think.
Yeah.
So let me get you that coffee. Say hi to chat.
I'll say hi.
Let me like maneuver this more. This is gonna get better. But
hey,
I have to say that
if it makes you feel better, okay. We just recently discovered, by we, me, Will, and my entire community, that for the last year, I had been plugging my cables.
They told me about it.
They told
your
you.
motherboard.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yes.
They just told me that this morning.
They told. Of course they did.
Yeah.
Of
They told me that
course
this
they
morning.
did. Mhm.
Let me just like don't use what this is how scuffed I am. I do stuff like this.
Yeah, Cultivize. Yeah, you know, they've tried being peacefully disobedient. They've tried civil disobedience many of time. It does not work. They just get their progressive leaders assassinated. So, yeah, despair.
What's wrong with that?
Oh, I don't know. Feels scuffed to me, but
It is. It is a little scuffed, but you know what? We love you for it.
Why? That seems like
that's the way you're supposed to do it? I don't know.
Oh,
All right, well, we're here.
to me.
We are
Okay.
here. And I'm so glad that you're here. I'm going to get you the coffee just to give you like kind of a prompt. We were talking about this article. I don't know if you saw it. It was just from the Huffington Post where they talked about how there's a massive internal mutiny in the State Department.
Yes, I was reading this yesterday. I don't know if I read this exact article, but the guy, one guy quit. The one who's worked in arms.
The arms
Like,
guys.
you know
Yeah.
it's bad
Yeah.
when that guy quits.
He's like, my job has been a very gray area, but this is too bad even
Damn, what? That's crazy. I didn't even hear about
for
that.
me, the arms guy.
I know.
And then, but no, it's not just him. It's like all of State Department.
Oh yeah, I
like
know.
the bureaucrats are like, they're not listening to any of the experts.
Yeah.
All of our counterparts are hating us.
Yeah.
We're hurting America's prestige. And
Somebody who works for Rokana just
quit. His
as
political
well.
director.
Yes.
Yeah. And just so you know what a political director is, chat. Basically, it's a person who handles like your relations with like activist groups. It helps you formulate your policy positions. They help you like coordinate with like unions and other
very
groups.
important
It's
to-
one of your biggest advisors.
Yes.
And
Okay.
he just quit.
Yeah.
He was like, yeah, this is totally unsustainable for me.
And there's also I was reading about people in Biden's administration, especially employees, who are saying that they were so proud to work for Biden, which first of all, but now they are. It's like the total opposite, where they have deep shame, but they can't say anything because they're going to lose. If you even express anything.
Well, no,
Anything.
this is just how it goes. And being a Twitch.
Yeah, it's a political suicide to be anti-Zionist as a politician. Unfortunately, like, there's going to be many forces seeking to destroy your next campaign. You know, it's Jover at that point.
Streamer, I feel like I can be honest because my career is not going to end because it
Right.
relies on my viewers. Oh my Lord in heaven.
Breakfast. Oh my god.
Oh my Lord. Can you guys do me? Oh my Lord. What is this?
You guys want to?
That looks so good. It's so fancy. Wow.
Okay, listen to my stuff.
Oh,
Okay,
no.
yeah, can you help me? Thank you so much.
Wait, you want to leave it here?
I don't know.
No, we're just showing.
It's beautiful. My god.
Would you like some? Would you want us to grab a little plate?
I'm not that hungry. I might have like one strawberry though.
Okay, great. Great.
It's
Can you do
gorgeous.
me, okay, one favor. Could she get a frap? Do we have any in the fridge? Can you do that? Or make a pot of
God,
coffee?
there's so many people here.
Yeah, everybody's here.
You guys are not hungry? Yeah.
I am not
coffee.
that hungry. Well, if you want to grab us a plate of fruit and maybe a little cheese, just like a small little plate. Can you make a small plate?
Vio's creation. It's gorgeous. It is gorgeous.
Vio is
party. It's a party in your
This is how
house.
trad wives.
Brad wife.
Trad wife. Like,
Yeah.
This is trad wife. How women should be.
Yeah. Yeah. This is how I should be.
Oh,
You know what?
man.
She said it.
Iconic. Honestly, everyone needs a goth girl as bad as VO. Goals.
Anyway.
She said it. Yes.
Israel.
It is.
I love VO. I'm so sad my VO sub ran out.
This is disgusting. Like, there's so much disgusting news that has come out, but this is just like full mask off. You cannot voice any dissent whatsoever without losing your job. You were saying that
As a Twitch streamer, we're allowed to talk about this issue, but even in corporate America.
Yeah, no, I've heard of people losing their YouTube channels, getting banned on Twitch, even. Kira Chats was doing a stream this morning, like in a full hijab, just to see, if it would happen to her too. while talking about like free Palestine stuff.
But especially in government, especially in politics, if you are known as like an Israel skeptic, let alone like a Palestinian advocate, that is a career-threatening position.
Yes.
And it's like being a Republican who believes in gun control.
Yes. And thank you so
poured
much.
It into thank you, guys.
Thank you.
Can you make a pot of coffee?
Oh, we were just about that long.
Oh, we don't have any pods? Fuck. I thought we did. Are you sure? Okay, you're pod. You're sure.
We'll buy it anyway.
Yeah, okay, great. Is that okay?
Yeah, this is fine. Yes, thank
Can
you.
I get a bottle of water too for her? This is what mods are for, chat. This is what mods are for.
For indentured servitude.
So this is Bleen and Solio, two of my
Anyone want to be mod, by the way? Cultivize? Chase?
mods. They've been with me for so many years that they've risen to the level of humanity.
They've gone past being mods.
Come on, they're my friends now.
Yes.
But anytime they, act up, I say, okay, mod.
You gotta bring them back down.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It is a shameful thing. It is a shame.
Never been a mod? Well, it's not too hard, but you don't have to.
Thing to be a mod.
Oh, thank you for the
You're a
follow.
mod.
You are? I don't even remember what. I can't even remember.
I think
what
you were
night
getting
it was.
brigaded one day, and I was like, you can
Probably.
mod me. And
Yeah.
you did, and I did something. I banned like one
I
person.
banned one person.
Yeah. But anyway, what was I saying? Career-ending move. It's like being a Republican who supports gun control.
Yeah, except it's even way worse, and that's why you are seeing progressives who are not only just like being quiet about. I know.
Don't even get me started.
You're right, Fetterman.
But no. Here's the thing with Fetterman. Like I knew him
Fetterman.
in 2016.
So disappointing. You can. Thank you, Chase.
And there is no fucking way that this is not a calculated, disgusting sellout.
Yes, 100%. So it's almost like
it's bad.
That almost makes.
That makes it worse.
It makes it worse.
But
I
no,
think.
but the thing is, like, the reality is they're all like that.
I know.
These are not, thank you. These are not people who are like confused about the implications of their positions.
Yeah.
They're making decisions, calculating the cost and benefit.
I think
sociopathically.
When you work in politics, that's something that you very early on is you'll have private conversations with politicians and you know what they believe, but then they are told by their advisors, by their team, what position they have to take.
Right.
And a lot of times it'll be in total contrast to what they actually believe. But they look at polls, they look at...
I never cared what people's private positions were. And this is one of the things that made me a bit of a gadfly in my political career, because I came into politics in Pennsylvania. I got recruited basically to run for state legislature. And I came in and I was thoughtful about it. And I started thinking about things, and I had life experiences, and I would, write little papers to myself and things like that.
I did not know.
I started
I didn't know he ran for office. I don't know that much about Mike.
And then I started to meet the people that were actually the mayors, the representatives, and they were fucking scumbags.
Yeah.
And I was like, oh, okay, maybe that's you have to have a certain level of wiggle room there. But then it was like just blatant bribery, like people taking money for charter schools that they knew were garbage, and like hurting their local school district.
My God.
Oh, zoning.
Zoning was like some.
Oh yeah, we could have a conversation about tips, baby.
Especially in Chicago, which is just oh my God, the corruption.
Well, actually, that's actually really important, because I try to teach people about really esoteric bullshit, arcane, down in the weeds stuff, because that's where the rubber meets the road. And one of those things is like giving tax breaks for real estate developers. And you basically, in effect, create these feudal lords who are ruling over territory like a hereditary ruler. They don't pay any taxes. They actually get paid money by the government to control this area. And regular people see their taxes go up, their services go down, and these people become incredibly wealthy. Oh, thank you so much. No, you can be on the camera. There's no reason to dodge.
I learned that through fundraising, where I was really naive about how politics actually worked until I started doing fundraising. And I was like, damn, it's so easy for me to get maxed out amounts from every real estate developer. And it was never a struggle to have to try and get money, Well, that's the thing about Trump. Trump was always like, Trump would be a huge donor to the Democrats for most of his career because he was a New York developer. And this is kind of how the sausage gets made. And I was oftentimes like, this is curious. This is, and the amounts of money, honestly, were not that much. You know what I mean? Sold for
like 10K or something. And it's like, you're giving someone like 50 mil.
I know.
And they give you 10K, and that's like a lot? Like, what the fuck?
Yep. Selling your soul and land and.
Well, like one of the things I was for peanuts,
yeah.
One of the things about like that in Pennsylvania, we have like a very strong left, and because there's a strong Republican Party, the centrists actually become more weak because conservative donors want the most right-wing possible policy.
Yeah.
So they give more money to Republicans as opposed to corrupting the Democratic Party, which they still do in places like Philly, right?
Yeah.
But in California, all that conservative money goes to right-wing Democrats. So you could have 80 Democrats in the state legislature and they will never pass anything of note because they have so much corporate money, right-wing money, Israeli money that flows to them.
Speaking of California, what the fuck is Gavin Newsom? What are all?
He's trying to run for president.
I know. This is so blatant though. It's so blatant.
Yeah, I was slightly confused about Gavin Newsom going to Israel, like for like a half of a second, but like no, it kind of makes sense. That adds up. You know, everyone's a liberal.
Blatantly obvious that all of these people are seizing on this moment to have a big career push, a big push, whether they're in office or they're running for something else.
Okay, so I want to give you my perspective, and I'm really fascinated to hear your perspective because as a Pennsylvanian who has the body of a Pennsylvanian, chat, I look at Gavin Newsom and I'm like, this is the guy at the used car dealership you walk away from. He looks like the guy from, do you know True Lies, the Arnold Schwarzenegger film, where his wife like briefly flirts with this used car dealer? That's Gavin Newsom.
It's the gel.
The slick back gel.
It's the really white teeth.
Which I could rock that, by the way, Chad. I think maybe I should go the Bill Paxton route.
Are you asking me if I think he's hot?
I'm asking you, so my point is, only in California do you vote for the used car salesman who's trying to screw your wife for your governor. Right. There's no fucking way he goes to Pennsylvania and he meets Pennsylvanians and they're like, you're the guy. You're the guy for me.
Yeah, I mean, he's there's a slickness to him.
I think Californians are a little bit more comfortable with that, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, I wouldn't disagree with that. I absolutely think his looks, his charm, his just being his being somebody that a lot of centrists or even Republicans versus and a lot of Democrats as well. I think he appeals to a lot of people, but not to progressives.
Okay, I mean, for me, like when I look at this, and I hate to use like very simplistic formulations, but sometimes they seem apt to me. It's like if somebody's from California, they're San Francisco, California, homelessness, Skid Row, hippie, socialist, California. Like automatically, you are going to get tarred with this kind of like brush that even if you tack right on policy, people are not, like regular everyday Democratic base voters or even like, swing voters like you talk about are going to not even receive that kind of policy mess. That's too cerebral. Oh, he vetoed the, unions could get unemployment during strikes. Like who is that winning over? The answer is donors. I don't think that's undoing the Californian,
Yeah. I mean,
energy that he has.
It's weird because he did that pretty late strikes. And I think it's when a lot of people started to have strikes outside of, the writers who we have fatigue. Well,
that's just normal, yeah.
Right, but I mean, like, people who are not at the center of it, the feeling I was getting that they just wanted to wrap it up. So I don't necessarily think a lot of people outside of directly affected and who needed some unemployment, would have cared that Gavin Newsom
definitely
did that.
Well, okay, so
the mic is cutting out and he's not looking at chat. God damn it.
So, like, this is something that we're getting into all my little side ideas that bother me. It's like Democrats never do things that empower their own party and the left in general. So, like, for example, when Scott Walker became, what happened?
Noisegate, something.
Wait, what happened?
I think there's just a noise gate problem.
Oh, maybe I'll move the mic a little bit closer to you. Be loud like me.
Classic Mike never looking at chat.
Is that better, chat? Fix your title? What did I say? What did I do? What did I put in my title?
Said, of his.
What's going on? Oh, you know what you can do, chat? I have an idea. Money. What do you think?
Money.
What do you think, chat?
Money and then the noise.
If you enjoy, listen. Now that I'm reading chat again, it reminds me that we haven't reached our sub goal. I see so many people in chat without a subscription. And by so many, I mean a few. But if you enjoy Caroline and I having a crossover stream, please consider supporting us.
We're also matching.
We are.
We're
Did
really
you watch
going
my
right.
stream and then go matching?
I was listening to your stream driving over here, but I did not see your outfit. Yeah, we just.
It's meant to be. It's meant to be. It is very aesthetic. It goes with the overlay and everything.
This is my everyday, that we got the roses
Yeah.
going for socialism. And that's it. That's all, the only drip I know.
That's all you need.
Just as
you
many
know,
rose
just
shirts as I can
rose
get.
strip.
Yeah.
Did you see Sarah Silverman announcing her departure from the DSA? I mean, aside from everything else she's done. Yeah,
In
she
a way.
publicly was ripping DSA apart and saying how disgusted she was.
What the fuck?
Ever be a part of DSA again.
My personal view on that is
God.
good. Like, okay, listen, obviously growth is better than losing people, but at a certain point, you have to have, DSA is not supposed to be the party that wins elections. It's supposed to be a core of committed ideological socialists who are operating tactically to use their power efficiently and effectively.
I'll just drop some.
Anonymous. Mr. Murphy, we have a hype train. Were you aware that when you have a hype train that your stream gets promoted more in the algorithm?
No.
Get recommended harder. And there's a special category
know
that's
that?
like active hype train
my
that pops
gosh.
up on people's front page.
Oh,
So it helps you grow
That's
when
crazy.
when your viewers support you
That's crazy.
during a hype train.
Well, you hit your sub goal.
There you go.
Sub now, chat.
That's 100. Boom.
Look at
like that. That's 100.
Just like that.
Just like that.
Wow, I'm terrible at it. I'll just be like,
It's so
if you've got a prime, use it.
You know, it's funny because I think about those times when I was cold calling a list of trial lawyers for a state senator race, and that is about as dire as it can feel.
Yeah.
To ask for money.
Yeah.
So when I'm like doing a PBS, like give me money or the stream will not exist, I feel so, I think back at that.
Nothing.
And I'm like, hi, Mr. Smith. I'm calling on behalf of Mark Zinsley, and could you please
hang up.
Oh my God.
okay.
Oh, sorry.
Or you like call the secretary, and you're like, and they're like, who is this?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Try to.
I don't know if you ever did that. Did you ever
Cold
do?
calling?
Yeah, did you?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Well, then you
Yeah.
were a finance person then.
We
talked about this before, but-
Yes, I've done many a cold call in my day, and I said never again.
But personally, chat, I'd rather call trial lawyers than almost any other group for cold calling.
Would you?
Yeah, I mean, I feel like I got way more success from just a raw, like hard cold. They'd never heard of the guy before. Like, I would actually get people to give me their credit card.
Interesting.
Is that funny?
That is wild. I would not have thought that.
Possible.
Okay, before I forget something, I have to mention.
Go on.
How do you feel about the fact that you're Mike from PA and Benjamin Netanyahu's PA?
All right, well,
Ben from PA. Oh my God, I know. Ben from PA. It's so funny.
my response to that is Pennsylvania has the most left-wing member of Congress, a black woman, Summer Lee, representing Pittsburgh. And she went hard against Israel during her campaign. It was like, I believe in Palestinians, freedom, and blah, 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 blah. And they spent millions and millions of dollars against her in a primary and the general. And this is what's funny. So
Classic.
the previous Democrat was retired, was an open seat. And his name was Mike Doyle. And so the Republicans and AIPAC found the guy named Mike Doyle, who was a Republican, and ran this guy Mike Doyle against her,
I
kind of
remember
trying to
that.
get the boomers to be
Yeah.
confused.
Yeah, I remember that. They ran two Mag Doyles. It's so fucked.
Right.
I think it was the same Mike Doyle.
Right.
And they
There's
spent
too many Mike Doyles.
They spent like $10 million in a fucking congressional race just from the Israel PACs and their allies. But they lost. Summer Lee won.
Yeah.
So that redeems Pennsylvania. So Netanyahu leaving Philly to go be the biggest scumbag, you know, I feel we are partially redeemed by that fact.
Yes. No. I would say you are. I think it's always funny to see people discover that fact on Twitter, though. I think like every 10 minutes I'll see a tweet where someone goes, Benjamin Netanyahu's from Philly.
Well, Pennsylvania actually is one of the larger Jewish populations in the world.
I think it's not. I don't think it's like a.
It's not like New York, LA.
No, it's not a. It's
up
not
there.
a. I can't believe Philly has this stain on.
yeah.
I think it's more so. Wait a sec. This motherfucker who wants to ethnically cleanse.
It's not.
This
Yeah, he's
whole
from
group
Philly.
of
Yeah, of
people
course. Of course. Yeah, of course.
Grew up in Philly.
Of course,
In
yeah.
the U.S. I mean, it's the
Well, that's
same-
Zionism, though.
Right. It's like
a colonial
you
project.
see these TikToks of these Zionist psycho serial killers in the making, and they have American accents. And you're like, who's the indigenous one here?
I mean, I think like when I am, I oftentimes play that video of that Israeli settler who has a Brooklyn accent and he's stealing the house in East Jerusalem. You remember that?
Someone else is gonna
I don't steal it. Somebody else will steal it. And the reason why he did that is because they built like an addition or did remodeling. I can't remember. So part of what the Israeli occupation does in the West Bank and East Jerusalem is they don't grant any building permits to any Palestinians at all.
Yeah.
So if you build a house or a shed or remodel your bathroom, they'll come with a bulldozer and say, violating building codes, and just bulldoze your whole house. Or use it as a means to evict you if you're a tenant.
I was like reading through a list of all of the incredibly racist laws in Israel, just to like.
Oh, you're gonna get in trouble for this one.
I don't think people understand that when we say Israel's racist as fuck, they are racist as fuck. If you marry a Palestinian, they cannot live with you in Israel. Okay? Yeah. Interreligious marriages are banned because they want Jews to marry Jews. They don't want Jews to marry non-Jews. You can't mention the Nakba.
That's called a mixed marriage.
Yes.
In Israel. So, like, it's an anti-miscegenation law.
Yep.
Actually, all marriage in Israel go through the Israeli Jewish religious court.
Yeah, I heard something about like how Black Jews don't even like get citizenship, like the birthright citizenship that like most Jews can get. Pretty fucked. PA has the most the most left congressperson. Yeah, I'm not familiar with that person. I don't know.
It's basically like Jewish religious law. We have like rabbis that oversee, there's no secular marriages.
Right.
So if you want to marry a non-Jewish person in Israel, you have to leave.
They're doing wild stuff to the Black Jews in Israel, yeah. You know, when racism ramps up, targets are indiscriminate.
Leave Israel.
Yes.
And then you marry for abroad, and then you come back to Israel, and then they have this concept known as comity, comity, where they'll recognize the foreign marriage. But if the person's a Palestinian, they will not get a residency permit.
Right.
So it is a racially exclusionary marriage law. This is fucking Jim Crow shit. This is apartheid shit. There's no denying it.
But here's the thing too, when I was reading about how you cannot talk about the Nakba at all. You're not allowed to talk about the events of 1948 that led to the fall of Israel. And I went, what does this sound similar to? Perhaps right-wing politicians like Ron DeSantis trying to make sure that we can't talk about slavery here.
CRT, you're teaching us slavery was bad. That's CRT. If the kids learn about how bad America was in the past, they're going to hate America.
Yes, if white kids learn about slavery, that they will be made to feel badly, and we don't want their feelings to be hurt. So we're going to just make it not allowed. Like, it's not allowable.
Yeah, I can't talk about the colonization of Israel, because then Israeli children might feel bad. I think they'll be fine. Actually.
To talk about.
Like, this is the type of stuff that, when I'm a weird person that was so intensely interested in studying history and the world and law, politics, even since I was a little kid, Mm-hmm. And when you talk about Israel, there's this like perception of it as this largely democratic Western state, it's practically European,
Mm-hmm.
But in reality, it is a racially exclusionary, violently right-wing, fascist state that is engaged in blatant and open crimes against humanity, that is condemned by the entire world, except for the United States.
Yeah.
Like, we're the only state that doesn't condemn it. So, and because of our permanent...
Well, I don't think we're the only one. England also, most of the EU has no problem with Israel. You know what I mean? Like, it's illegal in France now to protest in favor of Palestinians. So it's like, I don't know if it's just the US. Like, we are like their largest funder, I think, but
member as this permanent status on the Security Council, we can veto.
Oh, yes. We've used our veto power like a total of like 83 times ever, and half of that was to veto any resolution that was calling Israel.
Condemning China for human rights violations. Curious how that's the same as people who support Israel. Still makes the point, yeah. No, I get you. Countries recognizing the state of Palestine. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, so we got like Canada, fucking what is this? Greenland? Right? Yeah, like the vast majority of Europe. Australia as well. Support Israel. So, well, not support Israel, but, you know, refuse to recognize Palestine. Yeah, it's funny how those are like inverse maps. Japan, what an independent country, not licking the US boot since the nukes. And South Korea, yeah. Yeah. Modernized colonialism, the founders of Israel even said they would have to colonize the land differently than past colonial powers, right? Yeah, like they talked about it at length, you know, whether they would like try to buy the land or, you know, use other means.
An apartheid state. And
Well, did you see the most recent veto? It was a resolution by Brazil for humanitarian aid, condemning Hamas and everything.
Were we the only ones who...
France and Brazil advanced it. We vetoed it.
Yeah. That's
Is
awesome.
that insane?
Oh, the U.S.
And by the way, Macron is very pro-Israel for French politics.
Oh, yeah.
So, like, when you're losing out on that, it's like... there is no bottom.
No.
And we don't even attempt to justify it because it's unjustifiable. And Netanyahu has openly, I mean, like, the Hamas stuff is just, like, this is where I really start to hate people because, and I use that word, and I'm talking about commentators and people that are online who are, like, attacking me, you, Frogan, Hasan, whatever, for completely unprincipled reasons, deceiving their audiences, and just supporting, basically, the
Hi, Jules. Hi. Free Palestine.
dehumanization and genocide of a population, and it serves no purpose. It doesn't serve the interests of the United States. Oh, let me show you this real quick. There was a quote in here where, okay, look at this. Some State Department staffers placed particular blame for the bubbling discontent on Blinken's deputy chief of staff for policy. Tom Sullivan, a powerful figure who is the brother of Biden's top national security advisor, Jake Sullivan, has consistently overruled the greater outreach from the secretary to the State Department personnel, one official said. In high-level meetings, Tom Sullivan usually focuses on asking what Israel wants or highlighting its needs, upsetting colleagues who feel the priority in crafting a plan for support should be on U.S. interests. A U.S. official told HuffPost. Staffers do not feel comfortable challenging Sullivan because of his brother's rank.
Honestly,
what is this?
It's the dick sucking is insane.
This is bad. This is so you have somebody. Oh, who did we get rated by? We got rated by.
Yeah, it's crazy, like, the, just how unanimous everyone falls in line right away, you know? Fucking Genocide Joe, like, I don't understand how, like, that's the best we got. That's the best we fucking got. And, like... this next election is gonna be crazy. It's gonna go crazy. God. Can we just not? Hope your meeting's going well. Yeah, it's going pretty well. It's going alright. We're about to get into fun stuff after this.
Arun,
hello.
Hello.
Pog.
This is a Modi raid? Oh, no. You're gonna get banned. Oh, no. Don't pay attention to any of those mod tags. They don't necessarily mean a person is bad. It's just like, you know, it doesn't, it is, you know. Mm-hmm. They're monitoring that person.
I'm seeing KWs. Yeah.
But this, when I read this, it's like, okay, so you have a nepotism guy who's just walking around going, my brother is national security advisor. What does Israel need?
Yeah,
that's our government under Biden.
So
what
does Israel need?
Yeah.
More artillery shells. Did you see that?
Yeah, nothing, actually. Negative nothing. In fact, The only thing Israel needs is to be cut off because they're doing war crimes with the funding we're giving them. So, maybe like less actually.
Yeah. I mean, it's
What
so maddening that like we pay for Israel's help.
We're 20% of their military budget.
We are
Isn't that
paying
insane?
for another fucking country. And then in our own country, of course, can't
afford healthcare here because we have to supply Israel with artillery.
Every excuse is made as to why we can't take care of people here.
Israel just banned other outside news sources. They're becoming more insular. Yeah. I mean, they always had like a blockade on information. Like they had, a lot of censorship, but it's definitely gotten a lot worse.
And yet we just keep funding. It's like when rich people just keep passing money back and forth to each other. And there's people who are in need, but they're like, oh no, my rich buddy really.
This is what keeps me in America. Number one is because we have so much wealth.
Not Mike. It's a what? Carolinekwan. Yeah, you should definitely follow Caroline. I'll shout her out.
And prosperity and resources in this country, and we have the expertise and knowledge. It's just a matter of fomenting a consciousness and a belief, a revolutionary optimism. I oftentimes tell my chat that pessimism is the final stage of liberalism because when you see how fucked up everything is, you see how it can be solved, but you believe for some reason that it can't be. What is the reason? It is a political reality that currently exists. The status quo exists. It's bad, but every problem we have, almost without exception, we can solve. We have the technology, we have the resources, we have the know-how, we have the money. It's a matter of aligning our will with our politics and overawing the people that are putting.
Oh, right. Yeah. Caroline is, dating Will. Or rather, Will Neff is Caroline Kwan's boyfriend. That's what I'm saying.
Roadblocks in the way.
Yes.
And the people, every problem you see, somebody's profiting from.
Yes, absolutely.
That is what you need to understand.
And people will say, there's money in war, there's money for war. Like the reason why we always have money for war is because of how much people profit off it. And the frustrating thing is, we know that if we were to put money towards fixing the incarceration problem, the lack of universal health care, it would actually be better for this country financially because then of how much money we spend on, prison. And
police are extremely expensive.
Exactly.
They work for 20 years and then they retire.
I mean, yeah, they're expensive, but they don't have to be.
You pay a pension for 40 years for 20 years of a police officer.
Yeah.
And they don't actually solve many. I think the average police officer, chat, makes one felony arrest per year.
Oh yeah, they're not doing jack shit.
They do nothing.
That's the joke where it'll be like cops show up, they go, oh, they're not going to do a damn thing, especially in the city. But I think the thing that is so real in this country is that it doesn't matter if the country will benefit both, socially, financially. If there's like 5 people who are going to make less money, then that thing, that thing that we need is not going to happen. That's what's so fucked up is that it sometimes it's just a handful of people who are making an egregious amount of money making sure that these problems don't get fixed.
Yeah, like the majority shareholders at Lockheed Martin. Shit like that.
Yeah, okay.
And that's who we're beholden to.
Yeah, I can't find that exact...
I mean, in the case of Israel.
Data point right now, because Google is a lot more shitty than it was 5 years ago, because they spam so many more ads. But there's a report from Reuters where it says police are not primarily crime fighters, according to the data. What is the fucking point of you?
Also, according to the law, they don't have to do shit.
Well, they have...
Yeah, and more police funding is not correlated to reduced crime. It has nothing to do with that.
They have no duty to protect, and they have qualified immunity. So in other words, they don't have to protect you, but if they kill your ass,
they're protected.
They don't get any punishment.
Yes. So why would the incentive be to put themselves in harm's way?
They don't.
Right.
Have you ever seen Napkin Man?
They don't, and they're not obligated to legally.
Cracked. Okay, this video is one of my favorite videos because it basically talks about there was this serial stabber in New York in the subways.
Okay.
And he was just going around and like stabbing people.
When was this?
I want to say it was like 4 or 5 years ago. Let's see if I can find this. This shit is crazy. Why the cops won't help you when you're getting stabbed. We can hear it from my.
If you've ever been on the internet.
What? They don't have to read Miranda rights anymore, too? Wait, what the fuck? I didn't know about that part. Yikes. That's so fucked up. Because, like, even when they do, like, even when they say you can be silent and you have the right to a lawyer, many people don't, like, ask for a lawyer or be silent. And, like, that's, like, the bare minimum you could do, you know?
I mean, you're here right now. You probably wound up in the comments section of at least one article about a mass shooting, some other kind of killing spree, and seen dozens of assholes make comments like,
dude, if I was there, I would have totally stopped that guy. I totally know Kung Fu, and I just, like, knock the weapon out of his hand and then break his neck with a spin kick, and then my mom would finally love me.
My name is Joe Lazio, and one day in 2011, my morning commute was interrupted by the tail end of a 28-hour-long stabbing scene. The reason that story ended is because I stopped it, and I learned...
I don't care about you.
I was like, where should we
The stabber, Maxim Gelman, was already famous across the city. I didn't know any of that, though, because I'd gotten up too early to catch the paper. So when an obviously high person staggered crazily into the train, I just kind of figured morning in New York, you know? That creepy guy, who I later learned was Gelman, started banging on the door of the engineer.
Oh. Hello? I'm on a stream right now.
Hello?
Okay, I never have a conversation with someone, you'd be like, okay, just here, take a look at this.
Yeah.
Because for some reason, when a video says it instead of you, people tend to listen.
It's amazing. Yes. Yeah.
So I've noticed that over the course of the years.
I've learned that the last year is when I will just be talking, I go, you know what, fuck it, I'm just going to show you a video where someone says the exact same thing.
Yeah, it makes you sound so much more credible when a video says something.
Well, it's edited and it's on YouTube, so it's real, right?
The stabber, Maxim Gelman, was already famous across the city. I didn't know any of that, though, because I'd gotten up too early to catch the paper. So when an obviously high person staggered crazily into the train, I just kind of figured morning in New York, you know? That creepy guy, who I'd later learned was Gelman, started banging on the door of the engineer's compartment. Let me in. I was sitting right by the door. The only thing separating the engineer and myself was a wall. It turned out there were two cops on the other side of the door, lying in wait in case Gelman hopped on this train. I found out later they'd recognized him, but they didn't charge out to stop him. Instead, they asked him a polite question.
Who are you? I'm the police. You're not the police.
You'd expect two armed cops to, I don't know, maybe do something about a wanted fugitive spree killer that they were on the train specifically to arrest, but they stayed put. So Gelman walked up to me, whipped out an 8-inch knife, and told me, "You're going to die." Then he stabbed me. I was in the sort of situation every man thinks about at least twice a day. Suddenly thrust into a life or death situation that required me to become a badass. Unfortunately, I had no badass training, but I have watched a lot of MMA, and when he brought back his arm to stab me again, I decided to dive in for a single leg takedown. It should have looked like this. But in reality, I shot in too high and wound up tackling him by the waist, rather than getting him in the leg. So he stabbed me repeatedly in the skull. The good news for you armchair badasses is that you can have no idea what you're doing, but still succeed on dumb luck and balls. I outweigh Gelman by a lot, so he went down despite the power of a knife on his side. So we're both on the ground, I'm on top, and he still got his stabbing machine in hand. I tried to grab his right hand, which held the knife, with my left, but I missed, and he sliced me good in the thumb. I tried to catch him a second time and failed, so he slashed me again in my left tricep. My third grab was a
Fucking stabbing machine. Stabbing machine?
charm, though. I caught his hand and slammed it into the ground. He dropped the knife. Once I had him pinned and was, dying of blood loss, the cops decided it was safe enough to arrest Gelman. Next thing I remember is a cop tapping me on the shoulder. "You can get up now, we got him." I thought that was being charitable, but at the time I didn't exactly feel argumentative. There was no pain yet, just this warm feeling from the blood gushing out of me. It was like standing in the shower with warm water spraying the top of your head and flowing down the back of your neck. And again, when you'd expect the police to jump to my aid, they didn't. None of them even touched me. The only guy to render aid was another passenger, Alfred Douglas, aka Napkin Man, because he staunched my bleeding injuries with napkins. I think Napkin Man probably saved my life, but at this point I'd been stabbed roughly all the times a person can be stabbed while remaining conscious. And so I passed out. When I eventually came to in the hospital, it was kind of frustrating to realize that none of the early coverage mentioned me or Napkin Man.
What is this, PragerU ass animation?
The police gave all the credit.
Heroes! They're heroes! They took credit. They took credit. They let this guy get stabbed nearly to death. Didn't help. So I show this because he ended up suing the NYPD because,
yeah.
To the two officers who'd been in the subway train with me. Only neither of them actually even left the booth until I disarmed Gelman. During the grand jury hearing, one of the cops testified, "I started to come out, I opened the door, but I thought Gelman had a gun, so I closed the door and stayed inside. I can see how in a stressful situation you might mistake a knife for a gun. But also, that kind of makes it more infuriating. If you, Mr. Cop...
You thought he had a gun, so you were scared? You poor baby. Oh, you poor baby, that must have been so hard for you.
Policington thinks this insane, drug-addled murderer has a gun, and he's sitting on a train bound for Times Square. Don't you want to stop him at all costs? So yeah, I decided to sue the NYPD. The first case I brought got dropped, so I acted as my own lawyer for the second case, and finally made it to a judge. The judge
Never a good decision?
said,
Mr. Lozito's version of the story sounds highly credible.
Supposed to be the good guys with the gun, right? Yeah. But no, they're literally not obligated to save people's lives if they think they're in danger.
And his version of events rings true.
but I still lost the case. Here's how that was justified in its original legalese.
No direct promises of protection were made to Mr. Lozito, nor were there direct actions taken to protect Mr. Lozito prior to the attack. Therefore, a special duty did not exist.
It turns out there was a major piece of legal precedent in my way. In 2005, the Supreme Court ruled on Castle Rock v. Gonzalez. In that case, a woman sued the Castle Rock PD after they failed to respond when she complained that her estranged husband had violated a protective order and abducted their kids. He eventually murdered them. The Supreme Court ruled in the police department's favor. It turns out it's literally not their job to protect people. So to the internet badasses who are about to comment on this video and claim they'd totally nailed the takedown, you should make a note of a few things. First, my insurance had me in and out of the hospital in 2 days. And the hospital didn't give me any AIDS or hepatitis tests after I'd been stabbed with a knife that had stabbed other people. Apparently that's not medically necessary. Second,
that does seem weird. Wait, what? I feel like you definitely need blood tests after you got stabbed, right? No?
if you ever get the chance to confront a dangerous armed madman, don't trust in the police having your back. Don't expect to get the credit. And hope like hell there's another napkin man waiting in the wings to help you.
So like I show this because you know I could talk about how Castle Rock is, but this is very entertaining and really well made. So I love this for educational purposes. But like this is the situation that we have is
napkin man.
We have a police force that's completely unaccountable. We have a State Department and a president that's focused on the needs of the fascist government of Israel. The other thing to understand is that within Israel, Netanyahu is seen as like far right. It's like
yes,
you know,
yes.
They told marketers come. And like Biden is actually undercutting the left-wing Israelis who want to have a peace process, who want to end this conflict through some liberal means. He's actually making that not possible, and he's empowering Netanyahu, who just had huge protests in opposition to him trying to basically pack the Israeli Supreme Court.
Yes, that's why like Trump, of course, got along with Netanyahu.
Okay, we can go back to big us now. Yeah.
I was going to say though, if you know that video of the cop running over the other cop. I've watched that maybe 100 times.
I saw it, and it's almost like he's trying to hit the cop.
Almost is.
It's like he's aiming at him.
Wait, does anyone have that video?
Yeah.
Like he has to turn off the thing.
He literally speeds up to run him over. Anyway.
Shit. Well, if you want to DM it to me, you don't have to. Don't worry about it. Okay.
I was gonna say yes. So like, just even the image of Biden hugging Netanyahu, who is a far right fascist, and it's like Biden, even though Netanyahu is not in our government. That is you, the US president, hugging one of the most bloodthirsty fascist leaders currently alive.
I think the one point...
Yep, just hugging him and comforting him for all he's going through. Fucking Genocide Joe.
That I really think is important is... Part of leftist analysis is not just being mad about conditions or whatever and pointing out what's wrong. It's understanding why the bad things exist. So why does Hamas have political control of Gaza? And the answer is, it's not because Palestinians are evil and just want to kill Jews. It's because Netanyahu and the Likud party and the far right in Israel empowered Hamas. And it's been openly like, hey, you want to block a Palestinian state? Give money to Hamas. Give support to Hamas. Prop up Hamas, support the cancellation of all elections, and they haven't had elections in the Palestinian territories in 2006. Why is that?
Right.
Because they like the division between the West Bank and the Gaza Strip. They like the political disenfranchisement of Palestinians, and it's just like 9/11. We supported these Islamist forces throughout the world as a counterbalance to socialist or...
Yeah, and also, like, people go, like, 9/11 is just like 9/11, but, like, Islamophobia has a long history, a very long history in America. You know, it's a very easy thing to conjure up because it's just another part of, like, racism and xenophobia that Americans are conditioned to believe.
leftist or secular movements in the Arab world, in opposition to the Soviet Union, and we funded this. Like the Taliban, this is something that's very interesting, and you can Google it and confirm it, but the textbooks for the madrasas in Afghanistan, from the Taliban, were written by the American government in Nebraska, specifically to inculcate violent lessons to children, to inculcate the ideas of like martyrdom and fighting wars with infidels and the lack of, anti-pluralism. That's not something that just popped up organically in the Islamic world. That was the United States of America's policy to promote that as a strategy to oppose.
Yeah, and let's not forget that America is the largest arms dealer in the world. We supply everybody with their guns.
Pan-Arab nationalism, to oppose socialism, to oppose decolonialism. And just like that, Hamas is not just...
Last election was when most of the population was one. Man, that's crazy. I didn't think about the connection there. I knew about the age and the elections, but like, that's a crazy way to frame that. Fuck.
Something that organically popped up. It is the result of, I'm sure there's far-right Palestinians that are anti-Semites. I'm not trying to say that doesn't exist at all.
Of course.
I'm saying that Israel saw that movement and supported it because they saw it as an opposition to, Yasser Arafat, the PLO, secular nationalists that wanted to have a legitimate chance of creating a Palestinian state.
I mean, I think it's something where if you have a basic understanding of politics and history, yes, duh, of course Israel, the powerful nation in the equation here, of course that's what they're doing. That's what the United States of America does. Even, look no further than how much money and how every single time there's a progressive running against a Democrat, that the Democratic Party, which has so, I know, I'm saying things that obviously you know, but yes, like this is how it goes. Just because someone, just because a party has a liberal tag associated with them, or is not a fascist by name, doesn't mean that they are not also advancing those interests. They're just doing it a different way. What's the saying where it's like, someone said Democrats just sit by and watch the suffering happen, and and they're like, oh no.
Yeah, liberals think that politics is to bear witness to suffering.
It's to bear witness to suffering. Yeah. Yes.
They don't believe in actually addressing it.
Right.
They just want to be like,
oh, this is a shame.
I feel your pain. Yeah.
I feel your pain. My heart breaks for you. Blah blah blah.
It's virtue signaling as opposed to actual help.
Yes, and sometimes I don't know. Sometimes it's more frustrating and sickens me more to see people who act that way while protecting the interests of fascism, rather than just like open fascists who go, yeah, I don't believe that these people deserve equal rights. You're like, okay, at least they're...
Yeah, that's why neoliberalism, it's a death cult no matter which side of the aisle you're on. If you're a liberal or a Republican, you are complicit in this, or, worse. It's hard to not feel hopeless, but we need to make sure we keep a spark of hope in our hearts alive, that Palestine can be free.
They're saying it, like they're not trying to
cut a lib of fascist bleeds. Yep.
To hide that back there.
I mean, you're familiar with this, but Martin Luther King Jr.'s letter in the Birmingham jail, when he was arrested for supporting, I believe it was like a sanitation worker strike, he wrote a letter and he talked about white moderates. And he basically said that people of lukewarm acceptance is more bewildering than outright hostility.
Yes.
He thinks that the white moderate was more of a stumbling block to progress than the Ku Klux Klaner or the white citizen counselor, because, they're always trying to set a timetable for another man's freedom. This is all his quotes, right? Like if you see that Jim Crow is wrong, if you understand that black people and white people are equal, how can you possibly tolerate?
Yeah, it's like the classic Malcolm X quote about how something about liberals being like a wolf in sheep's clothing, something like that.
Another 20 years of that.
Find it.
We should have liberation now. If you believe in white supremacy, your opposition to equality at least has a logic to it. But if you understand that white supremacy is baseless, if you understand that that Jim Crow is evil, how can you stand idly by
Right.
and do nothing. And I feel the same way about so many people, honestly. It's very frustrating. Like, you know, whether you talk about every major issue we have, all the solutions are direct and easy, actually. It's like homelessness is solved by building high quality social housing that's socioeconomically integrated. It's not just a...
But being friendly and being a friend,
Yo, that's so quiet. Hang on. Shut up, YouTube. They're getting more and more aggressive with their anti-ad block.
think are two different things. I think there are many whites who act friendly toward Negroes. A fox acts friendly toward the lamb. And usually the fox is the one who ends up with the lamb chop on his plate. The wolf doesn't act friendly, and therefore the wolf has more difficulty in getting the lamb chop in his plate.
I'd like to point out, though, that...
And I say that because it is usually if you
On ads, does anybody have a sub for Kultivais?
study the structure of the Negro community, economically, politically, civically, psychologically, and otherwise, it's controlled by the white liberal, who usually poses as the friend of the Negro, who actually differs from the white conservative in the same way that the fox differs from the wolf. Their appetite is the same. Their motives are the same. It's only their mannerisms and methods that differ.
I would agree that no doubt there have been a large number of whites who have posed as liberals and as friends of the Negro and who have time and again betrayed the Negro.
Oh, about the ad blocker. Oh, okay. I was confused because it was running ads. Yeah. It fucking YouTube. Like, I don't like, as if they're poor or something. Like, get out of here.
On the other hand, I think one could point to a large number of whites who have struggled for civil rights, for equality, and have got little or nothing out of it, other than quite a few bruises.
Give me an example.
Well, the large number of white students who have gone into the South, for example, working for SNCC and other organizations.
Not working for SNCC or other organizations, but working for the white political machines who benefit by the voting efforts of Negroes.
Okay, I'll be more specific. I would cite Herbert Hill, for example, as a kind of person who has championed Negro job rights, for example, in New York City and elsewhere. He has fought the political machine.
First time I met Herbert Hill personally was when they were picketing to stop the working on the Harlem Hospital in Harlem. Negroes for 10 years had to fight the city to get an annex built on the Harlem Hospital. Because in Harlem we need a hospital more so than anything else. Our people are sick. Plus we do a lot of cutting and shooting of each other, though we profess to be nonviolent. And Herbert Hill brought his forces out and stopped the working on that site. This is the first time I ever saw him. Then when work was brought to a halt on a hospital in Harlem, the same Negroes tried to stop the work at the Downstate Medical Center in Brooklyn, which is predominantly white. They were out there for 3 months during the summer. Couldn't stop anything. And I never saw Herbert Hill out there one time. Now, whenever it takes a stoppage of something that's going to affect the white man, you find the white liberal absent. But when it involves...
Yeah, I think that's so relevant. Always relevant. You know? It's white men who would be hurt. It's like a handful of white men whose, bank portfolio, whatever, would be a hit if there was sanctions on Israel. You know?
Something that primarily will affect the best interests of black people and black people only, then that white liberal is present. Herbert Hill is the labor secretary for the NAACP. And if he was interested in black people, he would prepare a black man with the type of knowledge and understanding of the labor troubles involving black people that would enable a black man to sit in the same position as Secretary of Labor or Labor Secretary in the NAACP. I'm suspicious of whites who join Negroes and always have to be in the lead, who always have to be the head, who always have to be at the top in Negro organizations. Those whites who really have the interest of blacks at heart, Let them give some advice to some Negroes and stand on the sideline. But don't join the organization and then get at the head of it and pose as a friend of Negroes.
Well, I would defend his sincerity and his commitment. And more than that, I would say that just because a person is a Negro or a black American does not mean that he's going to struggle for Negro rights or for jobs for Negroes or anything else. I think that today you could point to a large number of Negro leaders who have consistently betrayed Negroes in a whole host of areas.
They aren't really Negro leaders. These are puppets that have been put in front of the Negro community by white liberals. These are parrots that have been put in front of the Negro community by white liberals. You can't name me a Negro leader who has been betrayed Negroes, who has not been endorsed, sanctioned, subsidized, and supported by the white liberals.
Minister Malcolm, I'd like to... Well, I could cite one example would be Congressman Dawson, for example, in Chicago. In Chicago, a large number of liberals located in the Hyde Park district have consistently fought Dawson and his betrayals of the Negro, and they've also fought some of the people who represent Dawson on the Chicago City Council.
The only Negro I know who is constantly fought, only Negro politician that I know who is constantly fought by white liberals is Adam Clayton Powell. And they call him a racist because he speaks so bluntly on the race issue. But I'm not, as I said, not too familiar with Dawson and his work.
Empower King. No, my voice, it just disappeared. Where did it go? Got a frog in my throat.
Slum where you put poor people, but middle class people can live in it.
Mhm.
You know, poor people can live in it. It's just you build housing that's not for profit.
Right.
And, you know, you solve climate change. It's directly funding the energy transition. It isn't carbon taxes. It isn't tax credits. It's saying we're going to invest money in building XYZ to get renewable energy. Solving, you know, our transportation issues. It's not a federal tax credit for electric vehicles that are less than $80,000 as long as you make blah, blah, blah. It is building high-speed rail and building it and committing to a national project and doing it. It's not, and that's what's so baffling about talking to liberals is
Robust public transportation, please, please.
just like, why are you calling for a single, you know, slice of bread or crumbs when we know that will not work?
Mm-hmm.
We know the Paris Climate Accord will not solve climate change. So what is the point of advancing that?
It must be so exhausting to be a person who goes, oh, this is terrible. There's nothing we can, like, well, what can we do
But that's
about
not
it?
even true. We can do it.
Right.
That's the thing. It's very crazy.
Every single thing you just mentioned there, in my head, it was like, you know, transportation, and then thinking about the airline lobby blocking the high-speed rail in Texas. Like, every single thing you mentioned, my brain conjured up every time that lobbyists and politicians got together to
But that's how you know what you're talking about. Because you understand that just because something makes sense and is doable doesn't mean it's going to happen.
Right.
Because there is an incumbent, as we said before. Remember we said, chat, whenever there's a problem, someone is profiting. Okay? Like, we have homelessness because there are real estate developers and landlords that are profiting from a profit-centric...
Yeah, capitalism is at the core of all of our issues today. It really is like the fueling force. It's just a tinderbox.
Model of housing, where if your housing doesn't make them a certain percentage return, it's not going to get built. It will not exist. And so the solution is live in a flop house, live in your car, live in a tent.
Mhm.
We don't give a shit.
Yeah, I think people are always surprised to find out that, like, half of people who are homeless have jobs.
It's more in California.
And it's more in California. Because
invisible homeless is I think the phrase for it, where you may not know that someone is unhoused because, you know, they're showering in the sink at work or whatever.
Because housing is just so unaffordable, and they even if they work full time, it's like.
I mean, I would move to LA because the amount of money you have to spend to get a fucking 2-bedroom is batshit crazy.
Yeah, I remember my first apartment that I lived in West Hollywood. Over the course of like 3 years of living there, basically 6 ultra luxury apartment complexes went up in a 2-block radius. And I just remember, like,
and housing prices went down, right? Because like you said, yes, high-end luxury apartments, and everyone was housed.
And what
right?
happened?
Oh, no, never mind.
No. But what
didn't
happened
happen.
was that those apartments were sitting empty.
Oh yeah,
because
of course.
people couldn't afford them. My little complex was one of the last places in the area that like was an affordable 2-bedroom. Everything else, it was like $4,000 for a studio. And I remember thinking, who the fuck is moving into these? There's no way that these are.
Well, they're held, this is so funny because like you're getting all my bugaboos because like Vio is Austrian, and her family's from Vienna. So from time to time we spend time there, and they don't even spend that. Like Vienna doesn't even spend that much year over year building new housing, but they've just committed to it for so long, and they built these processes to create no equity, affordable housing. It's guaranteed to people that make up to 80,000 euros a year to live in it. And then once you get in, you never get an income test again. So like it's 80,000 to get in, but once you're in forever.
Yeah, I remember her telling me that.
And it's crazy. And it's like the rent is like $500 a month, or $600 a month, and it's this 3-bedroom. And you get or if when you're 18, you go to the front of the list. It's like they have a 2-year list to get on. The rules.
A lot of students were living in cars and trailers, sleeping in the library, showering in the gyms. Yep. Yeah, it's pretty common, more common than you might think. Especially like the number of people that live in their cars.
Are you have to be in Vienna for 2 years. But if you're already in Vienna and say you turn 18, they will put you to the head of the line. You'll get into an apartment in a couple months.
Yeah.
And it's subsidized. And your rent will be like $200 a month. Like, and so people get out and they live their life, and it's just considered to be normal.
Yeah, they're not having to put aside a third to a half
of their income every month, right?
Plus more now. Like
there was.
No, yeah, like.
You want to read more about this? Actually,
a third is like insane. When they say you're budgeting, it should be less than a quarter of your income or something. Like, that's so much, like, you have to buy food and stuff, like, holy fuck.
Actually, the New York Times put out an article, which I think is very good if you have like parents that like that. It's called like Renter's Paradise or something. Like,
oh, you mean parents who still say if you stop buying avocado toast, you can buy a house too.
Yeah. Renter's Utopia. And this is a really long, in-depth article. And again, this is all public housing, like as you're seeing, like, this stuff is incredible. Like it's not just like a room. It's a luxury.
It's not just like a room in a slum.
Yeah.
Where they're like, here, this is all you get.
This is public housing.
That's man.
And the thing is, it's not that much money. They spend like 400 million euros a year or something, which is like California had like an $80 billion surplus. Where did that go?
Well, exactly to all the people that we've been talking about who
are already rich.
are already rich. Like Greg Caruso's, who then can turn around and spend $100 million on a mayoral race.
God.
What was I going to say? I want to go back to Israel.
Israel.
Because something that, so like the whole people who are just mask off of Zionism, I stand Israel, blood rights, etc. The posts that I keep seeing are from people who go, I am not interested in hearing why that we need context for this violence. I think that all violence is bad. If I see one more post of someone saying we need to contextualize this, I'm going to lose my mind. Why can't we just agree that killing civilians is bad? And
but those people don't agree with that because Israel is doing pogroms of Palestinians in the West Bank.
Right.
They are bulldozing people's homes. They are evicting them from their homes in East Jerusalem. They are building settlements. And they're committing war crimes.
Yes.
So all those war crimes and violence is invisible.
But that's all context.
That's all invisible.
That's all
history. If you want to stop violence, then you have to stop the Israeli violence.
Well, yes.
You can't just stop the Palestinian violence.
All they care about is what happened on October 7th when Hamas hit Israel. That's all they care about. It's just that moment, and then they've already moved on, and that's how it works with these people.
Yeah, I mean, I think that one of the things that is always an issue with talking to people is trying to understand how they came to their understanding of whatever you're talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I'm in real life with someone and I start talking about politics, the first things that happen is I'm just asking questions to them. And I try to put on an air of unbiased or unbothered or, not necessarily, I'm known for being more evocative and expressive. But when I have these conversations in person, I want to know where the person is coming from so that I know how to get them to engage their frontal lobe as opposed to engage a identity or emotional expulsion, which often times what people are doing. And when you're talking about listen, when I think about this Hamas attack, I know that a lot of people are coming from the place of putting themselves in the shoes of, for example, the concert goers. Mm-hmm. They imagine.
Right. And honestly,
you see what I mean?
Not that I would ever use this just, lived up shit, but we are a country where we get gunned down. Mm-hmm. At raves, in churches, in school, you know what I mean?
Vegas had a concert where a guy had a whole arsenal in his room and there was a country music festival and he just...
Don't bring it up. You're in Vegas right now. I'm so worried about something happening at the con. I worry about it all the time, but especially for Vegas.
Rained automatic fire on it and killed like hundreds of people.
So I understand that hearing that young people were murdered at a rave, to your average American who doesn't know anything about Israel, doesn't know anything about Palestine, they are going, because of our collective PTSD here, because we are the country of mass shootings, where you can get gunned down at a rave, that's what the emotional response is.
They compare Hamas to kind of a spree shooter.
Yes.
They don't think of Hamas
because they think it happened randomly.
Right, they think it happened randomly because the guy had some sort of bullshit grievances, he didn't get laid or whatever it is.
Right.
And
that's thoughts and prayers. Exactly.
Yeah.
Why would we talk about political action? Why would we look at any root issues
Why
here?
would we care about what the gunmen say they're doing it for?
Right.
We should just ignore them.
Right. Doesn't matter. They have an entire fucking manifesto.
Well, like I think when we talk about that, what you're saying with the way that people associate themselves with gun violence victims because that's our anxiety, I think you're exactly right. Like you're dead on accurate because conversations, I don't want to see gun battles at raves, which is why I believe we should have a unified one-state solution, a pluralist democracy, a liberal democracy, not a ethno-state, not a fascist displacement, not a Islamophobic, racist concentration camp, open-air prison. And fundamentally, what makes the problem intractable is not Palestinians, it's Israelis. Israelis do not want to accept Palestinians as equal citizens. They do not want to have Arabs who live in the area known as the occupied territories be able to vote for their own politicians and policies. That's what it is. They have a Zionist state means Jewish citizens are in a superior position to all other citizens.
Zionism is white supremacy.
Yes.
Yes.
In effect, yes.
What do you think has been the most challenging thing? Obviously, your stream is your community, so most people are going to an agreement, I would assume. What do you think has just been the challenge in covering this stuff the last week?
Well, I think my responsibility, like for example, what happened with the hospital bombing. And the hospital bombing, we still do not know what happened. This is I try to underline
fucking
this.
Hospital bombing. My
like
God.
we don't know.
It's derailing everything though.
But that's the point. That's the bad faith. Is even I believe we should investigate.
Yeah, it's a distraction. It was probably Israel. It probably was, but we have to wait for an independent investigation, and it's the middle of a war. So
if it was a Palestinian rocket that hit that hospital, obviously they would be responsible for that, and that would be bad. But it fundamentally doesn't alter the complete picture, which is Israel is bombing hospitals. It is bombing schools.
They just bombed the third oldest church in the world.
They bombed the Greek Orthodox Church.
Yes.
And and so it's irrelevant. But here's
that church was.
So if it turns out that it was
it was like 1,600 years old.
Israeli light bomb, an anti-personnel airburst 250-pound bomb, and it killed 250.
They bombed 22 other hospitals, right?
Civilians. Are those people then going to suddenly support Palestinian liberation who are coming after us, who reacted emotionally? And here's the thing. I'm a little bit mad at myself, but I'm also not, because I have adopted the position of the fog of war. Like when I heard about the baby beheading thing, or I heard about like mass rapes, I said at the time, fog of war, this is sources is a belligerent. And I taught my stream about in a war, the belligerents are lying 24/7 for their advantage. It's the point. That's what happens in wars. So when you, as a third party, are evaluating the information, you need to be skeptical. You need to be waiting for independent confirmation. You need to be looking for direct evidence. You shouldn't take the word of any belligerent. Even if you think that one side is bad over the other side, you need to have this kind of objective view so that you can be an informed political agent rather than just someone who is being tricked. And so it turned out that the babies being beheaded story was bullshit. It turned out that there may have been individuals who were assaulted, and I would never deny that. It's just the idea of like Hamas as a ravening horde of they had ISIS-style beheadings of babies. That never happened.
Right, and the thing was, it's like dead babies are dead babies, right? Babies have died, of course, on both sides,
right.
And unfortunately, disproportionately Palestinians, because it's been going on for decades, and Israel has just so much strength and military power.
It's fascinating how Palestinian babies are not really considered important.
Right? No, they're not. Well, yes, but the thing was is that whether the beheadings or not, children are dead. Babies have died. They keep dying. So to take it that step further, to be insidious in creating this image of 40 beheaded babies, which I'm not laughing because that's a funny image to laugh because it's just
absurd.
It's absurd.
Yeah.
And to do that, to stoke fears and racial hatred, which is what we do, so that people were so clouded to everything else, and all they could picture, all they could think about was 40 beheaded babies. So
Correct.
it didn't. So like, the point I'm trying to make is that dead babies are dead. It's a terrible, horrible thing that should never happen. But for then the powers that be to go past that, to try to make it worse, to try to like amplify this image of.
Well, it's to get you engaged emotionally.
Yes, that's exactly what it is.
It's to manipulate.
So it's not enough to be like babies are dying. You're like 40 babies were beheaded, because that's an Instagram slide with a candle.
Yeah.
40
Yeah, propaganda is often, emotionally evocative.
Beheaded babies by Hamas that then gets shared over and over and over again, rather than just like babies and women and men have died in this attack, et cetera, et cetera. Like, no, you got to have that specific image that sticks with people, and that's all they care about.
Yeah, well, no, exactly. I think the reason why people went with that story because
marketing,
because it involves like a sort of type of disregard for human life and depravity, which is like if we're in a war and I'm shooting, you're shooting at me, and I shoot at you, and then a stray bullet goes and hits a baby. That's terrible. That's a tragedy. But there was no intent. But the reason why you say beheaded babies is because that means that Hamas intentionally destroyed the innocent. And that makes them depraved heart murderers, as opposed to a military conflict with unfortunate collateral damage. Yeah. And that's the only way you can equate Hamas with the IDF, because if you just count the baby corpses, the IDF is the super baby murder.
The super baby murder.
So you have to create a myth that in some ways makes Hamas worse than the IDF, even though consequentially the IDF is killing far more innocents. So you have to pretend that Hamas is this rabid dog that if they're allowed to gain in power, they're going to murder far more babies than IDF could ever murder because they're so depraved.
Right.
And that is an effective propaganda tool.
I mean, it's the same thing where when bombs are dropped, the reason why we have decapitation is because the power of these strikes. It's like, I don't want to be graphic here.
But your body flies apart.
Your body flies apart.
Yeah.
But the thing is in reporting on that.
Damn bullets.
Oh my gosh, I haven't even watched this yet.
I watched it yesterday.
You watched it yesterday?
I watched it right as it got released, and then apparently they shut it down for North America. So I was the only person in the world that had it, and I was streaming it.
No way.
So I had 11,000 viewers for while I watching it.
Shut the fuck up.
That was my most popular stream.
Holy shit.
That's incredible.
Based.
Holy shit. But anyways, I was gonna say, like, I wouldn't emphasize Israel is decapitating children. I wouldn't try to like
because you're an honest person.
Right, and I wouldn't be like focusing on having people conjure up this image of IDF soldiers decapitating, like cutting off kids' heads. But I would say these airstrikes have left, 1,000 children are dead, decapitated, their bodies blown apart in the streets, because that is what carpet bombing does. That is what happens when you bomb a condensed, an area where it's packed and extremely condensed. But I wouldn't, make some little Instagram slide, Israel just decapitated however many kids, because to me, that's not what I need to, as someone who's trying to do the work here, to advocate for Palestinians' freedom and to get people to wake up to the
But you're not a
brutality of
fascist.
Israel.
You're not a fascist. So like a fascist requires dehumanization.
Right.
It requires kind of turning groups of people into something that is animal-like, so they lose that level of consideration that you can employ exterminationist methods. And that is why.
The thing I showed from Gremlo yesterday, it's literally the first stage of genocide. Is dehumanization.
You would never do that, because even though you disagree with the Israeli moves, you still see them as human beings fundamentally, and you think they're misguided and they need to be corrected and they need to be, brought back into the world community and act properly. But you don't want to see Israelis wiped out.
Yeah,
but they want to see Palestinians wiped out. So that's why they do what they're doing.
Absolutely,
it's genocidal rhetoric.
Yes, and I try to stay away from emotional manipulation in that way. And it's just frustrating too, because
I don't, Chad. I'm gonna emotionally manipulate the shit out of you. No, I'm kidding. Go on.
It's just frustrating too, because anybody who's on the side of Palestine, and I feel especially for Palestinians or other Arabs, you have to keep mentioning that you are against anti-Semitism. You have to keep trying to differentiate between Zionism and Judaism, between Israel and the Jewish people who are against the government, and pointing out that Zionism is a political movement whose roots are white supremacy, Jewish nationalism.
I mean, I couldn't agree more. And the thing is, this is one of the things that is deployed to destroy people. Jeremy Corbyn was the leader of the Labour Party in the UK. And the primary means by which he was defeated was this creation by basically Zionists of the myth of a widespread anti-Semitism in the left in the UK. And that Jeremy Corbyn was, if not anti-Semitic himself, palled around with anti-Semites. And similar stuff was tried with Bernie Sanders, less successfully because he is a Jewish man. And so and his position on Israel is not as robustly pro-Palestinian as Corbyn's was. But they have a playbook of calling you an anti-Semite. Here's the thing, as a leftist, as a democratic socialist or whatever label you want to put on us, we care about things like bigotry, anti-Semitism. Right. So when someone says, you're doing an anti-Semitism, you're doing a racism, we go, whoa, and we stop and we evaluate.
Right.
But the main thing is they see that we stop doing whatever we're doing to reevaluate and just throwing stumbling blocks and roadblocks in front of us so that they can play for time.
Yeah.
And so they make these, and if they can make an accusation of anti-Semitism stick on you, well, then you're persona non grata for regular people.
Exactly.
And they destroy you. So that's why, you always have to be so careful and not let your emotions get the better of you, because there's so many bad faith people in this area.
And it's just so maddening, because obviously I'm against anti-Semitism, because I'm against Islamophobia, because I am for Palestine.
You're against bigotry.
I am against bigotry. I'm against racism. I am against oppression. I'm against discrimination. Like, as much as I am for Palestine, I am against anti-Semitism. Like, that is just how it works when you are a true leftist, when you
hot take.
You are truly someone who fights for freedom of all people and fights against any oppression wherever it may be, in whatever form it may be.
Yeah, and I think that is kind of the message of what we're trying to do here, which is I want to actually see less babies dying, less buildings being bombed, and I don't think the long-term solution of we're going to ethnically cleanse Palestinians from the West Bank and the Gaza Strip and annex those territories and force them into Jordan and Egypt are going to result in peace. I don't think those are going to result in a sustainable, long-term situation that will make us and Israelis and Jews safer. I think it increases the peril of major global conflict. I think it increases the peril of Jewish people, of Muslims, and risks far greater conflict and death than we already see, which is devastatingly high. And I don't think that the people that are supporting Israel ever have to engage with the consequences of what they're arguing for.
Right.
You know, like Benjamin Netanyahu wants to annex the West Bank and displace Palestinians out of that. You know, the far right in Israel sees all of, the Sinai, Jordan, the Golan Heights, parts of Lebanon, parts of Syria as part of greater Judea. This is a redentist fascist movement that's not going to be satisfied with just ethnically cleansing Gaza. They're going to keep pushing for more.
I mean, the crazy thing is that being pro-genocide won't hurt you if you're running for an office in Israel. And in fact, it will help you.
Like with Netanyahu, there was Netanyahu and this coalition. They were both pro-settlement. They both were pro the status quo as far as treatment of Palestinians. There isn't and the reason why that is they have impunity. Mm-hmm. They feel like the United States is endorsing their behavior. There's no consequences. The president won't even possibly discuss their crimes. The United States will veto any resolution in Security Council. It will ignore any General Assembly resolution that points out the crimes. The peace process has been dead since 2011. And where are all these people standing with Israel? Where were they when they shot a bunch of innocent, unarmed Palestinian protesters in the March of Return? Snipers killed an American citizen. Nobody seems to care about that violence.
Oh, no.
And now, and the only reason we even are talking about it, and this is a cold hard truth, is because Hamas killed Israelis.
That's the unfortunate reality, is that if this were just a week of Israel bombing Gaza and killing Palestinians, it would not be breaking news like it has been.
Thank you for all the support, by the way, Chad. I know we've not been engaged with you guys as much as normally we would be.
I'm trying to read chat. I frankly
is this
like
too
my
small?
eyes.
Is this too small too?
It's just lack of sleep. But I just have blurry vision. But I know people are hanging.
Yeah, we got 4,200. We're doing pretty good.
Nice.
We're doing pretty good.
I've just been really another thing that
what are your bugaboos that are not Israel-Palestine?
Oh, okay. Did you see George Clooney and a bunch of rich actors pledging $150 million incentive to end the strikes? Like, they're gonna pay so that the strikes will end.
Oh, I didn't even see this. I meant to ask you about the strikes. Oh my God, we've just been passionate about
something.
Israel.
Yes, well, I mean, it's all also related because of how many prominent Hollywood members are publicly supporting Israel even now, given the disproportionate violence that they have enacted on Palestine. I said on stream a couple days ago, I was like, it's crazy that actors and writers have been on opposite sides of the CEOs because of the strikes, and the one thing that has brought them together is being pro-Israel. To see how many actors and writers who have been out there every day on the picket lines, who have joined in arms with CEOs and other big wigs in Hollywood to sign letters in support of actions that Israel has taken.
Well, that's why I have to say I admire your statement so much more, because I know how
that I fucked
risky,
myself? Oh, for sure. Yeah,
like how risky it is to take a strong position.
Oh, I've had people write to all of my representation and tell them that they should drop me as a client and blah, blah, blah.
That's what makes you even more brave and more admirable. And honestly, I'm like, I don't have any reason to be, but I just feel like, damn, I'm proud to know you as a friend.
Oh, thank you.
Because
leave Caroline alone. Leave Caroline alone. Get behind me, Caroline. Oh my God. They're going to start partitioning off parts of Gaza. Yeah.
Because it's like crazy. I know that the flack you're going to get.
Yeah, there's no advantage to being pro-Palestine except for having a clear conscience, except for the moral.
You mean having integrity?
Having integrity, having humanity, but otherwise, no, there is no personal benefit as far as career, as far as all these other
the
things.
The lefties are just flooding you with money.
Exactly. It has not been lost on me that myself and anyone else who is an actor or writer or works in Hollywood who is vehemently on the side of Palestine is fucking themselves over when it comes to.
Well, gosh, I hope not. I mean, I'm not naive though.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, as long as okay, I didn't mean to cause stress for you.
No, it's okay. And it's not something that I want to people to think I'm some martyr or I'm like, oh my gosh, look how wonderful I am. It's just the unfortunate reality, and it's why a lot of people haven't said anything or are like Simu Liu signing the letter in support for Israel when he's a fucking ambassador, Canadian UN or whatever his ambassadorship is. But
well, I mean, I think like a lot of people are, gosh, how do I even put this? I'm trying to find the words, but it's just like
UNICEF. Yes, thank you.
Like, it's just people who are socially, they're in a social environment that pushes them in a certain direction. And this is the mainstream position. This is what our politicians on both parties are saying.
Look what happened after, after 9/11.
Yeah.
I mean, Natalie Maines of T6 getting absolutely taken
out. Like, I'm sure you should.
It's a huge part of the status quo. It's been baked in to propaganda, to media, to politics. Like, yeah.
I showed it many times.
I showed it.
But it's the same thing. If you were, or in the 1950s during the the whole Red Scare.
Oh yeah, the McCarthy hearings, the Un-American Affairs Committee.
Yes, if you were even even if someone just was straight up lying, or if there was a hint, a scent that you're communist, you were done, you blacklisted, your career was over. It didn't matter how famous, how successful, how powerful you were, like
how talented,
nothing. So it's not the first time that case, unfortunately.
I mean, like, this is something that I think a lot of people that are engaging in politics, especially, don't really recognize that in America you can be as fascist as possible and ultimately get rehabilitated. Like, literally, Mel Gibson was screaming about the Jews.
Yes.
And he still gets more he still is making shit.
People are giving us more shit
than the guy who yelled about Jews directly. Yeah.
It's bewildering. But yeah, so I guess George Clooney and a bunch of celebrities have said we will contribute $150 million if these strikes come to an end.
So wait a minute. So basically what they're saying is the actors who produce the value are going to lower their compensation to give to other actors so that the shareholders can keep their profits?
Yes, but the contract will then be the same 3 years from now. So it's like, hello, this is not fixing the root problem. You're just contributing money to put a Band-Aid on this.
Yeah, it's just a Band-Aid, a charity Band-Aid.
To get things, to get the show on the road.
Well, I mean, for them, it's a calculation, right? Like,
yes.
You pay a tax so the profits can flow. But it always reminds me, it's like, okay, if you guys have this money lying around, why don't you start an artist studio? Why don't you form a co-op studio? Why do that instead of pay people salaries for capitalism?
That's something that I think Matt Damon and Ben Affleck have a production company where that's kind of what they're trying to focus on, is having more power in the hands of creators.
Yeah.
So there are some rich celebs who are doing good work, but as far as just paying this money right now to...
How do you feel about it over...
Yeah, make a union-run studio. Yeah, like... There's definitely enough money to do that, I think. I don't know. I guess it's a lot to get up and running.
For all, like the WGA strike. Would you call it a W? In your mind?
Yes.
I mean, I thought so, but I'm not a writer.
No,
so
it was an enormous W. The struggle is going to be keeping these companies from doing what they do.
Oh, they're going to try to find every loophole.
Yes,
yeah,
of course, which they're already doing. And then, I mean, the actor strike is still going on, but in all honesty, this whole Israel and Palestine, the last 12 days has really dampened my spirits personally to see, you know what I'm saying? Like, we've been out here for 5 months between the WGA and SAG-AFTRA in solidarity, fighting against the bad guy, right? The powerless fighting against the powerful to take back our power, and to see just the all of the support for Israel and ignoring and the erasing of Palestinians.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know how I can't be affected like that when I see the same people who I've been on these picket lines with, who I've been following on Twitter and amplifying
it's like the Fetterman
each other's.
situation for me.
Yes, I know.
Because
it's depressing as fuck.
This is something that, as someone who's been around the block for a while, I know that progressive but Palestine is an incredibly strong strain in American politics, and you will always be surprised by the people that suddenly are Zionists. And it's like, they're like, America's an apartheid state, America's racist, America's got a structural racism, but anti-miscegenation laws and settler colonialism is democracy. And you're like, wait, what the fuck? You know that the LAPD is racist, but you think the settlers in the West Bank aren't? What is going on?
How are you for Black Lives Matter? How are you for Ukraine?
Yeah.
And then also Israel. What?
And I have just...
It makes no sense.
I have just in my brain, it's just like, I know this is how it is right now. And these people fundamentally have a certain element of cowardice to them. And I note it, I record it, I never trust them. And it's just like, it is what it is. If I could get you to work with me, but I know fundamentally you're not with me when it really matters. And it sucks.
Yeah.
But I'm too stubborn to like care at this point. Like at this point, when I see someone be a piece of shit, I'm not going to allow that to defeat some other good that we might be able to accomplish. I'm just going to know that this person is really wrong on this.
And of course, like, I still believe in fair wages and in profit sharing, and like, of course, I'm still a worker.
But that's why the studios do this kind of shit.
Yeah.
They're breaking the class consciousness, the class divide. It's a way for them to bridge it. It's like racism is a capitalist tactic to disrupt this kind of cross-racial working class.
Yeah, it's scab shit. Like, it... I don't know. It's so strange to be like for the disenfranchised, you know, as a union. But then when people are disenfranchised in Palestine, you're like, I see nothing, like, holy.
You know, proletarian struggle. It's to find these cleavages and try to exploit them and try to divide the workers from capital.
I think,
and that's what they do.
I think the other thing really bothering me is how many people, since the strikes began, have been so vocal on Twitter. Even though you would think calling out David Zasloff, Ted Strandis, that you would be jeopardizing your career, but because that was, we had the power on our side to do it, right? So you were safe. You were safe in calling out.
You were one of everybody was calling out.
Everyone was calling out.
It's called strength in numbers, yeah.
But to see the radio silence from people who have been posting nonstop every day.
It's the same thing, though. It's the same thing, though.
Right, because we don't have the strength in numbers.
You don't have the consciousness, you don't have the solidarity.
Exactly.
You do on the one, but not on the other.
And
that's
that's
the
why,
failure.
like, we do have to, I never want to pressure anybody to.
Yeah, and like, I have not let it go unnoticed how many people have already stopped about talking about Palestine. They've already let it go. As if it's not happening. It's very much fucking still happening. Unfortunately, very much still going on. So, you know, keep that same energy, you know? Take care of yourself, preserve your energy, but like, I don't know. It's hard. I feel like we can't turn our eyes away from this.
Their platform, but at the same time, we don't have that solidarity and strength in numbers until we have the fucking numbers. Until we have more people who are willing to risk.
Well, did you see the poll on giving weapons to Israel?
Yes.
Like, the American people are bombarded with pro-Israeli propaganda that's completely one-sided, full of totally scurrilous bullshit, and yet they still don't want to give those weapons to be used on kids. And it's not that we have a persuasion problem necessarily, although I think we do a little bit. I think it's more like it's like the NRA. I want to use an example that's not the lobby because people will their shit on me and I don't want to have to deal with that. But when the NRA operates, they are a tiny fragment of the country, but they're highly militant, highly organized, and highly dedicated to pursuing their ideological enemies. Similarly, Zionists in America are highly organized, highly militant, highly hostile. Do you know that if you get them on you, it's going to be fucking around and it's going to be annoying for a long time? And people get fatigued with dealing with bullshit and they just take the cowardly way out. Whereas if we all did it, just as you point out,
I know
they wouldn't have that power. They'd run out of ammunition. They don't have the strength to take us all on. But people are not showing solidarity. They are not showing your humanity.
Even if they feel it, because how can any human being not know what's going on here, just the basics, and not feel solidarity for Palestinians unless they just view, don't view them as
Well, yeah, I mean, if you have any humanity in you and you know the bare minimum of what is happening, like, you would have to be on the side of Palestine. You have to be.
When you are, I bet you get so many messages, people like, oh, I totally support what you're doing. And they don't say shit.
Yes.
And that's how they soothe their conscience. They're using you to soothe themselves, which is like, they agree with you, but they don't want to pay the consequences of agreeing with you. This is something that happened to me many times in the past, and I learned my lesson. And I would be like,
How do you balance them? I don't want to chastise people, and I don't want to make myself appear like I'm some fucking saint, some hero.
Well, then, because then what ends up happening is people start just being like, oh, she's holding me accountable, and then they start ganging up on you. And it's like,
well, how come you haven't taken a stance on this other
there was
thing?
just, okay, I'll give you an example. So they happened to me online that made me realize what you're describing. It was on a totally different creator. I'm not going to bring it up, the details, but let's just say this guy is a horrifying criminal who's done evil shit beyond that you can possibly believe.
That's probably there's few people, names that I've...
And like, no, I'm talking about he went to federal prison for this evil shit.
Oh.
And I thought that this is beyond the pale of like forgiveness.
Mm-hmm.
And when I found out about it, I called it out and said, this guy is like one of the most evil fuckers I've ever seen. And people dogpiled me and just like went after me because he was clouded. He had money, he had power, and I was not. And I was like, oh, like I thought you guys believed in the shit. But when it comes down to your chance of maybe getting a little bit more something, you were willing to sell it out.
It's just safer.
And that was when I was like, fuck, okay. And I kind of pulled back from a lot of other people when that happened. And I was like, I became more skeptical and more like, you know, on my own island.
Listen.
Yeah, I mean, so hard. Like, there's already so many rifts in leftism. Like, we cannot afford to be more fractionalized. I wish Mike hadn't said that, actually. Like, I'm my own island. Like, no man is an island. We are much more powerful together than we are apart. And, like, I think if someone's already on the left, they can be persuaded, you know? If they're for human rights, the conversation should be pretty easy. You know, there's a lot of propaganda and, like, brainwashing you have to undo, but, like, if we just stay very, very fact-based and keep our personal feelings out of it, I think that's just much better for the movement.
So when I see you with a fellow traveler in the sense of calling out the bullshit, having righteousness and goodness as your core integrity, values, that's why I've been like, thank you. Somebody else has integrity on this platform that I can, you know, collaborate with.
It's something that you can learn too. I wasn't always like this.
Me neither, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, especially in my early 20s, I'm just a person who, as opinionated as I am, I also am obsessed with being liked and not rocking the boat and making sure that I come across as someone who's smart and has her beliefs, but isn't controversial, isn't, you know, the way that like I've been viewed this week as just,
well, I mean, nobody wants to be
no
like
one wants that, but like it was something where I was much more concerned with playing the game a little bit more. This is also when I work in politics, so like that's what you do. Just playing the game and being safe and getting to appear a certain way while also just that being very specific, like me being very specific in the things that I said or that I didn't say.
Yeah.
And so
I never had that bone in my body.
Yeah, so like I'm trying to tell people.
I was always like, oh, this.
Yeah, I cannot relate.
This is wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess I was a little more afraid to speak my mind, but that was just because I was like camera shy.
I'm trying to explain to people that this is something where you can, at any point in your life, make the decision to finally say, I can't be like that anymore. I have to say something when something is wrong. And there have been multiple points this week where I've not gone to stop myself, but just had a moment of hesitation going, okay, if you publicly call out these names on this letter, which I did, you're going a step further than just going, look at this letter that people signed in support, to like go through the names of very powerful people in Hollywood. Yeah, you know, that's taking it to another step that I think arguably I could have felt satisfied.
Yeah, fucking with the Scientologists, brave, and I respect her for it.
By going, well, I called them out in a sense, but then to just, you know, kind of go.
But I sleep really well, don't you? Don't you? Sleep really well now?
I sleep well when I can get sleep.
Yeah. Well, you had to come on my stream.
That's true.
Aren't you glad you did?
I'm very glad I did.
I think that we are a great combo.
I love talking with you always, whether it's here or
random Paris streets where you're getting cigarettes for our waiter. That was when I realized you were a real one. When the French waiter came up and said, "Oh yeah, the cigarette shop is down there. Hey, can you get me a pass?"
You need to get in 5 minutes because it closes.
And then you're like, oh, I gotta get the French waiter cigarettes.
Yeah. I got you, dude. I'll try.
Oh man. Yeah. Well, shit. I don't know if you said you had to go anywhere.
Yes, I gotta bounce. I have to go.
And this is like, I'm on overtime right now.
You are on overtime.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, we should do it again. You know, I'm like, you know, I have a hard time talking with people who don't have the same life experience. I think we have very similar life experiences, actually. Yeah. So when we talk about politics, we're touching like all sorts of stuff because we were down in the trenches. We did the, you know, finance staffer work. You know, I did a political director thing for a campaign. You know,
I mean, you actually ran for fucking office.
I ran for office. When I was 29, very stupid.
Yeah, as soon as I started working politics, I was like, oh, I'll never run for office.
I wanted. Well, that's how I got into it. But oh man, I should show you some of my hilarious shit sometime. Remind me, I will show you like my cringe ass merch I had. I had like the worst photographs that have ever been taken for a human being. I would hand people my merch and they go, wow, you're way better looking in person.
Oh no. Yeah, it's never good when you're running for office.
Yeah, oh my
Just
god.
in general.
I think my staff actually it's so bad, man. It's so bad. Like this is one of the photos. Like I did it. I kept that as an emote. Isn't that funny?
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. Not terrible.
I would never have known that was you.
Yeah, it was me once upon a time. Yeah. I had
What emote is that? I don't know. Wait, is it that one or this one? This one, I think. That's crazy.
I had a very short hair and all that.
Wow.
It's
you
terrible.
are giving running for office
Maybe
much more than
from
That now,
this
my
hair. Yeah.
which bum guy? Yeah, I know.
I think there's just something nice talking to other people on Twitch who have had a life before streaming. You know, I think that even if you had totally different lives.
Yeah.
Just
That's true.
the fact that you
but
had
politics
this
is my
experience.
obsession.
Yes, I know.
You know,
Well,
like I have to talk about it every day. Or
You do.
When I take off days, I still talk about it to people.
It's been interesting for me because I don't do obviously as much politics as you do because I love pop culture. Like
I get it.
I'm a pop culture.
I mean, I do.
Yeah.
But I like. I don't know. I like to have a little bit of a private space. You know.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
This has been the most I've ever covered one topic. Usually I'll just cover something once on stream and then the next stream I do something else. I don't do multiple days. This is but this has been a special circumstances. And
do you want to do more politics or you don't want to do more politics? What do you think? You still haven't decided?
I still haven't decided.
Go with your heart. You know?
Yeah.
I think you'll find success either way, but
Yeah.
I have that fire in me where I got to speak out all the time too, so I might as well just make it that my thing.
I think it just I got to a point in my political assumption where it was really unhealthy. When people ask me like how do you consume politics and news without getting depressed and falling, I'm a terrible person to ask.
Well, I'll give you some advice. You know, compartmentalization
Yeah.
is a good thing. Also, you know, having kind of confidence that you have contributed as much as you think you really can, and recognizing that it's about building up a system of resistance, not your individual effort every day. That's necessarily going to make the difference. You know, when we educate thousands of people, we're doing much more than if we just knock doors ourselves. You know, and I'm not saying knocking doors is bad and then I won't ever do it again. It's just that we are contributing by speaking and by being leaders, even to 2,000 people. You know, and so I have a clear conscience and I have this revolutionary optimism. You know, from Gramsci. You know, he was an Italian socialist who got arrested during Mussolini and he was in prison. And he wrote what are called the prison notebooks. And he talks about this kind of motto that when I read it, I adopted it, which is pessimism of the intellect, optimism of the will. This basically means I always am like thinking about how problematic the world is and how much things suck. But down here, I really believe that we're going to be in a better place.
Yeah, you can be a realist and an optimist at the same time, you know? You have to believe in utopia, but like obviously you know how different utopia is from reality. Like,
and I have just this, you could call it irrational certainty that we're gonna win. You know, and that gives me so much confidence. You know, I'm doing my best. And I might not live to see it, but like we're gonna do it. And when I look back at my life, I'm gonna be happy with what I did, what I attempted. I'm never gonna look back and go like, man, I should have spoken out more.
I should have said this.
I should have done this.
Yeah.
So, you know, I don't know if that helps you. That's just me. And you know, that's why I enjoy talking to you.
I enjoy talking to you. Yeah. I think also though.
This is so good. This is a really good conversation. I think, you know, we can probably skip the rest of it, but you know, go follow Mike Frumpa, Caroline. Very good, very good. Okay, what do we do next? Do we do the Brittany Broski? Or should we do the Vegas racing stream? Or Dark History? We might save that actually. But I do want to see Vegas racing. We might just skip through.
Hey.
Maserati.
Wait, am I going in there?
Yep.
Oh God. Are you not going?
Nope.
You're not going in the
shotguns. No, we're in two groups. Let it sit shotguns so you can do the
The
camera.
Brittany one?
Oh,
It's
fun.
great. Okay, we can do that.
Where were you on January 6th? Because I was at the Capitol.
W first question. Fuck you, YouTube. I will not stop.
Where were you on January 6th? Because I was at the Capitol.
Oh, you were there too?
I was. Welcome to Royal Court, the show where pop culture royalty compete for a spot on my trusted council. I am your host and queen, Lady Brittany of House Broski, and today I am joined by Twitch royalty, Hasan Piker, aka Hank Pecker. Please welcome Lord Hasan. Thank you, Lord Hasan, for joining us.
Dude, I feel like I need to speak in a British accent.
You can if you want.
Thank you for having me, Queen Broski.
Well, are you ready for the trials set forth before you today?
I'm so ready for the trials.
All right.
I've never been more ready. Can I touch this?
Sure.
I don't want to ruin the set, but also at the same time, it's like if I say some slurs, like an apologize, immediately it's like ready to go. You always have to bring one of these around.
That and a liar. All right. Are you absolutely ready?
I'm absolutely ready.
Then let the trials begin.
Oh, okay, I wasn't. That's crazy.
That's crazy.
I spoke too soon.
Yeah.
Oh my god, he's so cute. Oh my god, why is he so boyfriend here?
You got
Don't look.
Oh, I'm not.
Please don't look.
Okay.
Lord Hasan, you have a reputation for being hypercritical of authority. Do you dare challenge me?
Oh, great with cheese. Oh my god.
No.
Easy, Cole.
Correct.
I'm a little worried. It's you. The lights are off. I don't know how you turned off all the candles, but these candles they're still on.
Yeah. Would you imagine it's movie?
Oh wow. How'd you turn off the lights but the candles are still on? How'd you do that? Bro, even if they're real candles, which they're not, they would stay on. They're battery-operated candles, my guy. Come on. You've never rizzed with some battery-operated candles?
Magic.
Yeah.
Would you rather fight 100 mouse-sized Ben Shapiros or one Ben Shapiro-sized mouse?
Damn,
That's tough.
Really good question.
I'm gonna go with the mouse-sized Ben Shapiros. I think that's the better bet.
Fuck. I should be ready on this. Like
I'm saying.
I didn't realize
Also, is that anti-Semitic?
I had to do homework for this.
No, he's a little eepy this morning.
Yeah, I'm 32 years old. I can't say that. They will shoot me. If I say that, there's an authority out there. They'll come and shoot me in the head with a gun. But I would go with the rat that's Ben Shapiro size. Have you seen him? There's videos of him like flexing his biceps. There are videos out there. Don't look it up.
Chat, can we look that up?
Yeah. I love that so many people make the chat is this real joke, and I'm like, but that's my life. Like, you guys are, that's my...
Chat, is this real?
That's my culture. It's not your contract.
Cultural appropriation. Okay, alright. Well, I am chat, so I will look it up. I wish I didn't have to. I don't want to see this, but, you know, he said it, so I have to. You know... And so do you. Wait. All right. No, I'm glad I looked this up. Wait, that's small. Hold on. Look at him. Look at him. The face. It's the face. It's just so it's just so silly. What are these faces? He's trying so hard to flex like as humanly hard as possible. Oh my god, this one. Oh my god. I'm dying. I'm dying. Trigger warning, Ben Shapiro. I know, I'm sorry. He's so proud of this, like, one bicep bulge he's got. And that's it. Just the one on the top, that's all. Nothing else going on, just that. Just that. His arm's, like, the size of mine. Like, I'm not, like, built like that, but, like... It's like the same size, dude. Like, oh, Benny boy.
ridiculous. You can't do that.
It's not your costume. If you were
What he did with that singular board, right? Like, what do you do with that?
trying to give a medieval villager an immediate aneurysm, what meme or piece of media would you show them?
Ooh, that's a really good one.
I've got an answer.
Okay, what's your answer?
Blue waffle.
Blue waffle? Oh, God. Why did you go with that? Wait, first of all, isn't blue
I don't know that.
waffle like weird, sexual, gross?
100%.
Okay.
Yeah, it sounds sus.
But in the medieval
Do I want to know?
times, I feel like peasants saw that shit all the time. They were like, you know what I mean? They were like, oh, blue waffle, you mean Monday?
I got one of them.
It's like, look at my blue waffle. I got this at the age
Okay, so it means like waffle is vagina, sure. So blue waffle is a vaginal infection. Blue waffle disease is rumored to cause lesions, bruising, and blue discoloration. What? The fuck is this? Wait. This is like not real, right? Chad, is this real? I don't think it's a real STD. Internet hoax. Okay, sure. The meme. That makes sense. Fuck. About that blue waffle.
You're 13, I'm gonna die
Yes, it's real.
next year. Like that sort of thing, you know what I mean?
Yep.
So, okay, what would I show them? A fucking meme-wise? Like, I feel like what would laser the mind of someone? There's just like everything. Like one chicken nugget would take them out.
A McDonald's chicken nugget,
Yeah,
dude?
you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They eat that. It's like they've never tasted anything like that before.
Yeah.
I'd probably show them like a Aiden Ross video or something. Like I'd be
Oh my
like, this is
God.
what you evolve into.
That's cruel.
What's the craziest insult you've gotten from someone online?
I duked it out with the Barbs a while back when Nicki Minaj was defending
shit.
Tucker Carlson, and one of the greatest disses of all time to this day that I like, it kind of shocked me to my core, changed my entire personality, I think. Someone said, "You're aging at the speed of white." It's just like, Barbs, you don't want the smoke. You don't want the smoke from the Barbs, I'm saying. I don't.
That's so mean. That is so mean. I mean, you know, it happens. It's real. I already have a bald spot. You know, it's a thing.
don't want to fight the Barbs.
For the record, I do not stand with Hasan Piker on this issue.
Yeah, no, I can't. I literally am not allowed into a Sephora. Like, every Sephora, you go to a Sephora in Tulsa, Oklahoma, like, there's a Barb there, and he's ready to execute me.
How brown does your piss really get after a 12-hour stream?
I mean, I piss a lot. I get up from my stream quite a bit to go pee, because I drink a lot of coffee.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He's peeing, so I mean, it's probably the normal amount.
So it's brown and stinky.
I mean, it's not great. I drink a lot of my Diet Mountain Dew.
Yeah.
Acid.
It's
I don't know if I've actually ever seen him drink water. Now that I'm thinking of it, does he drink water?
not brown. It's more like radioactive, yellow hue, like, you know, yellow 7.
You're pissing carbonation?
Pretty much.
It's like a permanent UTI. Sounds awesome.
no.
Tell us about your time in the Korean War.
You know, I served on both sides.
And you serve every day.
Yeah, every day. Thank you.
So true.
Have you considered
So
opening a
true.
jewelry and beaded goods shop?
Oh my god. So, it's like one of those things where it's like, it's not that bad, and then you're like, oh. I feel like I've toned it down, you know? I used to definitely wear way more jewelry at a time when, like, dudes weren't wearing jewelry. Like, I feel like it's 2005 and I'm the first metrosexual. You know what I mean? Like, I kind of invented dudes wearing jewelry, I think.
True.
If you ran for president, what?
A trendsetter, and I love him for that. I mean, jewelry has been popular in like Latino and Italian culture, Black culture for a long time, but like, you know, a white dude wears a bracelet and he's gay. Like, I don't know, like, there's a lot of like, I don't know, like, patriarchy hurts everyone, is my point. Is that, like, men should be able to wear nail polish and bracelets or whatever, jewelry, like, whatever the fuck. And that doesn't mean anything about them, actually.
What would be your campaign slogan? Have you thought about this before?
America deserved it. America deserved me. And then I could do like a sequence. I came off, I had that in the chamber. Like that was locked and loaded. America deserves healthcare. Boom. America deserves free education. America deserves free college.
That works.
Yeah,
you can
not
sell
9/11.
stickers.
I would be like, America does not deserve 9/11.
I would buy a bumper sticker with that on it.
Yeah, that America doesn't deserve 9/11. That was kind of
100%.
not cool.
Never forget.
It's a bit long, but.
Where were you on January 6th? Because I was at the Capitol, so I don't know where you were.
Oh, you were there too?
I was.
Shit, I missed you.
No, I know. We must have ran by each other.
I wasn't there, but I was very supportive.
And I was the one wearing the Viking hat, so. All right, Hasan, you passed. A beautiful job.
Easy.
Lord Hasan, I'm looking for a new executioner. Due to your stature, I'm kind of thinking you're the one for the job.
Oh,
so
thank God. I thought you were gonna like make me pick the executioner that kills me.
I'm actually offering you like employment.
Oh, I love that.
If Twitch isn't going well.
I definitely need it.
Squire! Okay, and relax.
Sag, he forgot to run too many top of the hour ad breaks. Sag. Wait. That was actually a good segue. But I think an ad just ran, so I'm late.
These are for you. And we're gonna go through some medieval torture devices. We have to pick which crimes would warrant being punished by these.
Oh, I love that. Okay, we're starting off with the guillotine.
We're starting off with the guillotine, and I can start.
Okay.
I mean, this is kind of guillotine. I think is
like
deserving
this.
of when
I
you
like
don't
it.
replace the toilet paper roll.
What about doing an under roll instead of an over the top?
That's also maybe a little lesser of a punishment, but
Like they put
definitely.
your pinky through the guillotine. You know what I mean?
You're missing one nail. You go next. You can go ahead and show it to your camera.
Oh God, I don't.
That's gonna be the rack.
This is. I feel like
The quartering. Quartering mentioned.
I do this for for physical therapy. So they're pulling him, and there's like iron spikes.
Yeah.
I feel like as far as medieval torture methods goes, this one's not the worst. Because this is like acupuncture.
There's something kind of luxurious about it. If you think
Yeah,
about it.
no, this is literally what 5'11" dudes are doing to get taller. What is the crime for this?
Maybe an ambulance costing $8,000.
I was thinking slander. I was
libel.
If you're replying to me on Twitter and you want to riff and you're not funny, this is what happens to you. Okay? You're just like, Andrew Tate W, top G. It's like, boom, this fucking thing.
Yes, easy. I can agree with that.
The rack.
This contraption. Maybe you will finally be 5'7", and then your worries will go away. Okay.
All right, next we're gonna go for stocks. Now this is like a humiliation one. Your sort of vice is Twitter. Mine would be TikTok when someone comments, I can't take you seriously right now. When I'm talking about something kind of serious, you're going in here, brother.
Damn, there's a lot of people. I'm going there. I was about to write that. Honestly, if we went back to that.
Yeah, every single man who is mansplaining shit to me in my Instagram comments, immediately. Yeah, please.
There would be less annoying people online.
Imagine having to do this and your butt cracks out. People are throwing stuff into your butt crack.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like, this is humiliation. Bring back shame.
I think so too.
Bring back shame.
I agree. This is probably the worst.
T-shirts,
Trigger
yeah.
warning. This is the worst punishment.
That's the 405.
This is me. This is me this morning coming over here. Okay? Just one more fucking lane, boys. We're gonna make it.
Just one more. Just one more.
Just one more lane, and then it's gonna be solved,
Don't be
okay?
alone.
I
was there when they had 9, and now they got 16. Made it worse, actually.
Yeah, guess what? I'm going 15 miles an hour.
It's wild that we have these, incredible, awesome machines, and we.
It's crazy, why would another lane help? You're just adding complication with people switching lanes. People, weaving in and out. You're just making it so much worse.
Go at, horseback speed.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
It's just pretty
Lane's on the moon now. Oh my god.
cool. Who gets this punishment?
Who gets to sit in the 405 for 3 hours?
Just every advertisement agency executive in Los Angeles that has to travel down to Venice, they get that on a daily basis.
Concurrently, economy on Spirit.
Also a good one.
I'm talking JFK to LAX on a Spirit flight.
Oh,
where
that's
it's a fold-out seat.
Yeah, no.
How often do you raw dog?
Every member of Congress that refuses to stand with Palestine. At least. Honestly, maybe we can go back to the guillotine. It's up for debate.
The flight.
Raw dog?
No music, no movie, no TV show.
What? People do that?
I want to play D&D at her house, yeah.
That is fucking terrifying. I'm not even kidding. What you're describing is something that was written in a Politico article about Ron DeSantis, and it's like opposition research. Like, it was written in an article about how he like 2 fingers puddings, and he one time raw dogged a flight, and the journalist was like shocked. We cannot let this man lead anything.
There's something so evil about it.
Yeah, he's the governor of Florida. Think about how fucking evil Florida is now.
I imagine sitting like this, the most evil, like...
No.
Yeah, DeSantis is doing the equivalent of eating pudding with your fingers to the state of Florida as governor. You know what I mean? I feel like it's just a perfect analogy for his presence.
It's too many thoughts.
It is! Yeah.
That's terrifying.
Hasan, you passed. You got the job.
Thank you.
Lord Hasan, as a royal, I attend a lot of balls and parties. I'm keen to forget people's names and faces.
Uh-oh.
So I'm looking for sort of like a royal advisor to tell me, like that's so-and-so, that's whoever. I'm gonna show you a series of images.
No.
Take your squad out, and you have to tell me who you think they're related to or who you think they are.
I'm so bad with names and faces. Like,
Well-
I will... Oh, God.
Then this is gonna be so much fun.
That's crazy.
Okay.
That is a thumb.
That's a man that would win every state right there.
I married DeSantis standing in the cracks of your closet eating pudding. He doesn't break eye contact. Stop. Stop. No. I hate it.
I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Politicians, have you tried looking like this?
Have you seen Joe Biden when he was younger? He's like hot.
He's hot.
Yeah, he was so racist back then, but like hot. You know what I mean? You know, he changed for the worse. He's ugly and racist now.
So yeah.
He was cute. He was kind of cute.
Yeah, Joe Biden. This is gonna be the sitting president of the United States.
Dude, why'd
Joe
you
Biden.
flip that? It's like, it's so sudden. When you flip it, you're like, oh no,
Jarring.
gross.
Yeah. Okay, who do you think this is?
Your favorite emote. It's just for you.
That's fucked up. You made him so hot.
Yeah, there's a lot of like little Halloween ones hiding in the emote menu if you want to scroll through when you're bored.
Ossified him.
This is like my weakness. You know what I mean?
She's bad.
She went to hair school. She is gonna be horrible to me.
She's gonna break your heart.
Yeah, she's like, I have BPD, it's fine.
Recording Sage now.
And, like, it's undiagnosed. I don't know if I have it or not. I'm just like, I'm gonna ruin your life.
Yeah. Rhonda DeSantis.
Yeah. Ah!
Rhonda DeSantis is way hotter than Ron DeSantis.
Jump scare on that one.
Yeah,
Sorry,
it's
team.
just, he's so gross.
Yeah. It's like if Jason Bateman went wrong.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I'm feeling about that.
That's a really good take, actually, yes.
All right, next one.
Oh. I love, what the fuck? Yo.
What is this?
Oh, God.
Right? Meryl Streep, if she went wrong.
I love that you can still see that big mole. Like, this is a super deep cut for politics, but Newt Gingrich's wife literally does this.
Come on! Like
Yeah.
on Facebook? Like on her actual picture?
Yes, she does this to him as well.
She queens out, is what you're saying?
Yeah, and like we'll queen out Newt Gingrich too, because it looks exactly like that.
Stop.
Anyway, I still love that she has the nussy.
Yeah, you can't get
the nussy.
rid of that turtleneck.
No, you can't.
Yeah. So who is this?
It's Mitch McConnell.
That's good.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna
It'll
say.
be Mitch McConnell.
Yeah. So much better. So much better. Oh my.
Oh my God.
Hey, okay, now who is this?
Wait, I don't know.
No idea. So that's actually gonna be me.
Oh
Stop!
my God. Okay, that's fucked up. Okay, you did that
Oh my
with the cap on.
Yeah, I got a bald cap on. And you know what's really upsetting about that is we made this and I was like, I look like my fucking dad.
Yeah.
Like that's really just jarring. Final one. Who is that?
Oh my God.
Holy.
That's so funny. I think it's my brother.
It looks like a fucking Ken doll.
First of all, yeah, it is. It is. At first, I thought it was me, and then I was like, I think that's my brother.
You're
Oh
like,
my
that looks a
God.
little bit like me.
Yeah, if me or him looked like that, he would not be an engineer. You know what I
No.
mean? We're just too busy. We'd probably be losing.
Oh my That's priceless.
No, y'all would be gajillionaires, and you probably would have been in the hype house at some point.
That's what happens to all the hot guys in high school.
Yeah.
They all become gajillionaires.
You join a content house.
When I was
So
that
true.
age, we did
No, he looks like he would be friends with Logan Paul.
not have content houses.
No, you did not.
I was, that was like 2005.
Well, you passed. That was a great round.
Thank you.
Right, this is the best Piker, true.
All right, Hasan. I hear whisper on the wind that you have quite a passion for art.
Oh no. I used to draw.
My old royal court painter sadly died, so I am in need of a new portraiture expert. So I have a game. I'm gonna present a topic. We have Crayola markers on the table.
Aren't they supposed to be crayons? Why the fuck are they making markers now?
Because it's called diversifying your portfolio.
You say Crayola, I expect crayons.
Right.
You know, tasty ones.
So we're gonna draw, and it's gonna be a
Let's do
competition,
it.
okay? And you and I are gonna have to decide amongst ourselves who wins. Without further ado, here's the first subject: a sword. We've got 1 minute on the timer.
Okay.
1, 2, 3, go. Good fucking luck. What? His is already a lot better than mine. I'm pissed off.
This is fun. This is like we're in kindergarten or something.
Okay, quills down. What the fuck, Hasan?
You did a great job. What do you mean?
I kind of went for the more ornamentation aspect of it.
Yeah.
You went more kind of samurai.
I made a katana.
Okay, slay. So who won?
I think you
for really? I'll take my win. Next round.
Okay, now we're with our non-dominant hand, right?
Non-dominant hand. 30 seconds on the clock.
Oh my god.
This is gonna be dragon breathing fire.
What the hell?
Ain't no way.
Go.
Ain't no way.
Bad.
Oh my god.
I don't want
that's
to
so
show
fast.
mine. I'm kind of embarrassed.
So fast.
Okay. Quills down.
I mean,
We're rocking with the same.
Okay, yours is pregnant.
Easy. Neither of them have fire. Nice.
Mine's a little bloated from gas. I'll say you win because you at least got it all on the page. Mine turned into a chicken body. Real dragons don't look.
Yeah.
I have this discourse online with my fans where I'm like, okay, so dragons and wyverns are two different things.
Do you ever feel like because you're having that discourse on TikTok that like people will think it's real?
Well, they are.
Okay. Oh, okay, yeah. Well.
So what questions do you have for me about that?
No,
All right, Hasan, the
And?
last bit. Are you ready?
I think so.
Fly in the topic. Thank you, Squire. Cock.
Yep. Yep, cock.
Yeah, I knew this was coming.
15 seconds on the timer. Go. Stop.
Breaking the set.
Quills down. Let's do a cock reveal. 1, 2, 3. All right, Lord Hasan, I require every member of my council to make a family crest. In front of you is a crest with 4 topics. You're gonna rip the post-it note off, draw your answer, and then at the end, we're gonna do a grand reveal of your family crest. You stream on Twitch, you have been for years at this point. Do you feel obligated to balance sharing your informed and sometimes controversial opinions with also having to appease an audience? Because you talk a lot about how it's a very hypocritical, they like to paint you out as a hypocrite, even though everyone who's ever lived on this earth is a hypocrite at some point in their lives.
Yeah.
How do you balance that?
I like to live by my values. The issue usually is that the people have ascribed different values to me, so that's usually the disconnect there. It's not like I'm running around and like exploiting workers, you know what I mean? I have a cooperative. I mean, everyone that works with me at least thinks that I'm a very good boss, mostly because I'm terrible at being a boss and I can't do it. I just kind of let people do whatever they want. And, you know, I am a very bad boss from an efficiency standpoint for that reason. But as far as like the crowd pleasing situation goes, like I'm pretty open about being hedonistic, for example, or like liking luxury and things of that nature. I think everyone should be able to have that and have autonomy in their lives. So like liking luxury or, you know, wanting stupid things that make you feel good and pursing them, you know, to a certain degree is totally valid. So on that front, like I don't even think that I'm hypocritical necessarily.
Is it intimidating that people sort of put you on this pedestal of like you're their idol and they want to be just like you, or they turn to you for every opinion. Is that kind of daunting ever?
You know, I also personally understand.
No, it's totally fine, and he's never burdened by it, and it definitely never shows through on stream. It's totally fine.
The responsibility that comes along with that, so I try to do the best.
Sure.
I try to be the best person I can be. Sometimes, obviously, I have my weak moments where I get like really annoyed or angry.
Sure.
After a long day of streaming and responding to the same silly, nonsensical, bad faith questions from people who just always happen to be curious. They always say like, just curious, like, why have you enslaved your mom? Just curious. That's like a literal thing that people used to say online about me, that like, because I bought a house for myself and my mom and my dad to live in, that I was actually enslaving my mom, who I was forcing to cook for me.
A crazy concept, by the way.
Well, it's a crazy concept if you just don't know what a mom is. Like if you were just like kind of born and then they like left you at the fire department, you know, as an orphan child. Yeah, I don't know what a mom is, so it feels like you're enslaving her.
How has Twitch, in your opinion, completely changed the landscape of long-form content? Because what did we have before Twitch? Just YouTube. But Twitch revolutionized.
Yeah, it made it worse. Much worse. It dramatically opened up new avenues of consuming content. Like before, the way I think about it, back in the day, you only had the radio, and then you know, you had cinema and the movies, you know, the silver screen. The pictures, yeah. And then you could actually now visualize and then eventually even hear and visualize what you were seeing on screen. And then you had, with the advent of the internet, you now had YouTube, where you could basically write comments and like kind of have the person that you're watching respond to what you're saying. Like you had a level of communication. And then Instagram, it created a world in which like you could get a better understanding of what these people that you were watching on television, these like fake people, not real, like they're not real to you. You could peer into their daily lives. With Twitch and with live streaming in general online, in real time, you can change the content. Like you now have the keys. It's like going to a movie theater and then yelling at Tom Cruise, and then Tom Cruise responds to you and says, you know what, you're right, there are guys over there, I'm gonna go kill them.
Yeah.
Right? Like,
crazy.
I think that is very addictive for a lot of people. And
I'm gonna go kill them. Wait, what? It's on chill. Oh my god. You know that's getting clipped out of context. Yeah, no, I get what he means though. Like, the interactivity is like the key about streaming.
on that front, it is a game changer, and I think that it's great for news creation, like news and commentary. I think I do a pretty decent job with that. That, I would say, is the most revolutionary aspect of Twitch, or live streaming in general.
Yeah, there's no delay there between creator and consumer.
You want to see my artwork, by the way?
I do. I want to see your shield because we're going to auction it off.
Oh, okay. Hell yeah. The HasanAbi Nation flag, hammer and sickle, my pet, Kaya, which I did a really poor job with.
And you chose yellow for what reason exactly?
I chose yellow because she has a lake coat, but then I realized it's not very good on paper. It doesn't show at all.
It's not gonna hit.
Also, I think we ran out of the brown marker when I was furiously trying to draw a penis. Symbol for where I'm from is the crescent and star, because it's Turkish flag. And then this one took me a while to think up. I was like, what's a non-work hobby that I have?
It's hard.
Partially because my job is a fucking hobby.
Yeah.
Everyone does it, Scroll the internet.
It's kind of a sick crest, honestly. Merch.
And talk shit is pretty much what everyone does when they're not.
Movies were like that I'd watch more are true. Like choose your own adventure movies. That'd be pretty pog. Barbie movie was such a breath of fresh air. I haven't seen it still. I haven't seen it, but I want to. Where's Kaya drawing? He needs to work on that. Yeah, the Kaya part needs to be improved, but I do like this as a concept.
At work. But I do have some hobbies, I swear. At first I was gonna draw anime, and then I was like, that's too long, and convoluted.
Just boobs.
Just massive honkers. No, and then I drew a dumbbell
for working out.
Now that is so darling.
Yeah.
I love it. Hasan, would you mind signing that for me? That's a beautiful
Do you want
word.
to sign the parchment or the crest?
The parchment, if you don't mind.
Okay.
Well, my dear and noble guest, it is my privilege and honor to induct you into my royal court.
Please
give it up for Lord Hasan. Thank you, Hasan.
Thank you. Thank you.
And now we'll proceed with the knighting for Lord Hasan. My sword.
Yeah.
I knight thee, Lord Hasan Piker, Mr. 35 minutes late to the call time. May you forever be in my court. Shh. And now, a parting gift for you.
Oh, wow.
Isn't that rich?
Sick. This is sick.
You
I
can
will
put
drink
your-
many a mead from this.
Or your, what's the shit you drink? Diet Dr.
Diet Mountain Dew.
Diet Mountain Dew.
The nectar of the gods.
Hasan, please, tell the people what you have going on.
Not much, really. I'm live every day at 11 a.m. Pacific time at twitch.tv/HasanAbi, and I'll be covering the election, having some goofs and gaffs, funny memes, and maybe sometimes playing video games as well later on into the day.
If you're lucky.
Yeah, if you're lucky.
Well, Hasan, put it there. Thank you so much.
If you're lucky, oh my god, Brittany is a fan. She knows. She knows. Audience like the Barbie movie. Make a Mattel franchise of films. Yeah. Of course.
For joining me.
Thank you for having me.
Now, please leave. Guards!
What?
That way, you can leave now. Bye-bye. We don't validate dragon parking. Well, Broski Nation, that'll do it for me. Make sure to ring that fucking church notification bell, leave a witty inscription in the comments below, and smash that subscribe button. Love you, Broski Nation. We'll see you next time. Farewell for now. This has been Royal Court.
Very good. Very good. Okay. Let's do the racing stream. It's racing time. Mocha Steer.
He needs to sit shotgun.
No, we're doing two groups. We'll
Oh.
do a second.
Yeah.
So if you
Okay.
want to filming on this, that works out fine.
I need to hold the backpack, so I need to shotgun. Okay.
Emily, you can come with us.
Wow. Am I going in the back? Okay, I'll go. Okay.
Seatbelts on for me, ladies.
Nick, should I stick this to the window?
Whatever you want.
Okay, can I stick this to the window? Oh, suction cups. Or is that gonna like ruin your field of vision if I put it here and then
I can
point
do
it?
this track blindfolded.
Oh
I have
shit!
enough
Okay.
laps on here.
Okay, give me a second.
Damn.
You remember last time I had to hold it, coach
what?
you, had cameras
Yeah.
mounted up on the
Yeah, I was-
window and everything.
You can do the track blindfolded. That's crazy.
For it,
I was
so.
scared, so. But today is much better. Let's see here.
It's amazing when you already do it one time, then you have a lot better, just
Yeah, now
mindset.
I'm trying to convince them that this is normal.
But now Nicholas is over there. He's getting more pumped up each minute, getting a little bit more nervous.
Sorry, give me a second. I just need to fix this.
I'm not going anywhere.
Okay. Sorry, Nick is usually the tech guy, but I do it now. I wonder if this thing's gonna hold on, cause this.
I'm not going crazy. I'm not going off-roading with it.
Okay. Here we go. There we go.
Go.
And then hopefully we're in secure, tight. And then okay. Okay.
All right.
How's that look?
Good.
Let's go.
Seatbelt on?
Okay.
You girls got your seatbelts on?
Yeah.
Awesome. So again, how was that video? Pretty good, pretty straightforward?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
I always tell everybody one of the best things to take out of that is the hand position. So I know you get comfortable driving your normal car, moving your hands around. Try your best to keep them right here at 93. On track, it's going to be beneficial for two reasons. Depending on the car, I know you guys are driving the Performante and the Ferrari. Those paddles, as you see, these ones stay stuck right here. They stay fixed on the column. All the upshifting on the right today, downshifting on the left is going to be done on a straightaway. So you shouldn't have to move your hand around to try to figure out where that downshift or the upshift paddle is.
Okay.
But your instructor is going to help advise you, make it very easy on when and where to do those shifting points today, okay? On the track physically now, you're going to be turning that wheel 95 to about 100 degrees. Any more than that, you've gone way too fast entering the corner, you didn't slow the car down enough, you caught understeer, which you have to reduce that, you have to slow the car down, reset, and then get back on the track. Opposite of that, if you get a little too excited and jump on the gas pedal a little too abruptly, then you're going to get the car wiggling and moving around a little bit.
Okay.
That's when you reach in that point of you're starting to push the car's limits a little bit as well. I think, Melina, you had a wiggled once or twice when we were out there. We started getting a little confident towards the end of this as well.
Hey, it's still on. You smoked them.
Okay.
All right, on pit lane, third gear, 30 miles an hour. Now, right here, it's a very good opportunity. I know you guys are doing two different cars, the Super for the warm-up and then your main car, but a very good opportunity, sample the brakes. Get yourself comfortable with how touchy, how responsive those brakes are.
Okay.
Because just like your normal car, you know exactly what it's going to feel like when you hit the brake.
Yeah.
Now, on the track, they're supercars. They're high-performance brakes. You're going to have a lot more aggressive feel and pedal push to it. Now, as we enter the track, we're clear on. At this point, just be progressive. Get a nice rhythm going. You want to stay tight here to the right-hand side, right at the apex. Then you want to build your momentum as you exit out to the left-hand side.
Okay.
Brake straight. As you start to arc in the corner, release the brakes. Smooth back on that power exit out.
Yeah, that's going to be a
A little bit of brake here, trusting that grip. And again, on the gas and then off the gas. It helps that car turn in. And then you'll start building that speed back up. Add power, 100%. Fourth gear, gentle on the brake pressure, and then release the brake. This is where you need to trust the grip. This is the faster section.
I have an issue.
It's okay. This is the faster section of the track, so you'll carry a lot of speed through the exit. You're gonna left hand down to third gear, and then smooth off that brake. Now be patient here, it's a double apex. This is gonna help maximize the exit and get you a faster top speed. Use that track to the left side.
Hold on, girls.
Full throttle. Fourth gear, let those revs build, 8,500 RPM. The first set of cones is gonna start that braking point today. Firm, maintain it. Downshift, fourth gear, third gear.
Caroline's face.
Off the brake, trust the grip in, and then nice and smooth on that power directly for the following corner.
This is so fucking fun.
First lap, what do you think?
Can you explain the gears again? Fourth and
Third, fourth, and fifth, don't overthink it. Your instructor will make sure you're in the right gear at the right time. So everybody overthinks it. It's actually one of the easiest commands that we kind of addressed it with you on the track side. And like I said, you just said it right there, we're in an SUV, it feels like you're gonna roll over. That's the weight transfer, that body roll. You're not gonna feel that in these supercars today. They're so low and compressed on the suspension, when you turn, it's gonna respond to do the job a lot more efficiently than what you're feeling right now.
Yeah.
Upshift, fourth gear, gentle on the brakes, and then release the brake, trust the car. And smooth back on that power. Woo! Keep that speed 100% all the way through the zone. Now step up a little bit, show you that I can do this in the SUV through that.
Trust the car. I like this guy. I want someone like this to just like be my driver. Honestly.
Don't understand how we're rolling.
On the last lap, in between the two cars, we'll re-enter the pit lane, let you catch your breath for a minute, and just let those brakes cool off and breathe a little coming back in.
So how are we counting the times? Because that's kind of what we're here today. We want to see who can do the best lap.
Oh, it's all logged in the car. We're going to do our onboard recording
reveal?
again. Yeah, so then we can break all that down for you, and then you can do a live review afterwards.
Okay, dope. Are you guys excited?
Yes.
How do you feel?
More what was the fastest you got up to
Just there, 85 miles an hour. Now through the corner, I was in that right-hander, I was at 70 miles an hour in this. Like I mentioned, turn one, roughly about 45, 50 miles an hour. I took it in this thing at about 45 miles an hour. And that's all just depending, like I said, on the little adjustments that you make on what car you're in, where you can pick up the throttle, how much grip you have to play with. But remember, just drive to what you're comfortable doing out there. If you're not ready to do something a little bit out of your comfort zone, find where that balance is and have some fun with it.
Okay, thank you so
You're
much.
very welcome.
Oh, he's so nice. Go.
Are they coming in now? Should I?
Yeah, they should.
All right, next group.
Next three.
Okay.
Steve.
I wish they had like
no,
two cams.
It's on the here. It looks pretty good.
You have to get with Sydney just so we can get the best lap time in the car so they can do a breakdown.
Nate, can I sit on this side so I watch his legs?
Yeah, just so you get it coordinated with Sydney so you can look them all up. Then when we get done, we'll
Okay, so they're just gonna do the lap again.
On, everybody.
Yep.
Oh wait, Hasan's in this one.
Oh man, I can't believe this car's stock.
Everybody's surprised by it, that's for sure.
I didn't realize Maseratis were like that.
Yeah, well, you should be happy that you're in a Maserati. We used to do this in the minivan, in the Toyota Sienna, so we were almost ambassadors for Toyota just because of how much
Toyota
those
Siennas are bomb though.
They are. Everybody disses them, but you can get after it with it as well.
I love Siennas and I love 4Runners and
Yeah,
and Land Cruisers.
Yeah.
I drove a Sienna once when I was renting it after a car wreck, and holy shit, they go fast. like real fast, real fast. It's like no reason for it to go that fast.
Bigger style. You'll like this one then. It fits in that realm a little bit. Just on what you see performance-wise, you may have a different opinion.
All right.
First off, how was that video? Pretty good? Pretty straightforward? Yeah. Best thing I tell everybody to extract out of it today is the hand position. Try your best. Keep your hands right here at 93 on the steering wheel. Beneficially, 2 reasons why. One, depending on the car, I know you guys are all driving different cars, but the paddle shifters. Some, as you see, these ones stay fixed. Some of the cars, the paddles, they follow the steering wheel. If you keep your hands at 93 today, all your shifting up on the right, downshifting on the left will be done approaching or on the straightaway. So you shouldn't have to move your hands around. We're not in a grocery parking lot. We're not going to do any underhand driving out there on the track today, okay? On the track physically, you're going to be turning that wheel 95 to about 100 degrees. If you find yourself in any position crossed up, you've entered the corner way too fast, you didn't use enough brake, and you caught understeer. If that happens, your instructor will help slow you down, get you back on track correctly, and then move on forward from that point. On the flip side of that, if you get too confident or overconfident, you jab the gas pedal, get the car moving a little, that happens too, we'll help correct you. Now, cruising down pit lane, 3rd gear, 30 miles an hour. Right here is a very good opportunity for everybody. Sample those brakes a little bit. Get yourself comfortable with how different they are from your normal car, but just how different they are in general and how much pressure you're gonna have to use today. But don't overthink it. Your instructor is going to be with you. We're going to help you modulate. More brake, less brake, anything to get your confidence and tempo of speed up. We're going to try to help you get there today. Now, we're clear on the racetrack at this point. 30-40% on the gas. Nice and smooth, be progressive. Keep it here to that right-hand side. You want to start building some speed as you exit out. Add more power.
Her face, I'm dying.
Brake straight as you start to turn into the corner, off the brake. Smooth on that gas once again.
She
Little
just
brake
like me
pressure
for
here helps
real.
compress those front tires, makes
Oh
the
my god,
steering a
sorry.
little easier.
Wait. She just like me for real. That's literally me. I'm so scared.
You're more efficient. Off gas because you're adding the steering. As you straighten the wheel, 100% throttle on.
She's terrified.
Again.
She's like, you're crazy.
4th gear. Gentle brake pressure, and then release the brake. This is the faster section of the track, so you want to try to carry good speed, good momentum. Keep that momentum all the way through the exit. Brake smooth. Left hand.
Dude, is she about to pass out? Is she okay?
Down to 3rd. Nice and easy off that brake. Now be patient. This is a double apex. Focus on the exit. This is going to help maximize that straightaway, get you a higher top speed, 100% throttle. 4th gear, let those revs build. 5th gear. The first set of cones is going to start the braking point. Firm. Maintain it. Downshift. 4th gear. 3rd gear, off the brakes as you turn in.
This is the big turn, right?
Yes, the tight corner, yep. And then add your power directly for that following corner, and then right back into 10, 20% on that throttle. First lap, what do you guys think?
Yep.
Not bad, just...
It's good.
How you doing back there, you okay?
Wobbly. We're doing good.
Yeah.
Like I said, just take your time. Now you'll see, this is SUV, a lot of body roll, feels a little bit more uncomfortable. And these supercars today, they're so low, the suspension is very tight and compressed already, preloaded, and that's gonna help that car respond a lot more efficiently for you out there.
Yeah.
As you straighten wheels, 60, 80, 100%, upshift to 4th, gentle brake pressure, and again, off the brakes, trust the grip. Right back onto that power. Keep that momentum, that tempo speed all the way through the exit. Brake smooth, left hand back to 3rd. Now on the last lap of the session, we'll have everybody slow it back down. Nice and easy, re-enter the pit lane. At this point, just off the brakes, let it breathe, let it cool off a little as we come on in. What do you guys think? Good fun?
Yeah, that was really fun.
Different, huh? But like I said, don't overwhelm yourself with it.
I hate that we did that in a Maserati.
Different, huh?
SUV, I mean. Oh my God, I just got flashbacks to Twitch Con you, where, never mind. I don't want to jinx anything. Say
no, nothing's gonna work. That's gonna happen.
Today will be great.
I'm driving at a reasonable,
No broken ribs, no purrs.
30 miles an hour pace, I think, throughout this entire process.
You say that. You say that.
We'll see. I'll do once I do the practice lap, I'll
get a better idea of it.
Yeah. Oh, you want to get the camera, Nick?
Yep.
Okay.
This is something I'm telling you.
That was hard.
Yeah. This is chat. This is no joke, man. I think we should start with Britt.
I think it's funny, like,
Yeah.
you know how you hold on to stuff? Mine was like half broken.
No,
I was like,
yeah, I was thinking about catching you, but I don't want to.
oh, thanks, Nick.
Yeah.
That was scary.
Where's everyone at? Who's in the car? Is Caroline going first? Is Caroline going first?
Yeah, they gotta do the super labs.
Yeah.
So you can't
Okay.
Okay.
I was worried. I wasn't sure if they were doing it all at once or one at a time.
How was it?
It was good.
Practice labs are always giving the super, huh?
No streaming in the Supra. Okay.
I wonder why. Oh.
How was it, Lee? It was scary. I was bouncing back and forth with the bag like a crazy. Were you scared? It was just like the like force of it is insane. Yeah.
I'll say like this: when he was taking some of those corners in the back of my mind, I was like, I remember what this feels
scary.
like in the fucking golf cart at TwitchCon.
Crazy.
Yeah, I think I may have a little baby bit of trauma from
golf party.
No, it wasn't me. We were
PTSD.
being transported to TwitchCon EU, and the dude took this like 6-person golf cart, and he took it down a ramp, and he gunned it down the ramp, and he had to make a left, like a U-turn basically, immediately after at the end of it. And it rolled.
He didn't slow down enough.
He didn't slow down. He didn't slow down at all. He gunned it down and then.
Just yanked the wheel.
Yeah, and I remember the moment. I mean, I broke my ribs. I remember the moment very clearly where like time slowed down and I was like, oh, we're tilting.
So out of many years I've raced and everything, and I know exactly what you're saying. I've rolled my race car one time, and it's crazy how slow it is. Like you all of a sudden you're like, I'm upside down. You can process it, and then all of a sudden as soon as you get back, like
as soon as it hits,
boom! It's so fast. It just flashes.
We didn't roll fully.
That's in competition racing, not what we do here.
Yeah, we did. We rolled. I mean, we were doing a wheelie, and it was like everything was slow, and I realized, oh shit, like it's actually going down, and that was slow motion. And then once it hit the ground, everything
super fast.
Very fast immediately.
Fast forwarded on you.
Yeah. So I was just saying, like that's what it reminded me of a little bit with how quick we were taking the turns. But I mean, it's it's because it's an SUV for the most part.
So,
sorry, 1 second.
So there's no streaming. We're doing one lap each in the Supra, and there's no streaming in the Supra.
No.
Okay.
So the Supra is really just to get everybody just comfortable. You saw mouth open, hanging on. This is gonna get you an understanding of that process with the paddle shift. It's gonna walk you through everything. I always tell everybody, if you're doing a warm up, especially like the Supra or just one of those lower tier cars, slow everything down. Extract the most out of it because that's gonna prepare you so much better for that higher horsepower of the super car as well. So that'll just help build up that confidence more and more.
Yeah. So when we're turning right, we want to approach it from the left, and then
it's opposite of what you do on the normal roads. If you make a right turn on the roads, you want to be in the right lane. You're supposed to stay in the right lane.
Give yourself more room to turn.
You want to be able to straighten out the corners as much as possible.
Yep. Like in Mario Kart.
You actually killed it this time.
I did.
It's right next to your foot.
You did.
It's dead.
What is it?
It was a fly. You killed it with one snap.
Wow.
So Emily, Brittany, who's going first?
Emily.
All right.
Well, we gotta save her for last because I'm not going first. You guys who haven't driven are like the main attractions. So
this is not recorded. This is just us
I'm not
learning.
going first.
Take the super lap and then come back and let us know.
Okay,
but Caroline already went first.
Oh, well, she's doing the super lap. I'll do the super lap next.
Yeah.
I'll do that next.
Yeah, she's on track right now.
She is?
Yeah, she's right there in the yellow Supra.
Well, she's doing more than one lap.
Yeah, we're doing 3.
What? Why didn't they show it?
Yeah, but you guys are doing 3 laps in the Supra to get you guys prepared for the track.
What? Okay, because
we didn't do this last time.
Yeah, we did not do that last time.
And you're going to see how much it's going to help you prepare for that secondary car.
got it.
Now you get, like you said, heart starts pumping a little,
Yeah,
the adrenaline starts kicking, it's going to help ease that transition.
Okay, got it.
There's only one moment where you're downshifting, I think, right on the backside.
No, you're shifting at 3 different spots. So you're shifting over there, you're doing upshifting through here, and then one upshift in the middle. You're only doing about 5 shifts per lap.
Okay.
But I said, don't overthink it. Your instructor will advise you, and you'll see everything in these cars. It's not rapidly rushed. It's not gas up, right down. It's on the gas. Wait, upshift, and keeps adjusting to it. Okay?
I'm very stupid.
Breathe, man. You're stupid. It's
So
part of
that's why
learning.
I'm trying to clunkily understand the mechanics.
I understand. That's a great approach to have. All right, Brittany, ready?
Other options, but 12 hours a day, batteries.
Yeah. You ready?
Yeah.
Come on.
Okay.
Let's get it.
Okay, here's my phone.
Okay.
Okay. She's doing a practice run right now. Not Britt.
No, there's good. Ask about the So we're doing two supers at a time.
Are you doing full sets? Like, are you doing as fast as you can?
Yeah.
You are? Yeah.
Look at Caroline. She's killing it.
She's gunning it, dude. She's fucking sending it down mid.
Let's go, Caroline.
Which car?
Britt's going in the Supra now.
Oh, are you showing her?
No.
No, she's coming there.
So I guess the super laps are private, yeah?
Yeah. Which drink is yours thing?
The Powerade. Yeah. Chat, you guys excited? Who do you think's gonna be the fastest, guys?
Unironically, Emily.
I think the fastest is gonna be Milena.
No.
And then Hasan, if he tries. And then Caroline, and then me, Emily, and Britt are gonna be just ass.
I just didn't know how to turn. Like, those turns look really scary.
Yeah, it is. I'm telling you right now, like,
My money's on Caroline.
like your body's gonna be going through some stuff that it hasn't probably gone through ever in life.
Okay. Well,
Your heart's gonna be pounding. Like it's the craziest feeling.
Yeah, not me. I'm gonna drive slow. So.
Really? You're not gonna floor it?
We'll see.
You gotta give it the full juice at least on the straightaway. And these laps are timed, so whoever is slow would probably get made fun of. I do have the slowest car, just saying.
Okay, excuses already, Nick.
Don't worry, I'll save you. But also, I'm perfectly fine with people making fun of me. I'd rather, you know.
Me? Yeah, I think so. The 11 passes? Okay, one thing, I'm gonna take the super practice.
I'm glad you believe in us.
Oh.
I'm very happy.
Here's Caroline.
Car's the fastest.
Rick's doing the same part.
Can I film her getting out now, since the lap's over? Here's Caroline, chat. Let's see what she has to say. Dude, look at this AMG GTR. Look at her. She looks like a princess. I look like a weirdo just filming her from the window. So which one of you ladies is going next? Who's going to this one next? Okay. Chat, I actually think they closed down the track for us and we're the only ones here. So hearts for dream racing, guys.
Let's go.
Amazing.
This is day one of my new passion. I will find my affinity for what's called race tracking today.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Race
Nick.
tracking.
Yeah, you're gonna be with JT. That's Sam.
Oh, JT will teach me. That's great.
Oh.
So you're going in the red car.
Okay.
And they're still waiting.
Got it.
Wait, can I go? Yeah, go. Well, I mean, I don't know.
No, just go. I'll go after you.
Oh, okay. I'll put my glasses on.
Uh-oh.
Let's go.
I didn't know there was assigned seats. I'm sorry.
Wait, first he drives it or?
No, that's Caroline in there. You recognize Caroline, right, Hasan?
I have no idea what's going on right now. I'm fucking in a mental space that
No. So here's the thing. Whatever mental space you're in, it won't kill you. But you fucking this up will.
I know. Oh, why isn't Emily going next? Because she's with a different instructor?
Instructors are assigned. Yeah, Caroline's still getting taught, so. Inside? Yeah, she's still in there. Oh, there goes Britt. Okay, Britt's gonna be slow. How was it?
I love cars.
Oh my god, really?
I'm a car person.
Yay! Oh my god!
Let's go.
Yes!
Let's
Yes.
go.
God, I just wanted to
Pulled some cookies out, grabbing some milk, and then going to bed. Good night. Aw, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate you. Enjoy the cookies and milk.
like slam gas.
So are you ready for your real car now?
Oh, I'm so excited.
See? Isn't it fun? Doesn't it feel like, see? Everyone who comes here, I'm telling you, chat, like, if you ever have the opportunity to come here, you're not saying when we're here, obviously, but if you ever have the opportunity to come, you gotta come race these cars, dude. It's the craziest feeling.
Dude, I still don't know nothing about nothing, but I know that I got need for speed.
I'm telling you, it's the craziest feeling. Like, this is why literally when we came here, I drove fast, I was like, yeah, I'm buying the GTR. Just bought it next day. So,
Where my Oilers at?
yeah.
Who wants to get me?
I'm telling you, dude, these cars, it's crazy. It's crazy.
What car did Chance drive and buy?
GT3 Porsche. Yeah. But the thing is, like, when you're on the road, you can never take a turn like you can here. Well, you can, but it's dangerous. But here, it's just like, it's so fun.
It's awesome.
Look at Milena.
Awesome. Yeah. It's easier than not as in like, oh, I gotta know what to do. You're so good.
I can't believe you chose a GTR. I think that you chose a GTR to have an excuse to be the slowest.
I'm pretty sure I'm actually gonna win. Yeah, I am loyal.
Wow, he's so
I'm pretty sure I'm gonna actually win. 'Cause I know how to drive a GTR.
Okay.
So.
Caroline, how
Dude, this looks so fun.
I told Nick, I was like, I'm a car person now. I don't know anything, but I know that I gotta go fast.
Dude, we are creating monsters.
I'm telling you.
I'm sorry, my Buick Encore, I was giving it a lot of love. It's not gonna cut it anymore.
You look like you belong here.
Yeah.
That suit fits you perfectly.
You look awesome.
It is my new town.
Yeah.
I could be the next Danica, Patrick. That's right.
GoDaddy.com. Ads work, don't they?
I am definitely an adrenaline seeker.
Yes, I agree. I love roller coasters. Love.
What's the one thing that you got the most adrenaline out of ever? Like out of like any amusement parks or?
Yeah, amusement park when it goes like and it goes like the big drop down is so fun. That's my favorite.
Is there anything specifically you can remember that like that was the most fun?
I went to Six Flags recently, and then the wooden roller coaster was really good.
Yeah, because it feels like you're all like close by.
Yeah.
You know what Chad said? Chad said classic Nick picking his own car instead of trying something new. But isn't that kind of like a testament to my greatness that I'm okay with what I have and being comfortable?
It doesn't mean you're boring.
I'm not boring. We slept together last night. Was that boring?
That was super exciting.
See? See? Is I glad you're shit, Chad?
It was so cozy. We're just like laying there.
Yeah.
We all did share a bed last night, all three of
Got
us.
pretty hot in there.
We were spooning.
Yeah.
Ayo.
Not weird at all.
Wait, Britt's coming.
Bertha, Britt's coming in.
Some of them, yeah. Okay, so there's like a pattern to it, and it goes against what they think you should do, but they're really good at guiding you. And once you do them a couple times, you get used to it, yeah.
Britt, off the house.
Britt has JT, right?
Bro, these Supras are so cool.
Yeah. So Hasan is going in that car right now, chat, and we get to do first 3 test laps with these.
Wait, here she comes. Here she comes. Me, film her. You're leaving? All right, we'll catch you later. Thank you again. What? How do you feel?
Did I do good?
Yeah. How do you feel about it?
Oh my gosh, my adrenaline just rushing. I got more comfortable as I was doing it.
Yeah.
Did I look like I was going fast?
Yeah.
Yeah. Did you hear me? Are
you excited to go to the big car?
Yeah, I'm gonna be with him. He's so great.
Yes, he is.
So
you
apparently-
JT?
Yeah.
Nice.
Who do you have today?
I don't know.
I hope you get a JT because
No, I don't. Oh.
well, we're very happy with that too.
Yeah. It's
My hand's hurting because I was like.
Yeah.
Isn't it so much better after you do a practice?
Yes.
though? Yeah.
Yes. I got comfortable after the first lap. I was like, oh, I'm not gonna fly out.
Dude, it's different today because the last time we did this,
You just were just going.
We didn't get the test laps to get familiar with it, right? It was just like, okay, you fucking go and you have fun.
We have they're giving us way more.
Extra.
This is nice.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure.
This is so nice.
I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure they locked the track down for us today.
Yeah.
So that is crazy. Because last time we were here, there was more people.
Yeah, we were racing. There was other people racing here last time we were on.
Yeah, they were passing us. We were so slow.
Yeah.
But your hand's hurting?
Famous. They're so famous. They just shut it down for them.
I would prefer that. That steering wheel.
Yeah, the good old
That tight.
Yeah,
That death grip.
Dude, the white knuckles, dude.
Okay.
Every time you hit a straightaway, you're out of the car, just take your seat.
Okay.
All right, Emily's going.
So that's Emily. That's Hasan.
Hasan's driving so slow.
Am I going faster than Hasan?
Yeah.
Hasan is driving Miss Daisy right now, bro.
Yeah.
We get number 1.
We got it. The GTR is going to reign supreme. Yeah, here comes Hasan, chat. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. Bro, he's going 40 miles an hour. I can't. Look at him. Bro, look at this guy. Dude, he's going so slow.
Oh, Emily's going out at the same
And there
time.
goes Emily. Oh, God. Man, you look really hot in this.
Thanks, bro.
Pose a little bit. Damn. Oh, damn. Oh, with the feet. Oh. Oh, she.
Emily's been teaching me.
At least about lips. Do you have chapstick or?
In the car, yeah.
Lips are really dry. I'm excited. Dude, if I win with the GTR, dude, I'm going to treat myself to some fried chicken tonight. If I don't win, then I'm going to get healthy.
Salad that you were talking about so much.
Well, I'm so fat. Yeah. Damn ads. Oh.
Hasan is the type to follow a traffic light in GTA. Yeah. Real and true. I can relate. You know, I would always like stay at the traffic light even when it was like no one was around. It's the middle of the night. Like, I worry.
Oh, yo, sorry if there's an ad running, guys. If you don't see an ad, guys, you have to subscribe to Tier 1 or Twitch Prime, guys.
We could have done the stuff that we did on
This is the top of the hour ad break.
We forgot, sorry. Dude,
So-
here he is. The yellow slow car.
No, this is Hasan, right?
It's the top of the hour ad break. Wait. No, I missed it again. God damn it.
Right?
Yeah, Emily's in the red car, and then she's coming up behind him. He said he doesn't care if people make fun of him.
Dude, Hasan is so slow.
Dude, I think Hasan needs this today.
What is he doing? Emily's catching up to him.
Oh, she's fucking going fast, bro.
You can hear it.
Holy.
Emily's catching up.
Broom.
Oh, here he comes. Here he comes.
Here he comes.
Wait, Emily's actually gaining. Oh, there we go. Yeah, he's going faster.
Shit!
Guys, everyone be nice to Hasan. He's like going through some like sort of crisis.
Yeah, we don't know what's going on.
Look how fast she's going. This is her first straightaway.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh, she started braking so late. Oh my
Would you break at the cones?
Yes, you start braking at the cones. What? You didn't pay attention to the fucking instruction round?
No, I was looking how pretty you are.
Wait, I was.
Everyone be nice to Hasan. He's going through some sort of crisis. Yeah, I have been kind of worried about him. Honestly, like, it's been a rough time. It's been a rough time, and he's like so strong to keep going every day through all this shit.
In the same car as you.
Oh. Have you gone yet on the Supra?
This is so sick. I'm so happy.
Have you gone on the Supra yet?
Huh?
They should
No.
let us race these cars as is.
Dude.
Like start us all at the same time.
Dude, imagine all streamers had people helping them, like Paul and Travis. We could be doing this shit all day. This is sick.
Wait, should we just like rent out a track, guys, and bring our actual cars here and just race them all at once? Like fender benders.
Surely you will do that, and that's not just all talk, right?
No, we
And
can't.
I'm
Streamer bumper car, let's go.
not just forcing people into a track day like this.
That would go well.
Dude, I kind of upset no one did my
Look. Emily caught up to Hasan. It's over. Emily's catching him.
So Jover.
Oh no.
That's crazy. I thought Hasan would be
Yeah,
fast.
she caught his ass.
Do you think this came from the or there?
I don't know.
Like falling up or coming up?
Wait, he's going again? Wait, Emily's going to catch him.
Wait, no!
There's Hasan, and there's Emily. She caught up. No, she's catching him.
Caught up to Hasan.
Emily caught up to Hasan. Yes.
Damn.
On the test laps.
Holy.
Emily caught up to Hasan. Hasan started way early.
Wait, Emily was the one that got banned for texting and driving, right? I feel like she probably is a little more reckless.
Earlier, and she caught up to him.
I can tell Hasan's a little bit nervous. She got that yum.
Yeah.
JT is also very good at getting people to go very fast.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, he is.
Okay.
Oh, he is great. I love him.
Okay. You look more than Eric? Okay.
Whoa, she did pause though.
She did pause and think about it.
Yeah, what was that?
Wait, so Melanie, are me and you last year
Last?
for the Supra?
Yes, but I think out of the racing part, do you want to go first or last? I think.
I'll go last. I think me and Hasan should go. Is that possible?
First, and then I'm good. Can we have Emily third to last?
Caroline, do you have the courage to go first in the real cars with the camera?
Sure.
Okay. Caroline has she'll go first, then Britt, then Milena, then Emily, then Hasan, then me.
Okay.
If that we can.
Okay.
Best for dispersion of suspense.
Yeah. No, there are disadvantages to going first.
So wait,
What if we do this? What if we don't tell people what times are?
When will
we
it
keep
go
the time
on?
secret?
We're gonna pull them off the videos, so we'll keep the secret until you guys are done. That way
Oh, so
nobody
we can
has
do a
time.
reveal at the end?
But Melina, didn't you go first last time and have the fastest time? Because you went first, then Chance, then me. And you still had the fastest time.
I don't remember.
She did. I think that's what it was. Look how slow he's going.
Grandpa over here.
Guys, look at these Supras though, chat. Aren't these Supras really cool looking?
They do.
Wait, Emily's
They do
out.
look
Emily
cool.
even got out the car before Hasan.
Yeah.
Did
It's a sexy car, I have to admit.
you actually pass him? Yeah. Oh my god.
Kaya is in boarding school too, so we can't even cuddle our girl. Oh, true. I'm sure that's like, it's the worst timing. It's the worst timing. Like, I would want my pet now more than ever, you know? Personally. I can't imagine being without my cats right now, you know? Holy. Oh, poor Kaya. She did everything right and they indicted her.
Like a grandma. I passed him.
How was it?
I feel like I'm not good enough. I need to improve. Like, I wasn't going as fast as I wanted.
You're better than him.
To.
A 113 already?
God damn.
But I want to go faster.
Wait, what was my time?
Fucking speed demon.
Wasn't it 160? 116? So she already beat me. The GTR last time. Well, you've already beaten my time.
Wait, my last.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's so fast. I can't imagine going that fast. I don't think I've ever, you know, approached that speed IRL. I think I would pass out.
Oh, really?
You said, you're like, I didn't feel like you're going that. I was like, you're doing 55 through this corner right now.
Oh, I couldn't tell.
It's different. 75 miles an hour in that feels like 120.
Yeah.
Then you get a supercar, you're so much lower, and everything feels faster.
Yeah.
Have you ever driven a go-kart?
Uh-huh.
Everything feels a lot faster
Yeah, it
because you're
does.
right on the ground.
Right.
So the higher up everything feels, it's more magnitude.
Okay, so I did well?
Yes.
Okay.
You did 118.
What's that mean?
A minute 18 seconds.
What about you?
She did 113.
Oh, I'm slow.
She's more confident to it.
I want to go faster.
Oh, 113 seconds. I thought it was 113 miles per hour.
Supercars were ways out at the end. Yeah, I was just giving the warm-up time. The warm-up times are regardless.
Yeah.
Now you got your own time in the warm-up car, huh?
We can try.
Thank you.
You ready to go?
I'm ready to go. Emily, you want to take control of the stream while I'm gone?
Yes. Good luck, Nick.
Thank you. I'm gonna take spikes.
And then I think when they get back, everybody's doing that.
I'm way less nervous now. Yeah, that was really good.
Each car's getting the straight. Yeah.
Yeah, that was really great practice, or else I would be nervous.
And that just gets, so imagine now if you started off in a higher horsepower car and then having to build that same confidence, maybe it took you a little bit longer to kind of balance the two out.
I didn't drive super fast.
Hasan, I passed you.
But did you enjoy it?
It was fun.
That's the whole point. Yeah.
Hasan even put on his emergency lights. I got the death.
Yeah, you got a
lap.
It happens a lot from time to time, so.
That was awesome, though. I just have to have more confidence. But I felt like when I was turning so slow. But maybe that's just in my head.
You did not.
Oh,
Yeah, I don't think I went like super duper fast, so I don't.
Yeah.
Step it up.
I mean, better to turn too slow than too fast.
I'm fine.
Wait, am I going now?
I'm
I think so, yes.
Where am I
fine with
going?
being very
Can I go
cautious.
now?
Did we already go on the Supra?
No.
Can we go now?
Okay, let's go. Wait, are we sitting on next to there?
Good luck, Melena.
I tried to ask him.
No. Sorry.
What happened?
A little backpack whip.
Sorry, can I buy?
That's okay. Am I allowed to say that? Okay.
test. The test was great.
Yeah.
I am sweating with the double pants on though.
Oh yes. You have long pants too, right?
I have so much sweat on the steering wheel. It's like dripping.
Really? Wait. So you were?
I sweat when I'm nervous. You know I sweat.
Yeah.
You know I'm a sweater.
Lovely. That was sweaty. That was fun. I didn't really feel like a lot of like heart rates. Did you?
Just a few moments on the straightaway. Gunning it, like.
Really? Like, do you feel like higher adrenaline?
That
was
was
where
my
I was going.
That was my adrenaline peak on this part here.
You know what your lap time was?
I do not.
Nice to see it.
I went late at this real quick.
Yeah, I thought you were going natural.
Yeah.
You're natural. Oh, thank you.
You looked afraid on the first time. Then you just like blew past it.
After the first time, I'm like, okay, this isn't bad. It's because when the instructor is like talking, he's saying like smooth in on the gas, and I didn't know what that meant. It's like just like slowly press on the gas, right, and then like make it, and then let go, and then brake, and then turn.
Yeah.
But
my nails kept clipping the windshield.
I kept doing that too.
So many
It was
times
hard.
I the fluid. I was like, oh, sorry, just gotta clean the windows.
Yeah. I'm excited for Twitch.
You know, I need a bath now when I get home. I want to eat. I want to sleep.
I haven't eaten today.
We've been we were eating a little bit of this, nipping off this for a little bit. Oh, I forgot I had those egg bites.
Okay.
I need to go get.
I found a Kaya compilation for our second camp.
My badge as well.
Oh, me too. Oh, I'm gonna do that after this.
Yeah, I guess might as well. Just go get it. And then
bring chat closer. The outfits.
How we doing, chat?
Fitted. So cute outfit.
Will they race car driver? Be racing
Yes.
NASCAR.
I know. It's so cool.
So Chat's going in the car with us.
Yes, they
Chat
will.
is coming along for the ride.
Oh. I thought I was gonna scream, but I wasn't screaming, so that's a good sign.
I was screaming of like happiness going down the street. Like I was like, ah, happiness.
I've never had to like do shifters before. So that was. He would just tell you to do it.
We can go automatic as well. So.
Did you do that?
No,
Okay.
I used the shifters because I wanted to get a feel for it.
Yeah.
And I asked him at the end of it, like, do you think I should do automatic, judging by my performance? I mean, he was not. He was very honest. Like, he was very critical. He was like, listen, you're a little all over the place because you're doing too much. You need to like. You're mechanically trying to hit the perfect points to try to hit the apex.
Feels like a metaphor for
yeah.
everything.
No, that is how I am. I'm very clunky until I get used to a certain set of movements. It requires a lot of training on my behalf to get good at certain things. Yeah, he was like, be more smooth and feel for it like you're swimming. And naturally look to where you're going. Naturally look to like the target that you're trying to hit at every corner.
True.
Instead of trying to mechanically plow through like, this is the leftmost point, and then here's the apex. Because that's how I was driving. I was going leftmost point, apex, right, like steer until you hit rightmost point, left on the apex.
There's a lot of thinking.
Yeah, so I did not do a good job of that, I think. But on top of that, I was like worried about downshifting.
But that's what practice is all about. So I'm sure you'll be good for next time.
You going out soon?
Yes, there's some things to do tonight, right?
A little southern accent.
I'll have to get water. Yeah.
There's some things to do tonight. We're gonna pull up in our new
Lamborghini. Would you get a Lamborghini one day?
I don't know.
I don't know if I care enough about cars still.
Right. I don't think I care enough. To go buy one, but I certainly.
I already. You do.
Okay, Malena.
Well, the other thing is he didn't let me drive super fast the first time.
Oh, was he like scared for you? No, you were like,
Yeah.
Malena.
Yeah, it's not your fault. They didn't let you.
Just whizzed by.
Sure.
She also had them before, so maybe she's very confident. Wait, where's the yellow bar, right? Yeah, I think so.
She also said that Viking strength.
He's going actually slow.
Wait, is that Nick?
He's going so slow. I don't know if we're allowed to show it.
Oh, Nick's in the yellow?
Yeah.
Melina's in the yellow one, and Nick's in the red.
Oh,
Okay, Melina's driving at my pace.
Okay, Nick is who's
Nick's
doing
definitely
it.
going
I
fast.
thought
Let's
that.
show it. He's not coming up to Malena. There's Nick. He's trying to go fast.
Is that how I got lapped?
Yes, that's how you got
Is
left.
I was driving too slow?
Yeah.
What'd you think, good?
Oh, I love it. Yeah.
You did this, see? Everybody gets worried about that, but then you see, once you guys
Oh, Malena passed Nick.
motion, it's a little less.
As far as like.
Not being like, oh, I'm gonna go too fast, but is it up to us when we try to tell us like to slow it down? Like,
The only time we'll tell you to slow down is if you miss a corner and you're off the track.
Okay.
Yeah, if you reach to that point where you're building that much confidence and stuff, like I said, we know where the car will go to, and we'll know what works and doesn't work out there. So that's why Emily was in that one corner. Remember when you added the gas?
Yeah, I
and
was
the car
like-
went straight, and I was like, yeah, see, you weren't done with the corner yet.
I almost drove off the track. I was like, oopsie.
That's where, like I said, trying to balance, you know, what's up and what's down.
Oopsies. Oopsies. Almost driving off the track. Whoops. Oh no.
Okay? Because I was driving way too slow.
That's too fast, too furious.
And it wasn't that you were going too fast into it, it was just you just picked up the throttle at the wrong time.
Yeah.
You know, because you were still in the input of turning.
Yeah.
The biggest thing I always tell everybody with the tires, the tire likes to do one thing at a time. So if you're going to brake, you got to load it on the brake. If you want it to start turning, you just have to turn the input, and then you gradually start adding the power because you're exiting one transition into the next transition.
Okay, right.
You know, when you're sitting there and you're on off the gas, you're doing up and down, your weight transfer all over the map. So now you're all over.
Man, I'm so jealous. These cars seem so fun. They do. I want to do this. Also, I wish I could be at TwitchCon, but smile.
It feels like you're going fast because you're doing a lot of inputs, but it's not the smoothest way around.
Yeah. What's your fastest lap?
Isn't that right? Adding too much power, what happens?
Spin out. What's your fastest lap?
My fastest lap, 470. That's in the Hasan GT race car. In the Supra, about a 50, I want to say 50.
So like for comparison, what are they doing right now?
They're probably, I wouldn't say Nick just finished his. He probably did about I'd say 111.
Wow.
He probably went faster in that Supra now, already having it processed. That he'll be a little bit quicker next time.
Oh, I think I'm the slowest. No, wait, that was practice. Yeah. Yeah. I like that car. That's crazy.
You can see, it's just in a matter of 1 or 2 laps, with how much more confidence she's already picking it up and trusting the car through.
Yeah.
Just like anything, repetition, gotta practice.
Exactly. That's so cool. I want to go check out Nick. Let's go see.
People were like, oh, Melena's laughing.
Oh, Nick's going so
They go, oh, actually, Melena's on the other room.
But he was on his last lap, and she still had one more, so that's why she's coming in now. So there's a difference in that.
True.
Okay.
I think we're on that.
Britt! Wait, what? Britt!
I think we're back in the next one. We're waiting for the next one.
Are we starting?
Are we doing like real one? Are we doing the real one now?
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Oh, I think Caroline's going first.
Do you want to go first?
No.
I really don't want to go first.
Maybe Melena.
Right.
No. Maybe Nick can go first.
No, I think Nick wants to go last.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Because we're going to live stream for everyone, so that's why we're going to do individual one by one. So it really does make a difference on.
Well, we'll have Melena decide. She's good at this stuff. Okay, 1 second, sorry.
Yo.
You look pretty fast out there.
We're pretty fast out there.
Did he go faster in the Super this time than he did last time?
We beat it by 7 seconds.
I already beat the GTR type out.
Look, see? Yeah, I mean, that just tells you last time you were out, you didn't push the GT hard enough.
Yeah, I didn't.
Now you should be a lot better platform of confidence to boost into it.
I just got to fix that area, and I think we'll be okay.
Yeah, we were gassing up a little early in 4.
Yeah, Emily was too. But hers was in turn 3. She turned in, throttle up, off
Yeah.
so.
4 we go in, and then he'd turn in and then go like 80% power, and I'm like, it's still turning, bro.
Yeah, you gotta find that balance. But that's the hard part with the track this tight, and we taught you guys last time, is that you have to be so detailed. The corner is gonna allow at max 72 miles an hour.
Yeah.
If you go 73, you're gonna have a little unsettledness out of the car. If you drive it at 68, I could go a little more. You know, there's always that fine line all the way through it.
Got it. So who's up
I
first?
think you probably beat yours.
We gotta decide.
I don't know.
You look good.
I
He
look
beat
good.
his by 7 seconds, so I'm pretty sure you shaved off way
What was
more
your
than the
time?
performance last
I
time.
didn't ask.
Which is actually
just in the
pretty impressive because we just came back from NASCAR and the track's all dirty. It's even less grip than it normally is.
Nice.
Okay, good. I don't know.
We're gonna do it for the last one. That's where we're gonna
Carol?
now.
I think
Nobody else right now.
I think we're starting,
just gotta
right?
Figure out who wants
Caroline.
to go first.
I'll go second.
Queen.
First?
Caroline, then Brittany.
Queen.
I'll go
Alright,
after
Brittany
her.
second.
Okay,
I'll go after her.
I'll go fourth.
Okay.
Oh my god.
And then Hasan
Come on.
fifth, Nick sixth.
Yes.
I don't care when I go.
Okay.
It's fine.
Okay, I'll take this.
No, I just.
This is exciting.
Now that-
You got this, Caroline.
I'll help you set this up in the car.
Perfect.
Now that I've driven slow.
Yep, that's all Sam.
Now that I know I can like. Yeah, now that I can. Now that I know I can like go.
I'll burn the tires out for us.
Okay.
For whoever's
Is it
driving
a
the.
lap or is it 3 laps again?
5.
Oh, it's 5.
Do you want to mount the
Yeah,
camera, or
5
do you want to be able to show?
In the time counts for
He wants to hold it for you and like, or mount it.
I don't know.
Maybe for this one, let's mount it, see how it goes, and then yeah, let's put it in the corner.
But is that not going to block her vision?
Not yours.
Okay.
It'll block the instructors a little bit, but we know the track, so
Here,
it's
I'll do
really
it.
up to you.
Okay, let's do it. Let me go get my phone so I can see it.
Should be good.
So we sample these things.
When does the lap count? The time?
This is a Ferrari, by the way.
One in his car, yeah.
Any of the 4 complete laps you do out there.
And if everybody doesn't better themselves in these higher horsepower cars in the Supra,
Back to the drawing board a
Yeah,
little bit.
just a touch, yeah. All right, while he's sorting that thing out, go ahead and grab the handle underneath your seat here. We're going to pull your seat forward a touch, all the way, all the way, all the way. Left foot on the footrest. Right foot pushing on the brake pedal. Might feel too close to go. Don't get my legs on.
I think that's good.
That's good. No one stealing it from you. Same as before.
Hello.
93 at all times, up, down.
Hey, hi, hello. Hey, what's up? Thank you for the raid. What's up, Dalton? How's it going? We're just chilling, watching some TwitchCon content. Twitch content. Wait. Yeah, the racing stream. Good times. They're going very fast in supercars. It's a good time. I hope you're well.
All
right, Chad, good luck.
You probably want to give it a bit of a shuffle. Not too much.
All right.
You good there? Yeah. If we need to adjust it after. Foot on the brake, engine start on your steering wheel. On your wheel.
Oh.
Welcome to Ferrari.
Welcome to Ferrari.
Now while it's warming up, take your foot off the brake pedal.
Okay.
Turn the wheel. Notice how the pedal's on.
Yeah.
This means you only shift gears when your wheel is straight. If you're in a corner, whatever gear you're in, stay in it until you're straight level.
Okay.
It means less work for you. It's actually okay. Sit down.
Yeah, Caroline said she's a car person and she loves it, so this is gonna be fun to watch.
Yeah. So do you, so you sit there. Do you want to hold the camera and like show the track and show her at the same time? Can you do both, or do you want to be mounted?
Depends what you want. It's on you guys.
Yeah, we can try. We can try you holding it this time. Let me make it straight. So it's a pretty wide angle camera. So you can just point like this, we get all of her, like that, we get like all the track and show. Yeah, perfect.
Foot off the brake. Brake those pedals a couple times. Hit the foot. See how they're different. Then you can turn the wheel. Remember that they don't fall. There's no wipers or anything in this car. That should have your wrist line.
Gotta remember to not do this.
That's right. And if you're gonna sit forward, have the seat support where you want to sit.
Okay.
You can always turn the seat back and kind of get a little bit higher, and this is the left side. Like that. Just turn the knob on the side.
Oh, just the knob on this side.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. See, your confidence came right away. That's good.
So I'm not a Jersey guy like my partner loves to sit. He loves to be at an angle like this when he's driving.
Sure.
Yeah. Like that's not me. I
No.
like to be
In a-
upright.
In a race car, you need to be upright because
Yeah.
it's about control, not about style.
Yeah, I can't relate to like drivers who are like, how do you see anything?
You ready?
I'm ready.
Foot on the brake, click it into first gear. Does it say one auto?
It says one auto.
Does it say auto?
It says one hold.
That's good to go.
Okay.
Push the gas, rock and roll.
Eyes looking ahead.
That's right. Second gear, upshift. 3, 2, 1, brake. Hard. Nice. Carry on. Perfect. It was her hair.
It was my hair. Sorry, my hair.
It was her hair.
It was my hair.
Oh my god. Yeah, I feel like you should definitely put your hair up for this. Holy shit, dude. I'm tall. That's how. 5'1", so I do both, yeah.
Smooth, smooth.
Look ahead. Slow it down.
Okay.
Progressive. Build it back up.
Working, what happened? She was screeching in the corner, like going too fast. And then her hair got in her face and she had to like turn, but like her arms were crossed. It was a whole thing.
Gentle brake. Turn. Gas. Calms. Brake. Downshift. Brake harder. Good. Progressive.
God damn.
Push it. Go for it.
Caroline looks like she is on a drug right now. Like she is hooked on the adrenaline. She's about to quit streaming and start drag racing.
Brake a little harder.
Brake harder, a little earlier.
Okay, brake harder, a little earlier.
You got it.
Okay.
Progressive throttle. 40%, 60%. Brake. Look ahead. There it is.
There it is. Okay.
There it is.
Holy.
Brake. Keep braking. Release the brake. That's it.
GTA ROL. Let's go. Vroom. She's so into this.
Sweating.
Getting better.
Okay.
Getting faster.
I know.
Very smooth. Progressive. That's it. All the way down. Brake. Good brakes. Turn.
I feel like she was made for this. Look at her face. The determination. The focus. Yes, finally. The front forward footage. That's what I really want.
Gas. Brake.
Let's go.
Turn. Gas.
Yes, yes, yes.
Keep braking.
Go, go, go.
Nice. Keep gassing. Keep gassing. Keep gassing. Go for it. Brake. Downshift. Downshift. Release the brake.
Okay, so that turn. I'm sorry.
You're still good. Keep going.
Okay.
Holy shit, dude. I'd watch her become a full-time racer. Honestly, that would be such content. Look at the thrill on her face right now. I love this for her. Oh, Caroline. My queen. Okay, okay, okay.
Slow it down.
Go.
Pit lane on the left.
Oh my god, it's in.
She did it. She's okay.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Dude, even my adrenaline is like, holy shit.
You're so calm.
It's the calmest man alive.
Holy shit.
Down, look for right here.
My hands are sweating.
Full brake. Just stand by. Got anything to say to your fans?
Are you good?
I'm great. You
I
good?
feel like that was really bad.
It wasn't really bad. Don't listen to it.
Oh my God, my adrenaline is going right now.
Yeah.
My hands are sweaty.
I can
I
tell.
feel like I could do 10 more laps.
Nice.
Yeah.
Nice. Good. Well
She's
done.
hooked.
Thank you.
She's hooked.
Chat. I hope you guys enjoyed that. Okay. All right.
Push the engine start button.
Ooh. There we go.
How was it?
She's like gonna join NASCAR or something.
How was it, Chad?
So good.
You did good on the camera, by the way.
I did?
Yeah, you did a good job. Oh, man.
Yeah, turn one. All right, Brittany, ready? Get you situated.
You ready?
Yes.
All right.
Bye, Caroline.
I can. Joan, how you feeling?
Right hit her head. She can't drive.
How are you feeling?
I feel like I could have gone faster.
Yeah?
I tried as best I could.
You did great.
Spinning out.
You did great.
Oh my God.
We got a girl from
Could have gone faster. Did you hear those screeches, girl?
Kentucky in a Lamborghini.
The new Dale, real.
This is so great.
Nice.
No, Hasan will get last. Don't worry, Caroline.
What are you reading?
I was looking at her beat down. Did I look fast?
You did. Well, I heard a lot.
I just saw you drive all over them.
I heard you screech in the corner over there.
Yeah, we were flying off the track a little bit.
Really?
Yeah.
Crazy. All right, Brett, you ready?
Thanks for my new whip.
Trying too hard.
Here.
Let's go. Going in the Lambo.
All right, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Down.
A little sweaty. You got it. Treat her well.
Yeah.
I'm more nervous because there's street.
Are you talking to me or the car?
I'm more nervous because there's a street now.
Yeah, nothing to be nervous about.
Okay. Great. You want to go fast, Chad? But paint your hair back so we can see you scream. It is back. Well, paint your hair so we can see you scream. Don't be scared.
I'm not being scared.
Okay. Okay. I'm a NASCAR driver.
Yeah, see? Replica of Chase Elliott over here.
I'm going to be Chase Elliott.
All right, ready? I got you. All right, if you're ready, foot on that brake. Same thing here. Just pull that pedal and you'll see how little light touch it is. Nice and easy off the brakes. And round two, here we go. There we go. Upshift to second gear. One more to third. There we go. No more shift if needed now, okay? A little bit more power.
Oh, I just shifted
You're fine.
again.
Downshift one. Sample those brakes. Get a feel for how different they are. Excellent. And then smooth here to the left. You can see you already feel the power in this car. Already have a little bit more grip. Don't be nervous about it. Awesome. Keep on rolling through once again. Now we do have a few other cars on track. You are clear to enter right now though. No more shift and relax those fingers.
Okay.
Very good. Keep turning. Keep it tightened up. Now add your power. Very good. Gas that left's 100%. Brake. Brake. No brakes. Just turn. Smooth. I told you a lot more power to it. No brakes, no gas. Just turn. Nice and smooth on the wheel. Very good. Power to the right. Nice job. Keep it tightened up. Ease into it now. 40, 60, full power. Shift up. Brake hard. No brakes. Gentle on the wheel. There you go. Smooth on that power. Keep that rhythm. There you go. More gas, more gas. Full power, Brittany. Stay on it. Brake hard. Down one. Left hand, down two. Off the brakes. Smooth on the gas. There you go. Keep turning. Start adding that power now. Straighten the wheel, full gas. Stay on it. Shift up. Stay on it, stay on it. Shift up. Brake hard. Downshift. Harder, harder. Two more. Off that brake. Just turn.
Wow, was that bad?
What do you think?
Did I do bad?
No, that was good.
Okay.
Don't worry about the screeches just because we're on a high tolerance pad on it.
Yeah.
What do you think? Fun, huh? A lot more power to it. Keep building, keep it turning.
No more power.
Add that power now. 60, 80, full gas. Brake. Harder, harder. No brakes in. See, every corner you're going in a lot faster. Good job. Brake a little bit. Release it. Nice work. Back to the right side. There you go. Keep turning. Easy. Now 40, 80, full gas. Straight in. Upshift. Brake hard. Harder, harder. No brakes. There you go. Smooth power. 100 out. There you go. Lift a little bit in. Full gas. Trust it. Brake hard. Downshift. No brakes. Let the car float a little bit. There you go. Bring it in smooth. Add that power.
Man, the directions are so fast. Holy. It's just like, it's like second by second. Like, how do you even speak that fast?
Power. Straighten the wheel. Full gas. Let it rev. Shift. Right side. Shift. Stay on it. Brake hard. Harder. downshift. Downshift. One more. Off the brakes. What do you think? Straighten the wheel. There you go. No gas in. 10, little 20 now. There you go. Be progressive here. Keep it tight. Easy. There you go. I got you. You lift it off the power a little bit. That's what loaded the grip.
Did they go off the road?
No brakes. Just turn. Smooth gas again.
Speeding across the road.
That's good. You're pushing the car. You're finding the limits.
I'm scared.
Don't be scared. Get that confidence back up. Nice job. Keep turning. Easy. Straighten it. Full gas. Shift up. Right side. Brake hard. Off the brakes. Smooth on that power. Now keep that rhythm to it. There you go. Turn it.
God, this looks so fun.
In. Gas all the way out. Brake. Down one. No brakes. Smooth on the gas. Balance it. There you go. 20, 30. Keep turning. Start adding it. Straighten that wheel. Full gas. Full gas. Upshift. Very good. Shift. Stay on it. Stay on it. Brake hard. Downshift. One more. Off the brake. One more down. Straighten the wheel. No brakes. You're good. You're good. Right side. No gas in.
What lap are we on?
10, little 20. Don't worry about it. We got another one. Keep focusing. Stay tight. Be patient. There you go. Power left. 100%. Brake. Harder. Off the brakes. Smooth on that gas again. There you go. Brake a little. No brakes in. Smooth gas to the right. Nice work. Keep it up. Keep turning. It's a touch of your car. Straight 100. Shift up. Brake hard. Harder. Off the brakes. Smooth on the wheel. There you go. Add that power. Tighter right. Full power. Brake hard. Downshift. No brakes. Smooth. Little gas again. There you go. Keep it turning. Open that wheel. Use that track. 100. Full power. Full power. Shift. Stay on it. Shift. Stay on it. Brake hard. Harder. Down. One more. One more. Off the brake. One more. No brakes. You're good. You're good. Straighten it. Straighten it. Nice job. Downshift one. Yeah, you did a little early. You got to get 6,000 and under. Keep that one down. Okay. You're doing good. Keep turning. Now add your power. 100% exit. Brake. Harder. Harder. No brakes. Just turn. Smooth on that power. There you go. No brakes in. Trust the car. A little bit of gas to that. Nice work. Keep it tightened up. Keep turning. Keep turning. There you go. Full gas.
Easy. Let's go.
Brake hard. Off the brakes. Smooth on that power. Straighten the wheel. There you go. Very good corner there. Gas again. 100%. Brake hard. Downshift. No brakes. No gas. We're going to pit back in.
Oh, okay.
Just straight in. Just like that. No gas. You're good. Let it breathe a little bit.
That was crazy.
Good fun, huh?
Yeah.
Completely different style of car.
So bad.
No, you didn't. Not even close.
It's like a little harder to control. So
well, that's where you guys saw. We got to be smoother on those little adjustments. Just those little inputs will make a big difference for it.
I didn't do bad, right?
No. All right, easy pull right here, same spot.
I'm Chase Elliott.
And stop right there. Awesome.
Thank you so much.
Exhilarating, isn't it?
Yeah, my heart's like feeling
See?
so bad.
So I said, get you pumped up, you just don't realize it.
I know.
And you got the car loose a little bit, so you saw just finding that limit, pushing those little adjustments here and there for it.
I'm good, right? I'm parked.
You are parked. All you have to do is just open that door and hop on out.
Thank you.
How'd you do?
Pretty good. Not giving out the time.
Okay. Thank you.
I don't think I was going slow. Yeah, it was really fun.
Nah, it looks pretty fast to me. I don't know. It's hard to tell because we're on 2x or 1.25x.
My adrenaline just pumping. I'm sorry.
Oh, look at this chat. Race car.
Are they gonna be up there with that car at the same time as me? Holy shit.
Chat, you guys having fun so far? Yo, big shout out Dream Racing again, chat. These guys, so accommodating, so welcoming. You know, we were a little bit late today. Like they pushed it back our time slot, so you know, big shout out to them. And you know, amazing. It's definitely worth it if you guys got, you know, the time and you like cars. Even if you don't like cars, like look at Caroline. Like, come out here, give it a try. Like, you guys will see why I love cars, especially the Nissan GTR, best car ever made. You know, so. And I just want to show you guys really quick.
Man, I had a Hyundai that was like, it wasn't even like that nice of a car, but like it was like a sports car, like technically. And man, I miss that shit. It drove so well.
This is a Lambo, and this is a Nissan GTR. This is the fastest of the three. It's the most expensive, and it's the best one. Type 1. Oh, this thing popped open. Perfect. Yeah. You ready for the camera?
We're gonna win. We got this, right? We got this.
Here you go.
Can I close the door?
All right, round 2. You got it. See you. Good luck.
All right. Before you get started, keep your foot off the brake. Take those paddles a couple times without the brake.
Without the brake.
Okay. Yeah. Turn the wheel. See how they don't follow you?
Yeah.
It means you only shift when you're in a straight line.
Okay.
Last chance for automatic or manual.
Manual.
Ready?
I think so.
Foot on the brake, click the first. Upshift. You see where it says 1?
Yeah.
Does it say auto underneath it?
Yeah.
How about now?
Not anymore.
Let's go.
Okay. I still want blink out of here, but there's like no blinkers in this car. Okay. 9-3, 9-3.
Go.
Upshift. Brake test coming up. Just like before, I'll tell you that.
Different type of car.
You bet. 3, 2, 1. Nicely done. Carry on.
sounds are so sexy.
Yes. Nice. You got it. Get that rhythm. Keep going.
We just do one good lap.
You're doing good. Just nice and calm. All the way out. Break. Turn. Clean. Back to the right. Hit the left. Nice. Transition. Progressive. Keep gassing. Keep gassing. You got it. Upshift. Break. Turn. Gas. All the way. Good job. Break. Slow entry. Stop.
The wicked glasses are so good.
You got it. Gas, gas, gas. Flat out.
Oh, sorry.
You're good. Flat out. Downshift. Break. Downshift. Downshift. One more. Second. Gas. Nice. Lean into it. Gas. Keep gassing. Keep gassing. That's it. Trust it. Trust it. All the way out. Break. Cut. Gas.
When it skirts, it makes me want to brake.
I know. Just look ahead. You're doing great. 3, 2, 1. Flat. Brake. Turn. Gas. Keep going. Keep going. Nice. Brake in. Gently. Keep braking. Release the brake. Gas.
All around
Keep
again.
gassing. Keep gassing. This is your lap. Flat out. Punch it. Brake hard. Downshift. Turn.
Holy.
Gas.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna.
Keep going. Keep going.
times.
And yet we're still alive.
It's crazy how that works.
Go, go, go.
Woo! Holy shit.
Well done.
Holy shit, that's crazy. I'm so freaking sweaty. That was good. I kind of fucked up in the last two because I didn't upshift on the long.
That's what everyone says. Like, I'm so sweaty.
I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Hopefully we got one good lap.
I'm sure we got more than one good lap.
Okay, good.
But we'll see the lap times after.
Holy shit. That was so fun. Did you catch the speed at all, or did you just pay attention to not dying?
I never look at the speed. I always pay attention to your driving.
Wait, which way did I go? Left?
Straight in, yeah.
Okay.
A little left.
I'm gonna hit him.
Full brake. Both pedals together for neutral. Click them both together. That's it. Welcome back to Earth.
Okay. How was that?
What you got to say to your people?
That was really fun. Thank you.
You're very welcome.
Great job.
Well done.
Thank you so much. That was so fun.
My pleasure.
What a recommended experience. Holy moly. Let me come get the camera. All right. Wait, who's next? Nick. Who's next? Who's next?
All around.
No.
Is that ready?
Oh, yeah.
Here, how about this? So I think we've decided to make Extra Emily go last.
Yeah.
Because I know everyone wants to see Extra Emily.
Yeah.
So I can go if Paul's here.
Okay.
But I think he's busy. Let me see. Or we can do Extra Emily now. What do you guys want to do, chat? You do Extra Emily now? Or do you want to do her last? Because I can go now. But I don't know if my driving instructor is ready. What do you guys want to do?
I kind of fucked up on the last time. I was a long straight.
Emily last?
Oh, no.
Who's up? So who are you next with?
I was not scared.
All right, we can do. Actually, I think let's see. Are you ready to go still? I think I'll go next, and then Hasan, and then Emily. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. I'll go next. Hasan, you're after me, okay, buddy? You're after me.
Let's go.
Okay. Yep, Emily, you're going last.
Okay, I'll be there.
Yeah, you did great.
You think so?
Am I going after you, Nick?
Yep, you're after me, so you got about 10 minutes, 15 minutes.
Am I the last one?
No, Emily is, and then we're good. So, guitars for Hasan, he's great.
Chat, how did I do? I'm fucking shaking. That was insane. I fucked up on the last lap. He was like, this is our lap, right? And then I didn't hear him because the car is so loud and he told me to upshift. And I was like, the steering wheel turns red when you're supposed to upshift.
What, in the Ferrari?
Yes.
Damn. So how about this GTR?
All right, Nick. You ready to do this, man?
I'm ready.
I'm a sore loser, so we got to win.
I'm down. Here, Emily.
Well, you guys shouldn't have picked the GTR then.
No.
It was hella loud in there. I was wondering how they heard each other.
All right.
This is Godzilla.
I'll get you set up.
Link, you do this too, I'm sorry. You have pockets? You don't, do you?
Here, left side, down.
Here's pockets, wow.
All right.
Back home.
All right, buddy.
My home car here.
Just try out that brake pedal, make sure you're happy with it. Looking pretty solid there. How's that steering wheel?
A little bit lower.
All right, up, down, forward, back. Just put it where you want.
Oh, I see. I should know this. I have this car.
So, what year's yours?
2022.
Perfect. So you're used to the shifters being on the wheel. They move with the wheel. They don't stay put. Same story as we did with the Superman. Go and start her up whenever you're ready.
It did not sound nearly as good as the Lambo.
This sounds like a Camry compared to the Lambo.
Oh, ouch.
That hurts.
That does hurt.
Wait, why isn't Nick in the jumpsuit? Isn't that like a safety thing?
Felt that in my old Nissan Bounce.
Sorry. Sorry, I'll give it to you.
Okay, cool.
All right. We can just put this down here somewhere. And then here you go with this.
Perfect.
I'm ready.
Okay.
There you go.
Surely I won't be last.
Shirley. Don't call me Shirley.
Nick, you can do great. You did good.
Okay. We're going to
Don't call me Shirley.
It's all-wheel drive. You're good. You can beat us all if you want to.
So Nick, buddy, can you do me a favor and plug this into that USB port? And then we'll roll our windows up.
Should be good.
All right, Nick, we got ourselves 5 laps in the Nissan GTR.
It's okay to turn down one, yeah?
Absolutely. Actually, do this instead. So that way when we're out on track, if it gets hot in here,
Hey, Tipster, what's up?
it starts going harder, and it'll calm down in just a second. It's 72.
I'm ready.
All right, buddy, you ready to go? Foot on the brake, go and push that top down. Perfect. One, man. All right. You're clear to the right.
Okay. So earlier, like...
I got it.
Okay. Earlier, you're saying a lot of words, and I can't. If you talk a little bit slower for me, because my ear is completely blocked up.
Yeah?
Yeah. It's like, I know it's embarrassing, but...
Going up to a second?
Yeah.
That's right, I gotta be a little louder for you.
A little louder for me. It's crazy, whoops, I can't hear out of my right ear.
All right, go and try that brake pedal out. You're gonna notice a lot of travel, just like the Subarus, but a little grabbier.
Yeah. Man, I'm excited. I finally get to give this car
Head left here.
Yeah.
Give me a second, I'm gonna pop this mirror out a little bit. You good keep rolling onto those cones?
Okay.
Looking clear.
We're good?
Yeah, you're looking clear, you're still clear, you're clear out?
Yeah. Ready?
Yep. Going up shift there. Just be heads up. The first lap's we're gonna have a low cold tire, okay? Keep progressively adding that throttle all the way out to the left-hand side of the truck. Building up all the way out to that brake zone, and then gentle brake this first lap. Release, turn in, exit right-hand side of the track. Get all the way to the right and roll that gas. Yep. Okay. And then just lift off as you turn in. Little bit of gas between the corners, about 70%. Then lift, turn in, back in at 30, 40. Build it up all the way out to left, 50. Hold it about 70 this first lap. Now 80, 90, 100%. Little bit of brake here. Good. Release. Turn in. Exit mid-track there, buddy. Roll that gas.
I'm going so slow.
We are. Keep going. Hit that apex. Upshift forward. Keep going all the way out to the left.
Yep.
And then braking. Yep. Downshift. Good. Release. Hey, stay wide. We're going to let one car come through real quick.
Okay.
So we're going to let that car, get right there is perfect. Yep. And then go ahead and as soon as they get on the power, you can full throttle out. Go ahead and power out. Right-hand side. 6,500. Upshift. We'll hold fourth this lap. Park brakes there. Good. Downshift. Downshift again. Start to release as you turn in. One more downshift, buddy. Open up. Use that whole road out to the right. Roll that throttle. Let her coast in nice and deep. Little bit of brake. There you go. Now start coming back down to the paint as you start feeding that gas in. Nice and tight here. Stay tight. 60, 80, 90, 100% out. Keep going. Little bit of brake.
I think I can pass
Good.
this.
Yeah. Get turned in. Exit right-hand side. Start rolling that gas. Give it a couple more corners. Get right up behind them, okay? Little bit of gas between the corners. There you go, man. Now get turned in right. Start feeding that gas in all the way easy. 40, 50, 80, 90, 100% out, buddy. There you go. A little bit of brakes. Good. Release. Turn in. Exit mid-track. Start rolling that gas. Hit that apex. Keep going. Keep digging all the way out. And braking. Try to enter that just a hair wider. Releasing. Let it run wide. Now start turning down and start feeding that gas in. Hey, Ferrari, can we get by turn one, please? Upshift. Upshift, 3 cones, hard brakes, buddy, good, downshift. Downshift again, start to release as you turn, we're going deeper next lap. Open up, use that whole road, start rolling that throttle, get right up behind him. Let her coast in, nice and deep, buddy. Now start coming with that power, 10, 20, 30, stay tight here, stay tight, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100% out. Hard brakes, Nick. Good, start to release, turn in, exit right-hand side, start rolling that gas. Get right up behind him, lift, turn in, I know. There, they're going to pull to the right, left. You're okay to pass them on the right. Nice and tight, easy, easy. 40, 50, 80, 100%. Upshift, braking, downshift, release, turn in, exit mid-track, start rolling that throttle. A little bit more middle. Lift off the gas, turn in, exit, there you go, keep going. So I want to enter that a little wider. Braking, release, let it run wide. Now start turning down. Now start feeding in, 50, 60, use that whole road. 80, use the whole road, 100% out. Upshift. Upshift, beautiful, keep going, man. Hard brakes, downshift. Downshift again. Start trailing off. You popped off. You got to trail. Catch that slide. Catch it. Roll into it. Now 100% out. Dig it out. Dig it out. Let her coast in. Nice and deep, buddy. Now start coming back on that power.
This guy's instructions don't make any sense to me. I don't know what he means.
10, 20. Start turning down. There you go. Easy. 50, 60. Straighten the wheel up a little bit. 100% out. A little bit of brakes. Hard brakes now. Release. Turn in. Exit right-hand side. Roll that gas. 100%. Then lift. No brakes. Just turn in. A little bit of gas. About 60, 70, 80%. Then lift. Turn in. Off the gas. Now 40, 50, 60, 80, 90, 100%. A little bit of brakes here. Good. Start to release. Turn in. Exit mid-track there, Nick. Start rolling that gas. 100%. Upshift fourth. Hit that apex. Lift off. Now back in it. You got to enter that wider, buddy. Braking. Downshift. Release. Let it run wide. A little bit of gas. Now turn down to that next apex. Start feeding it in. 50, 60, 70, 80, 100%. All the way out. Dig it out. Dig it out. Upshift. Good. Keep going. Keep going. Upshift again. 2 cones. Hard brakes. Downshift. Downshift again. Start trailing off of the brake. Trail off it. There you go. Open up and start rolling that throttle. 80, 90, 100%. Dig it out. Dig it out. Let her coast in. There you go. Now 10, 20, 30. Work your way down to the paint. 40, 50. Tighter turn. 60, 80, 90, 100%. Dig it out. Dig it out. Dig it out. Hard brakes, Nick. Good. Release. Turn in. Exit right-hand side and roll that gas. 100% out. And then lift. Turn in. A little bit of gas between the corners. There you go, buddy. Roll into it. There you go. Nice and tight here as you open up. 60, 80, 90, 100%. Dig it out. Dig it out. And a little bit of brakes. Good. Start to release. Turn in. Exit mid-track. Go, go, go. 100%. Upshift fourth. Lift. Turn in. Back in it. All the way out. 100%. 100%. Braking. Downshift. Good. Release. Let it run wide. Let it run wide. Now start turning down. Turn down. 40, 50, 80, 90, 100% out. Dig it out. Dig it out. Upshift. That's the lap, man. Keep digging.
Upshift again. Keep going, keep going. Bang, hard brakes. Harder, harder. Downshift, hard brake. Releasing now. Turning in, releasing, turning in, opening up. Use that whole road. Roll that throttle. Good lap there, Nick. Good lap. Let her coast in nice and deep. Now we can start coming back down to the paint, nice and tight. Come down tight. Feed that throttle in. 60, 80, 90, 100% out. And hard brakes, Nick. Good. Start to release. Turn in. Exit right hand side. Good. Send it in there. A little bit of brake. Good. Release. Turn her in. A little bit of gas. There you go. Now get turned in right. Nice and tight. Easy. 40, 50, 60, 70, 80. Open up. 100%. And firm brakes. Good. Start to release. Turn in. Exit mid-track there, Nick. Start rolling that gas, buddy. And hit that apex. All the way out. And then nice and chill, bud. Nice and chill. Hard brakes. All right. Easy, easy. We're going to head back onto pit road.
Dude, that one turns hard for me. It is hard.
Good job, man.
Oh, man.
That's going to be good. That's going to be a good lap.
I hope so.
Yeah, Ferrari, but I was like, you know what? We're doing one more.
Yeah.
Keep going down.
Oh, it's 52 miles. I thought it was 52 miles an hour.
Oh.
So I was like, oh my God, I gotta slow down. Oh, man.
Beautiful, Nick. Nice and tight right here. No, you did good.
We had one good lap, I think.
That's what we need. That's all you need is one good lap. Keep going, keep going, keep going. And stop right there, all the way forward. When we do time attack, it's warm up, hot lap, you're done.
Got it.
That's it. So you just need the one good lap. You got the shakes?
Oh, my hands hurt, yeah. Oh, that was fun. Thank you so much.
Nick, man. Solid driving, buddy. That was awesome.
Yeah, everybody's like white knuckling when like it's probably better to have a little bit of a relaxed grip.
Hold on, don't turn it off. You're gonna just leave it running.
Okay, thank you.
That was sick. I was watching. You guys did great.
Love it.
Wicked.
How'd I do, Melena?
You did great. You look so good. It was great.
I gotta get better.
You gotta go. You got fast.
Let's get Hasan going.
Okay.
And then Nmplol.
Okay.
Chat, how'd I do?
Thank you, dude.
Pause.
Yeah. Here's Hasan. Wow. Wow.
How crazy.
It was very different. Yeah. It was. I think it was low-key hard to control.
Yeah.
In the
from what I
Lambo?
remember. Yes.
Mm.
Maybe I
Because
just
you're
had.
probably going a lot faster.
Yes.
See, so there's always.
Are you ready?
Yeah.
What car are you taking in?
It's over there. I'm as ready as I could be at this point, I guess.
Guys, hearts for Hasan. Big day for him, and he's spend time with us today. So, thank you so much, Hasan. Appreciate it. Oh, you want? You need me for anything? I'm there.
All good, man. This is great.
So amazing. Amazing.
I think the one thing I realized when we're driving the Supra, which everyone says is like much slower than these behemoths that we're about to drive.
How was his head so small? It's a modern model. I'll be right back. One moment.
Bullshit case. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime, Howard. Bullshit case, so I can sit out here and waste my life away. Drag back home and drown my troubles away. It's a damn shame what the world's gotten to. So people like me, people like you, wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. Living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and they don't think you know, but I know that you do. 'Cause your dollar hates shit, and it's taxed to no end. Those are rich men, those are rich men. I wish politicians look out for minors, and not just minors on an island somewhere. Lord, we got folks in the street, ain't got nothing to eat, and the whole beast milking welfare. God, if you're 5'3" and you're 300 pounds, taxes ought not to pay for your bags of fudge round. Young men are putting themselves 6 feet in the ground, 'cause all this damn country does is keep on kicking them down. Lord, it's a damn shame what the world's gotten to. For people like me, people like you, wish I could just wake up and it not be true, but it is. Oh, it is. We're living in the new world with an whole soul. These rich men north of Richmond, Lord knows they all just wanna have total control. Wanna know what you think, wanna know what you do, and then I don't think you know, but I know that you do, 'cause your dollar ain't shit, and it's taxed to no end, 'cause the rich men don't the rich men. I've been selling my soul, working all day, overtime hours for bullshit pay.
Bing bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bong bong bing 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing bong bong. 6 o'clock. I think I'm being indicted again. Bing bong bong bing 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 bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing bong bong bing 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 bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? Most indictments in the shortest period of time. But when they indicted me, and then again and again and again, I was never indicted. Now I'm setting records. Al Capone was not indicted so much. If you looked at Al Capone in the wrong way, he'd kill you. He was not indicted like me. They had a weightlifting deal. There's one young woman. She was so proud of it. They put a 1/4 ounce on each side of the thing. Then this guy who recently transitioned. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong. 6 o'clock. I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? We will immediately stop all of the pillaging and theft. Very simply, if you rob a store, you can fully expect to be shot as you are leaving that store. Shot, 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 shot. Get up! You deserve a little entertainment. I have a problem. Everybody wants it. They're screaming, dance, dance. Bing. My wife, the first lady, hates when I do this. She said, it's not presidential. I said, yeah, but people like it. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong. 6 o'clock. I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you? You don't hear about the American dream anymore, do you? You used to hear the American dream. The American dream, there's no American dream with Biden. I mean, the guy can't find his way off of the stage. Look, here's the stage. And this guy gets up. Where am I? What a loser. They said, sir, please don't say that. It sounds too obnoxious. I said, I don't mind being obnoxious. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong. 6 o'clock. I think I'm being indicted again. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. Let's indict the motherfucker. Bing, bong, bong, bing, bing, bing. You don't mind if I go off script, do you?
Now listen, if you have not subscribed to a YouTube channel, do it right now. Do it today. And all you have to do is click the big red subscribe button on the YouTube channel.
Was that I got more confidence in that because I was like, at least I can go slow. It's not that bad. You know what I mean? Worst case, you just go slow.
Oh yeah. So he's about to drive a supercar.
Oh, you guys want to take? Well, you take your photo if you want.
We'll bring it back.
Okay. Let's just get out the way. But you take pictures, right? Yeah.
Well, I took pictures of it.
Oh. Okay.
This one I haven't. Yeah,
okay. Oh, sorry.
Oh, you want me to get in first? Fuck.
Ah! Oh man, how is it, man?
My car to get into. Goddamn.
Too big.
How do I do, chat? I wish I could see your reaction now. How are these doors opening?
Is that the max? I think it's maxed out. All right, so we're maxed out.
Your head's on the roof.
Yeah, it's fine. Does it go lower? Oh wait, I can't move the wheel, so I can't tell if
the wheel is open.
No, I meant like I can't move it, so I can tell if it's like.
Yeah, and you keep it at the top. You definitely want to go all the way up. little bit forward. Hold it right about there. Foot on the brake. And just
Yeah. He is way too big. He's way too big for this car.
foot on the brake.
Oh, Hasan.
Pretty good, I think. I mean, as you can see.
Should I buy one of these, chat?
Can't afford it, bro, boy.
Okay.
Alright, thank you. Yeah, the station is. Can I, if we start off manual, can I swap it to automatic after? Okay. I mean, I think I'm comfortable. I just want to make sure. Yeah. Like. Okay. All right. Thank you.
You got this, Hasan.
I hope so.
You got this. This is gonna be fun.
Party time.
Yep. There you go.
Are you gonna have him hold it?
Yeah.
Let's go.
That's what we're doing, huh?
Cameraman slash coach. Yep.
Okay. We know when to go.
Yeah. Stand by. We're loading up. It's hard to put on a seatbelt with one hand.
You want me to hold it?
There we go. Okay. So right there, foot on the brake, click the first gear. You see where it says your gears? It says one auto?
Yeah.
Does it say auto on there?
Yeah.
How about now?
No.
Now you're in manual, gears are in your control. Game time.
Where am I saying for?
Just push the gas a bit.
Oh.
There it is. Now we're rolling.
Should I test the brake here as well?
Not yet, but yes, we will. Keep going.
Hard brake, right?
3, 2, 1, brake. Nicely done. Keep rolling.
Okay.
That's a good start. Left are on the wall like before. There we go.
We go through the cones, right?
Left.
Oh, I always mess this up. It's not good.
It's all right. That's what I'm here for.
Let's go, Hasan. Keep on cheer.
Keep running all the way down. Right to your nose. Look ahead. Follow through. You got it. That's it. Transition, progressive. Keep gassing. Keep gassing, keep gassing. Trust that grip all the way up. Up shift. Gentle brake, turn in. Gas. All the way down.
Lots more power this time, yeah.
Coast in. Progressive gas now. Keep pushing, keep pushing.
Go, let's
Gas,
go.
gas. Flat out. Up shift. Up shift.
Push it. Push it good.
You got it.
That was good, right?
Nailed it. Good job. Do that again. Gas through. And
Easy.
progressive. Trust the grip. Trust that grip. Keep
Easy.
going. Keep going.
Trust it.
Hit the road. Let it out. Nice.
Brake.
You got it. Off gas. Coast in. Gas. Transition. Gas. Nice. Progressive. Smooth gas. Keep applying.
Okay.
Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Punch it.
Up.
That's right. Gentle brake. Coast in. Gas. All the way out. Stay on the gas all the way. Keep gassing. Keep gassing. Brake. Release.
Sorry.
You're good.
That was not good.
You're on it. No, it's very good. Keep gassing. 3, 2, 1. Flat out.
Go, let's go.
How many? Twice? The third gear. One more. That's it. Gas. Turn in. Gas. Progressive. No shifting. Just gas. Downshift. That's not it. Gas. Off gas. Turn. Gas. Turn in. Gas. Transition. Progressive. Keep gassing. Keep gassing. All the way out. Off brake, turn. Wait for it, gas. All the way. Keep going.
What does progressive mean? I don't get it.
Now. Keep going. Flat out.
5.
Not yet. Now. Brake. Keep braking. Gas. Nice.
God fucking sick. Holy shit.
That's how you do it. That's it. Stay on it. Stay on it.
Hasan about to get a Lambo.
All the way. Right. Transition. Progress.
Be a Ferrari steering wheel today. Oh my god. Ayo, bonk. True though. True. It's like the Shakespeare sonnet. Oh, that I were a glove upon that hand. Oh, that I were that wheel underneath your grip.
Gas. You got it. Upshift. Put it in. Gas.
Fuck, I fucked that up.
No, you didn't. Keep going. And brake. Off brake. Coast in. Progressive stop. Start gas. Keep pushing.
Be around Twitch Daddy.
Punch it. Flat out. That's it. 3 is correct. Gas.
Well, damn, do that to me.
Gas. Got it. Lean on it. All the way. Punch it, right? All the way. Brake. Got it.
NVM the volcano.
Oh my god. Sorry, that was so loud. Unnecessarily loud.
Can you pop this open for me? Yeah, I swear.
I'm gonna kill a lot of you.
Well, damn, do that to me. Do that to me. I appreciate it.
Sorry.
I'm no supercar, but he is definitely turning me today.
Ugly.
Keep rolling. Gas. Straight it up. Did you? Okay. No worries.
It's okay.
You're good.
Sorry about that.
You're good. Keep on rolling.
Mocha steer. Holy shit.
Oh, sorry.
It's all good.
Ugly.
Keep rolling. Gas. Straight it up. Did you? Okay. No worries.
It's okay.
You're good.
Sorry about that.
You're good.
What the fuck was that?
Keep on rolling.
Oh no.
Okay. So, God, that was great. That was exhilarating. I'm sorry that I lost control at the end there.
If you're not pushing the limits, you're not pushing. So.
Yeah, that's it's the same thing he says after sex.
Well done. Good job.
I did?
If you're not
Was that
pushing,
better than the performance that I showed on the Supra?
Absolutely.
Okay, hell yeah.
Next level. You got all your bugs out on the Supra and you put it together here.
Hell yeah.
Well done.
No, that fucking felt awesome. What are we thinking time-wise?
No idea, but we're here, but we're going to find out in a minute. The grand reveal of your lap times will come in a bit.
Not bad for a corked up white boy, huh? That's how I feel at least, but I don't know.
You did a good job.
That's what this car makes you feel. Thank you.
Absolutely my pleasure. Well done. Both paddles are neutral.
Bro, he just says everyone did a good job. It's okay.
You're done.
Push my limits.
Sweat. It's on neutral?
It's on neutral.
Should I open it?
You're open. Good to go.
All right. Parking brake not inserted.
I'm here.
How'd it go?
It's fucking insane.
Really?
You guys not hear it?
I heard it. I heard the
Maybe
screeching.
that shit whistle.
Yeah?
Goddamn.
It's fun, yeah?
Oh no, it was way more fun than the fucking Supra. When I was
Yeah.
punching it, that shit was like.
Let's go.
I did fall. I did get out of control at a certain point. I did get out of the track.
I'm glad you had fun.
No, it was awesome.
Yes, it's hard for Hasan.
What?
It's hard for
It looks so fucking fun.
Yeah.
I can feel your hands are the blood's flowing.
It's like.
Oh my god, and extra Emily is next. This is gonna be wild.
Yeah, I see it.
I was like.
Yep, it's real.
Fuck, it was awesome.
Yeah.
I take back everything. It was
Yeah, I'm so glad you. So glad you had
Let's see
fun.
what kind of time I had.
The times at the end are going to be the most important thing.
Yeah.
You ready to go?
No, they're close.
Oh no.
I don't know what his is, but I know.
At first, I think I was being like a little reserved.
Yeah. You let it out?
I think I let it out. I mean, I even fucking got out of control at a certain point.
Oh, we heard that was Hasan.
Yeah.
Oh, that was.
We heard that.
What happened is I think I played around too much with the brakes.
Okay.
That's what happened.
Yeah.
You sweat?
I was pumped.
All right.
Sweat.
The last
All right.
driver, extra Emily, the queen, So I don't know if she told you or not, but she recently got banned on Twitch, the platform we stream, for being on her phone while driving.
Yeah.
So this is a redemption run for her.
That's right. Yeah, driving and streaming. You know, obviously.
Gotta prove that I'm a good driver.
And even though I'm her friend, I personally reported her to the platform to get her banned.
See?
But I'm
That's
changed
honesty,
now.
though.
Yes.
Yeah, man,
And now
Yep.
I'm changed. Okay.
All right.
Here we go.
Reformed. Yeah, no, so she just has someone else reading chat for her.
Push the start button, fire her up.
Oh, vroom, vroom.
All right.
Okay.
Right there on the dead pedal. Hands at 93. How do you feel?
So cute.
Can I be a little bit closer? Okay, perfect. And then, okay, this is good.
And then double check it.
Turn.
Upward ski, so match it up.
I think there's going to be a little bit more now.
Double check it. There you go. Focus in the zone right now, huh?
Okay, this should be good.
There. All right. Last but not least, once again. Watch that arm.
No cell phone?
No phone. Oh my gosh. JT gets it.
Had to.
Good one. Okay, here you go. Good luck, y'all.
No luck needed. It's all skill and preservation.
Do you know if there will be any cars in front of me? Like
There may be one or two others on track, but don't worry about that.
Okay.
If that comes about, I'm in the car. I'm going to call it for a pass if we need it, or vice versa if
Okay.
somebody's going maybe a little faster than you. It happens, but that's why if you ever notice, all the mirrors are adjusted for us, so you have less worries, so you can just focus on the one task at hand.
Okay, perfect. This AC is nice.
Not bad, huh? They're both pretty good.
That's interesting. I didn't realize that actually. That makes sense. That the co-pilot is doing the mirrors. Yeah.
I don't talk.
No, those are those little things that you kind of forget about when you're already in the moment, in the zone, just because the adrenaline's pumping up.
Yeah.
All right, ready for round two?
Yes.
Remember, the smoother you can be with it, the better everything's gonna flow. If you start getting really rapid on and off the throttle, that's when the car gets unsettled, wants to bounce around and move around too much on you, okay? You ready?
Yeah.
On the brakes, right hand, up one. Perfect.
Okay.
Off that brake, and gentle smooth on out.
Vroom, vroom.
That's it, last raw. Try to match it up. Second gear. Very good. One more to third. And just smooth on that power once again on pit lane here. Go ahead and sample that brake pedal. There you go. Don't worry about the screeching. It's just a high tolerance pad that we use. So
Okay.
as long as it's stopped before you got the performance.
So it brakes pretty easily.
Oh yeah, you see, compared to Supra, it's not
Yeah.
as soft of a pedal. It's a better braking system. Like I said, they're supercars, so you're gonna have a lot more intensity on it.
Okay, cool.
All right, easy on throttle, off throttle. We're just gonna let them pull away a little bit so we don't have to worry about them right away.
Yeah, can I have more room in front of that?
Absolutely.
In case I pass them.
Yep, we got one force there. Keep rolling. Very good, nice and smooth. Very good. Just keep rolling. There you go. All right, start to add some power. Third gear, and start to build that momentum now. Once again, excellent. Start to increase that gas. More power. 100%. Brake. No brake. Just turn. Trust the car. Tighter and smooth power. 100%. Brake. Release. Trust it. See how that sets it. Nice job. Full power. Nice, easy. Tighter first. Now ease that power. 60, 100%, 100%. Shift up.
They really should make people put their hair up.
Nice and smooth. Straighten the wheel a little and power out. There you go. Tighter up. Full power left side. Brake. Down one. No brakes, no gas. Just let it settle. Nice job. See how much more speed you're carrying. Keep turning. Build that rhythm now. 60, 80, full gas. Full power, full power. Shift. Stay on it, stay on it. Shift. Brake hard. Downshift. Hard brake, hard brake, hard brake, hard brake, hard brake. Off that brake, off the brakes. Wait. So you got to maintain that brake though, okay? You saw how you jumped off. Good job. Right back into it. Downshift one, reset. You're solid until you jump out that brake there. Build that momentum. Very good. And full power exit. Brake. No brakes, no gas. Just turn nice and smooth. No gas. Wait for it. Add a little power. There you go. No brakes. Smooth in. A little bit of gas to the right side. Keep it tightened up. Excellent. Keep turning. Add more power. Straight down. Full power. Shift up. No brakes, no gas. Smooth on the wheel here. A lot of speed. Straight out. Nice job. Keep that momentum here, Emily. Full power, full power. Brake, downshift. No brakes. Perfect. You got it. Gentle here. 20. Keep turning. There you go. Straighten that wheel. Full power, full power. Let it rev. Shift. Stay on it, stay on it. Shift. Now brake hard. Downshift. Stay on the brake. Down one more. Off the brakes. Just turn nice and smooth. Straighten the wheel. See the difference that makes? Great job. 20. Little gas. 30. Keep building that rhythm. Patience. Keep it tight. Easy. I got you.
Thank you.
Yeah, I got you right back into that rhythm. Keep turning.
Holy shit.
Build that speed, 100%.
Oh my god.
No gas, no brakes here. Trust it in. You see with a higher horsepower car, it'll get away from you. Tighter first. Very good. Build that up. Keep that momentum. 100% now.
Yo, that's crazy. Like, imagine having the habit of just grabbing the wheel. Like, you would have to get rid of that, like driving with anybody else, obviously. Like, that's kind of dangerous. Holy shit.
Patty, straighten out that wheel, full gas. Shift. See how much smoother that was? Shift. Brake hard. Down. Harder, harder, harder. One more. Off the brakes. Nice and smooth gas to the right, full power. No gas in. 10%, 20. Start to build that speed back up. There you go, keep it tight. Easy, easy. There you go. Full gas. Brake. Harder, harder. No brakes, just turn. Nice and smooth on the gas here. There you go. Little bit of momentum, keep that rhythm. Back to the right side, keep gas. Little gas, there you go. Keep turning. Increase it now, full power. Shift up. No brakes, no gas, just turn, nice and smooth. You see, you lifted early so you don't have to use as much brake pressure. Full power. Tighter right side, 100%. Brake hard, down one. Brake, brake, no brakes, no brakes. Now 10, little gas, 20. Keep turning. Easy, easy. Full power exit, too early. Get on it.
Jesus Christ.
Stay on it. Shift up. Brake hard. Downshift. Downshift. Off the brakes. Nice and smooth. Wait, no problem. There you go. Straighten it out. You would have got a lot better that one, but you saw you bobbled on the most important part is getting up to speed. Keep that rhythm here. There you go. Keep turning it. Add more power here. Full power out. Brake. No brakes, no gas. Just turn nice and smooth. And a little bit of gas once again. There you go. Nice, easy in. A little bit of power. To that right side. Keep that rhythm. There you go. Keep turning, keep turning. More power, full throttle. Shift up. Brake. Release it. Just turn. Nice and smooth. And now add that power exit. 100%. There you go. Tighter on. Full power exit. Brake hard. Downshift. No brakes. No gas. We're going to pit back in. Stay left. Straight in.
Oh, done.
That's it.
Oh, that was great.
What'd you think?
I messed up like 5 times, but it was really good.
It's part of the learning.
Yeah, that was really cool.
And you would have done really well on a little bit more, on one, your lap time and more your top speed.
Okay.
Just because that little bubble at night. See how much speed you lost on that last lap there.
Got it.
And it was all because you got a little greedy earlier, but you don't know until you try it.
Okay, awesome. Do you know how fast I went?
Top speed wise?
Yeah.
Yeah, 126 miles an hour is what you topped out at.
Cool.
Lap time wise? We'll have to wait and see. We're going to pull it right next to the Ferrari.
Oh, that was awesome. Oh.
Much different from the Super, right?
Yeah, that was a lot better.
Stop right there.
Thank
Excellent.
you.
You are welcome.
Thank you, JT.
Good job.
That was great. I'm excited.
It's exhilarating. Makes you.
Oh, thank you.
You are welcome.
That's so cool.
Here we go. Thank you. Welcome. Thank you. Emily, how was it?
It was really good. Yeah, I felt the adrenaline. I was like, grrr, and then I was like twisting and turning, and then JT's like, and I'm like smiling, just accepting my fate.
All right, let's see who won.
Yeah.
Chat, here it goes. Moment of truth. We're gonna go inside and see who won.
I'm so curious.
Oh, one mess up. She was doing it. I'll get one group picture.
Yeah, we will. Before we go.
That was great.
You ladies look great in your outfits. This is exciting for me.
Super cute.
What's the Pago counter at?
I don't know.
Where we at?
1?
50?
One?
Yeah, 1. That was the first one.
You guys want to clean up our mess we made and go inside?
If someone was just with so much slower, and we're like, yeah, I think I'm gonna fucking win.
Excuse me?
Like gaslight.
It's fun, huh, Chat? Who do you think won?
I'd rather you make a mistake and learn and teach you the value of what that mistake causes and how you're better.
Let's see.
That is instantly puts you in a better mood.
It does. It does.
I don't know. I believe in
We're
Caroline.
gonna see the scores at, and I'm gonna clean up a bit. We can't lose place a mess. Okay. How you feeling?
I feel like I want to take a photo in front of the car, but I feel like I'm gonna get canceled. People are gonna be like, "You bought this
No.
car too, you fucking piece of shit." And
No.
they're gonna use it against me for the rest of my life.
Come on, take a picture with the car. Sorry.
Like that's appropriation. What
You should be able.
Poverty porn.
You went with your very rich friend to the track, and he helped you out.
It's free.
Okay.
For me.
I mean, it's free for me too, but. All right. Where are we doing this at?
They could have paid for the track, but
Wait, it was free for Nick too?
they're free. It's like a dying child or something.
Yeah, but why do they need to go fast?
Well, they're dying children.
Okay, I can experience this for years now.
Think about how incredible that experience was. You just don't want a dying child.
I think if a dying child went in that car, they would die.
JT's wondering how we're doing to do the scores.
Do you have the scores? Do you have it by people's first name only? Okay. Let's do
We
it.
line up. Oh my god, wait, let's do what they do in the freaking big white room where we line up how we think. What's it called? You watch your reaction stuff all the time.
Like Jubilee lineup.
Yeah,
how we think we did. Let's do.
Okay.
That's hilarious.
Okay, let's line up.
Let's
Let's go.
we arrange this in order. Okay. Okay, who think they did the worst?
I think Elena did the best.
I think I did the worst.
Okay, let's go
All right,
there.
last place.
Then I'm next to you.
Okay, we can all agree on Hasan being the worst.
So worst to the best?
Wait,
Yeah.
worst to the best.
Worst to the best?
Hasan? Me? No, me. I'm last.
And we're only doing it by the super card, the big card, not the super warning.
Okay.
So we're doing.
Worst.
Okay.
6, 5.
Then I'll rearrange you where we stack up at.
I think I did. This is the worst. Yeah. Okay, and then Nick?
Which is the worst?
I am.
I'm probably right here.
No way, Nick.
I think I'm right.
I gotta put this down.
We only did once. I did.
Oh, Travis?
Was Hasan that bad? I don't know.
What? You didn't hear that? That's not
Okay, no.
Poor Hasan can't even just make memories. I know. Like, without thinking ahead of time of like, oh, I'll be canceled for this. Like, that's so fucked. So fucked. Even though it's like obviously provable with this stream that he just drove the car. You know? It's so dumb.
You're such a liar.
No,
he knows he did better. He knows he did better, and he just wants to be here. So that's not being
Okay,
I didn't know Anna was the best.
No, you're first. No, get up there.
No, Anna's first.
No, let me sit up there. Okay, this is how we think.
No.
I think I'd be Britt.
I think you're the fastest. I don't fast.
It's not that difficult. I got all the time to try to get
just
yourself.
keep him fast.
Okay, who got last?
All right, you're in the right correct spot.
So Hasan, take it last.
You were last.
Can you say like the lap
Absolutely.
time and then the name?
Hasan is at a 104.31.
104.31. That's
Yay.
good.
Brittany, that's what you think? You want me to rearrange where you are?
Wow! Great.
Now, you want me to give her time?
Fifth.
Not yet.
Well, fourth.
Let's move this up and down.
All right, I'll rearrange y'all. It's gonna be close anyways. Want to see where they're at? All right, so we got 1, 2, so 6, 4, 2.
It's me.
I thought that's exactly what I said.
Wait, how are you this bad?
I said I got third.
You've done this already.
I haven't adjusted him yet. I'm trying to calculate because he put them in different orders. So I got to make sure the time, because 2 of you are very, very close on it. Caroline, you came in at a 102.23.
Oh, good job, Caroline.
Emily, yours was a 102.91.
Oh,
So one spot here.
yay!
All right,
2 minutes.
now it's down to the final truth. So I'm gonna say the times on YouTube.
Okay.
All right, because they were that close. 106 or 101.67
Woo!
and a 101.66.
Whoa!
Wait, what? 0 went off?
Yeah.
No, that's too long.
No, that's how close it is off.
Wait, what was my time?
Wait, we're ahead of her then.
I'm first?
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Brittany did a 101.27. Yeah. So Melina, nope, sorry, Nick, you're second.
I got second.
Melina's third. There we go. Now it's correct.
Wow.
Okay, which one?
Surprising, huh?
I was third. I put myself third.
You were third by 0.01. So, like I said, between you two, you're at a 66, you're at a 67.
He was second.
Yeah, different
No,
car.
I was super close.
By the way,
She did a 101.27.
And I did a 104.
Damn.
104.31.
So we're only 3 seconds.
Let's go.
This is a
3 seconds. 3 seconds. Yours racing.
Yeah, hold on. But now, if you want me to tell you the warm-up times of where you started to where you're at now on the board?
Yeah.
Okay, so 122.
Yeah.
So huge improvements. You see, from a 122 to 104 on it. Then in Caroline, you did 119 for your warm-up. And then from that point, we did Melina with a 114.32.
Oh my God.
And then Brittany was a 114.6 in her warm-up. And then Nick was the quickest at 109.
So I did the best.
so I was
So wait. When the cars were the even, I did the best. Okay.
So I go second.
In the warm-up?
Oh, and I get Nick. Can I take
Video times don't lie. We extracted this from the laps you did in the car from the
I
race
got
clock.
that Chase alien.
Nick, can I say what you told me earlier? You said that whoever wins today, you are buying them the car. That
What?
they-
What?
You said that?
Yeah. Everybody, round of applause. Thank you, Nick.
Thank you, Nick, for that.
Wait, who got the highest speed?
I don't know. I'll have to
Can we check that?
We can.
Now. Okay. I need a Lambo.
Probably
No,
she
I would
did.
rather die than buy a bigger
Thank you, camera guy. Thank you.
I'll let you try it.
No. Well, thank you so much for this amazing experience again. Thank you, Jake.
See, improved from the first time you guys came out, but you see,
We'll come back
the
in a
more
year.
you keep coming,
Yeah.
the better it is. I mean, you just keep practicing the rips to it.
Yeah.
It's all it's about.
Yeah, it
For the
was
first
super
timer that
fun.
was really nervous out of the box, you took first
You
overall.
did amazing. I really like NASCAR. I think that's why.
I got second.
Second?
Yeah. It was
Close.
Guess who got third?
Close.
Guess who got
66
third?
to a 67.
If we would add a couple more hard push laps.
Could have done it. Could have done it.
Wait, so is there a video like my best lap?
You get
There's
USBs.
Yeah, the USB has all the warm-ups, every session in the car, and that's off of our camera.
Mine's
0, 1.
Oh, he had to take off the other
We lost by 0.01.
No, I beat her by 0.01. My girlfand.
That's insane.
Yes.
Is that what you wanted to do?
0.01.
Well,
And then
yeah.
the thing is that close, completely different style cars.
Yeah.
Oh, way different.
Yeah.
Different horsepower, all-wheel drive, rear-wheel drive. You know, so if you want to sit here, it comes down to driver to make that difference. Of what you can
60
extract out.
horsepower to 580.
Yeah.
Wait, how close were we in times?
I don't remember.
You were
Like
101.6, yeah, so a little less than half a second. Yeah, I think you were like.
You shit on me.
0.46.
So we're just saying it's the Huracan, right? That's the
Half a second, I would be so mad.
it's the Huracan dude.
Yeah.
It's
The
the
Huracan's
Lambo
very
dude.
fast. It's
I was
very
very
good.
It's the
surprised.
Lambo.
I honestly
What I tell
thought
you,
I
4
either got
tenths,
last
suits
or...
worth 2 tenths.
Oh.
Are we all here? What?
I said the suits worth
Yeah,
2
you want to
tenths.
take a group photo and then
Okay, let's do it. Okay,
everyone,
let's do it.
instructors too in the picture?
Yeah, I think Sam's the only one that left.
Oh.
Okay, it's okay.
Unfortunately.
Travis, can you take a photo of us? Sorry. You want to do it in front of the cars in the track? Hasan, is that okay? You don't get canceled for it?
I don't care.
Okay.
Being in front of a nice car.
Yeah.
How dare you?
Last time I went and bought one, it was
Yeah. Where's the Dream Racing logo in the back?
Well, we got that one right there.
Yeah.
But if you want to find the picture, yeah. We're gonna do it one way or another.
Let's just do it.
I did.
You got the banner?
Okay, let's do the banner.
Let's line up. Wait, where do we line up?
Let's have the car in the middle.
Okay.
What?
Oh, hell yeah.
All right. Come on, everyone. Fan out.
Wasn't there a code or something?
Yeah, we'll get it.
fucking sexy ass car.
Yeah. Chat smile.
Go smile.
Good? Thank you. Amazing.
Thank you guys.
So we're supposed to have a code here that you guys can use for a.
The same room you changed into.
Yeah.
Come over to the fence, we'll take care of it.
I don't know if I got the code though. Did Paul get a code?
Yeah, we have a code.
What's the code?
Let me see. Let me check. Give me. Wait, don't.
Okay, sorry. We have a code in case you guys want to come down here. I recommend it if you're ever in Vegas.
Yes.
Absolutely, it's so fun.
That was honestly better than skydiving.
All right.
Lasts a little longer too.
And that was like my number one thing I've ever done.
Yeah, it's so fun.
It does last a little longer just because you get a little bit more
Yeah.
you know, reps to it as well. You know,
Yeah.
skydiving, it's like, oh, I want to do it again. It's like,
10 seconds
oh, I got
Okay.
get back on the plane, go fly back up. Here it's like, yeah, okay, I'll have some more laps.
My dad's gonna be so happy.
We can put the code on Twitter because we didn't get the code in the
All right,
description.
we'll get it. We'll put it when we tweet the picture. We'll put the code there. We didn't get the code yet, but you guys can just type it in or whenever you come here. You know, for sure, it's definitely worth it. Like Hasan was in such a bad mood. He goes for a drive. He's instantly happy. Like Caroline was like vibrating. She was so happy. You know, it's just super fun. I recommend everyone to come
It looks hella fun.
here. We got
Once again, Emily, she reinstated?
She is. She actually got unbanned.
All right.
She sat a
Got
3-day
unbanned.
ban.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, she's back.
And he reported her for
Yeah.
using her phone too much during streaming.
Yeah.
Do we get the top speeds?
He's working on it right now.
Top speed.
Here we go.
That one's gonna
You have
be
the top
reveal.
speeds.
You want to make sure you want to read
We
it?
have the top speeds,
Wait,
guys.
first names only, right?
First names only.
Okay.
And then also, in the video, it'll be in kilometer, but I converted to mile per hour for you guys.
Okay.
So, Nicholas, your top speed on the straightaway was 114.
Okay, 114.
Emily, 112.
Okay.
Brittany, 118.
What?
Hasan, 107.
Okay.
Caroline tied with Brittany, 118.
What?
And Milena, 109.
Oh my God.
My top speed.
We got second.
We
Tied.
got second. With the least, hey, we did that with the least horsepower.
That's true. It's like glad we were
660 and 640 to 580.
Yeah, there we go. Good job.
I was conservative
Yeah.
in my
Yeah.
straightaways.
That's actually,
But I think
Nick, that's super good. When I drive, I'm like 120 in that car.
Oh really? Listen, more practice, we'll get better. But
yeah.
thank you, Paul, JT. You guys are amazing, and the other guy that was here too, he left. I don't know where he went. Sam. But hearts for you guys. So I think that's pretty much it. We got to get Hasan home so he can start talking politics. You know?
Thank you, Nick.
Yep.
So much.
Shout out to everyone that came. Britt, congrats on winning. Caroline, Emily, Milena, Hasan, thank you so much, guys. Shout out to Travis and Paul for setting this up. Dream Racing, everyone. We'll tweet about it later if you guys want to come. I highly recommend it.
Yeah, use your code.
It's so cool they let them go for free. Holy shit. That's wild. Incredible. So we're talking about Stardust the Streamer. Hindu nationalist Zionist. Uh-oh. Wait, this isn't the same Stardust, right? Wait. What? Hang on. Can't wait. Alright, should we do dark history or just get into the haunted Winchester? I think we should do that. It's haunted hours. Spooky time.
You're gonna see stuff. Oh, what?
No. Just Stardust as a handle. Oh, okay.
Oh my God! You're gonna feel stuff. Oh my God! You're gonna hear stuff. Did you hear that person there? Hold on. It's active. No.
Around that corner.
What?
You're gonna die.
Oh, hi there. So, if you've watched me through the years, it is no secret that I am a deeply haunted house obsessed man. Haunted anything, really. Haunted houses, items, whatever. I have so many haunted items in my home. My house is very scary. So naturally, I have seeked out haunted locations since I was an awkward little child. And this obsession has continued well into my
God, I love Garrett so much.
full-grown, awkward adult years. And now I have the honor of exploring haunted locations with you for a living. And thank God, because let's be honest, what else would I do? And it has been a weird ride, from exploring haunted hotels to buying an actual haunted apartment, investigating a haunted hospital, a haunted makeup studio, and sure, yeah, one time even a haunted ice cream shop. Remember that? Yeah, that one got weird. Point is though, it's never mattered where the haunted location is. If there's ghosts, I'm in. But I'm afraid that this video is the one time that I have found myself extremely out of my depth. And it did not end well for me. Because I had no clue at the time that saying yes to exploring this particular haunted house would result in police reports having to be filed, stolen property, thousands of dollars lost. Oh God, my friend Andrew even had his windshield shattered. And ultimately, I had my entire life view changed after capturing some of the most objectively haunted evidence that I have ever captured in a video. No joke, this video gets extremely scary. So if you're watching at night, good luck. Oh no, the power went out and the darkness is revealing the glow-in-the-dark elements of my sick new limited edition merch.
Wait, that is sick.
Oh no, there's glow-in-the-dark elements on the sleeve too? No. Oh, thank God, the power's back on. Well, I suppose since I'm talking about it anyways. Yes, I have a new merch collection out right now that will keep you warm, stylish, attractive, and cool throughout the fall and winter seasons. What? A black hoodie variation of the very same sick merch, and it has matching pants? You gotta be kidding me? And both of them also glow in the dark? Whoa.
Buggers.
All of this and some other really cool things.
We love ads, right, chat? We love them. We love them and supporting small creators like Garrett with 3 million subs. I'm being ethical.
Are available right now at thingsbygarrett.com. I'll tell you a little more after the video. Okay, as I was saying before my power went out, I have never explored a well-known haunted location. The places I've been are always very unusual, and I've mostly found them on my own, sometimes literally stumbling across them like on the street. So imagine my shock when I got an invite to stay overnight in not just any famous haunted location, but arguably one of the most famous haunted locations in the world. This is a place.
Let's go. This is so hype. If anyone missed my intro, I'm sure he's gonna do one.
The endless videos and books and films have been made about. A place where thousands of people have experienced life-altering supernatural events in broad daylight. And somehow I was going to be given the keys and left alone in there overnight inside of the legendary Winchester house. Now I, like you perhaps, had always vaguely heard the story of this place as a kid, but for some reason I had never actually looked into it. I knew that it was a massive Victorian mansion constructed at some point in like the late 1800s by the owner, Sarah Winchester, built to trap and confuse the countless ghosts that she believed were coming after her. So she spent decades and millions of dollars creating the ultimate.
Yeah, the ghosts who were coming after her because of the people that her husband's guns killed. Let's not leave that part out.
Labyrinth of a home, in hopes that the ghosts would never be able to find her, and that obsession resulted in one of the most disorienting, strangest, and apparently most haunted houses in America, which is still standing to this day somewhere in California. And that is all I knew. That little bit of information, along with the vague mental image of this one photo that I had seen years ago. And as for what the inside of the house looked like, I had absolutely no clue. As obsessed with haunted stuff as I am, and as famous as this house is, I, for some reason, had never seen a YouTube video about it, a documentary, a movie, nothing. So when I was invited to stay inside of it, the first thing I went to do is what I always do before I go into a haunted place. I grabbed my computer to research every single detail I could find on the internet about the house, and of course, learn what the inside of the house looked like. I wanted to see every room, every hallway. I wanted to know every spirit said to haunt it, so I could of course go into it fully prepared, knowing exactly what I was getting myself into. But the moment I went to open my laptop, I stopped. Because I suddenly realized that my ignorance of what this place actually looked like on the inside was the most exciting part of this. Because that meant that I had the absurdly rare opportunity to go into one of the most mysterious and intricately constructed haunted places on the planet Earth with absolutely no idea what it even looked like or how to navigate it. Why would I want to ruin that opportunity for myself by simply Googling it? No way! I decided that I wanted to enter this house totally blind to what it looked like and explore it as if I were one of the spirits that it was built to confuse. I wanted to know if this house would successfully do its job and trap me inside of it, along with the countless ghosts that it's trapped inside of it over the past 100+ years. And while I didn't want to see anything, especially about the inside of the house, I still really wanted to learn more about it. Like, how actually haunted is this place? What kind of equipment and protections would I need? Were there any dangerous entities in it that'll stab me in the legs? So basically, I needed a very unique and non-visual approach to find out what was waiting for me inside of this house without spoiling it for myself. I needed someone to talk to, a person. No, an expert. And it just so happened that I knew of not just one, but two experts who I knew about the Winchester house because I heard them talking about it on Instagram. Two people that for some reason, beyond my understanding, agreed to meet with me in person to tell me everything I needed to know about the Winchester house. And that is where we begin, with me absolutely clueless to the nightmare that I was about to enter, with my friend Andrew Sawicki alongside me to capture an event that would turn my life upside down and completely change what I thought possible in any haunted location. Welcome, enjoy, and I will see you on the other side after the video. Good luck. Hey, just give me 1 second, okay? Dude, hang out, you're cool, look. You have company out here. Oh, I'm sorry, welcome. Just give me 1 second, okay? Hang on. Okay. Oh God. Okay, sorry. Hey, what's up, Andrew?
You alright?
Yeah, I'm totally fine. Welcome to my home. Come on in.
Let me adjust the camera.
What? Why'd you scream?
What the hell is that?
There's nothing, Andrew.
The people in there?
Those?
Behind that, yeah. What the?
You haven't seen those before? There was a maintenance guy here this morning. He said, "Oh, it's some equipment. I'll cover it up so it's not an eyesore." Don't even think about it. It's radiators. Oh,
it's fine.
Did you see him? Have you seen him? Isn't that cool? Andrew, focus on what is important. The Winchester house adventure that we have in our future, okay? What? Oh, look. Have you ever seen when I put this necklace on the teddy bear? Like Rose from the Titanic? Did you see that yet? Okay, sorry. Winchester house. I'm shaking. Do I need to sit down? Okay. The But Andrew, it's just air-conditioned equipment. Sorry. Okay, the Winchester house is one of the most haunted locations in all of America, and I would argue the world. What I know about the Winchester house is what like an 11-year-old would know about the Winchester house from watching a YouTube short. I know the broad strokes, because usually when we go into a haunted location, you know what I like to do? I like to talk about what it means to me and do my weird little internet research and crack into it, and then we go in there. But I figured that would be crazy for me to do because I want to leave that to the experts. I want to hear from people who have been inside of the Winchester house. I want to go learn. Oh, I just hurt my fingers because look. Oh. I know, I'm trying out a new style. I don't think I really have an identity.
That's crazy.
I want to go to people who have felt it.
Kind of fire, honestly. You know what? I would wear it.
Who have been in it. So, I've used my resources. I have reached out to, I would consider, what are the utmost experts on the Winchester house and its hauntings in every single respect. We're gonna go meet them today. Isn't that thrilling? Yes, but there might be another angle to it.
Yeah, wear that with some pearls, easy.
You right now get to guess who the experts are because you might know who they are. And I've prepared an incredibly elaborate game for you to figure it out. Oh. Okay, you ready? You see? You remember earlier, Andrew, when I told you that the AC repair equipment guy was here? That was actually a fib.
Yeah, I didn't believe it.
You believed it. So these are our experts. What? There's all these clues hidden all over their bodies, within the pockets, on the shirt. Everything about this whispers who this might be.
It's Sam and Colby, right? Because they've been there, like the Winchester house. They've been there multiple times, and that's like merch.
Was it too obvious? Did you just say is it Sam and Colby? I did too good with the hair. Was that too obvious? I prepared all these clues. They were born.
Yeah, it's the spitting image.
1997. Dude, did that give away too? Because they have the Ouija boards. Sorry, I was a little defeated that you guessed as quickly as you did, no matter how subtle my hints were.
Where did you even get these?
Well, I'm pretty sure I stole them from a business. Like, I've actually been really nervous that someone was gonna come knocking on my door today if they checked the security cameras. It doesn't matter, they were behind the business. I think they were gonna throw them away, but I did have to go get them in the night and there was a light.
You can't just You can't just do that.
Went off and it was a whole thing, but it's fine because I have them now. They did not have heads, so I had to improvise with, and luckily I had some Halloween decorations.
What?
But you see the hair? That's clearly Colby. You know, I think of Colby and I think of like a cool guy. Maybe he plays rock and roll music or something.
Maybe.
But can we just take a moment to understand this?
That's sick.
Yeah, I guess you can. You know, I mean, the cops haven't come yet.
Garrett and Andrew, X, Sam and Colby. I don't know.
Yeah.
And Andrew, I have something for them. Something incredibly important that I need to give them. Okay, I can't believe we're gonna actually go talk to Sam and Colby in person and get all the scoop on the Winchester house and learn everything about the freaking spooky vibe.
We're talking to them in person?
Oh, yes, in person. We're going today. That's why you're.
I'm not familiar with Sam and Colby. That seems like some Zoomers. They look like babies.
Here, we're going.
Are they in town?
Surprise! What do you mean?
They don't live in LA, right?
Oh God, what are you talking about?
I think they live in Vegas.
Did they think that I know that? I told them I was coming over at 6. Oh God, what are you, Andrew? They don't live. They live in Los Angeles. I've seen a post from Los Angeles. They don't live in Los Angeles.
They definitely live in Las Vegas.
That's us. 100% that's us. Sin City, Vegas City, and Granny, don't pity me because I'm having fun in the sun. Sam and Colby, my best friends. There's no rules in Vegas.
Did you just blow a light?
No! I don't think so. Thanks for having me, guys. You're welcome. It's really nice to be in here. Also, your house is really nice, and the air conditioning's great. Is it okay if I sit here in this cool yellow chair? Oh, of course. Oh, cool. It instantly breaks, and then I start crying. Okay. Well, first of all, congrats on being just great boys, and everything's good. And
Great boys.
We are great boys. That's really.
All right, the vibes are off. The vibes are kind of fucked.
Really cool. So, I'm here to get a little bit of information.
What type of information?
What do you want to know? Information about the Winchester house. Wait, because I don't know anything about it. Sorry, I should tell you why I'm in your home.
We're masters of the Winchester mystery house.
I knew it! Andrew, high five! Well, you're holding the camera.
Yeah, I'm
I'll
holding
get.
the camera.
Okay.
High five.
When I leave, he's just like, oh, the.
What was that? The vibes are incredibly fucked. Okay, yeah, this is weird. The vibes are weird. I love Garrett, but he's being weirder than usual.
Hand thing, I can't. He quits YouTube because of that. It's just Colby, it's like a whole thing. And Colby. So no, I wanted to go into this with the people watching this because the Winchester house is, tell me if I'm wrong, but I think considered one of the most haunted houses in America. You know, I thought about doing this whole thing where I learned about it, but then I thought, oh my God, I want to go, see Sam and Colby so bad. I've been in your guys'
so bad.
I've been in your guys' DMs for a long time, being like, I want to see you guys, just pestering you.
Keep saying no.
And you finally caved.
And they found our address.
Oh my gosh, the camera pans down and they're like tied up.
Stop. Oh God. Like in the wake of the sniper wolf stuff, this seems like just very poor timing.
No, that's not the case. But don't move. Oh God, no, but thanks for the Winchester house information. Because I thought it would be really fun to learn with everybody. Yeah. You know, and maybe you could, you see the red door, you better not go through there or you'll get your ankles bit by a vampire bat. Something.
There's a lot of red doors. Don't go in them.
Are you really? There are?
And small doors and doors that lead to nowhere that you will fall off to your death.
I'm kind of into that.
There's like literally doors you'll open it and like break your legs if you walk out.
Every single staircase is built differently. So you'll have like little staircases, really steep staircases, staircases that are sideways. It makes no sense.
My understanding of this place is that Sarah, right?
Yes.
Her husband built the Winchester rifle.
Yep.
And it was used to fight a lot of wars. She felt that the ghosts that were all lost in these wars were coming to haunt her at this estate. So I believe she built out the estate in order to confuse the ghosts by building false doors, traps, stairs, everything.
Yeah, no, I mean, you got it like right on the money right there. I mean, like,
Okay, cool. Hi, guys. Thanks so much, Sam and Colby. I steal something as I go. That whole mannequin. Oh, yeah. You guys are mannequins in my home. It's a whole thing. Don't ask questions. I shouldn't have. I did.
I'm sorry, huh? Oh yeah, I have mannequins that are effigies of you in my house. Stop, Garrett, stop. Please stop.
What?
You have us in your house?
Nope.
Right now?
Nope. You said that. You're being really manipulative right now and you're putting words in my mouth. Oh, sorry. I'll focus on Winchester. Good music is going and it's creepy.
She built it for 36 years because she feared that if she ever would have stopped, the ghost would come at her.
Now that I didn't know.
She actually had a seance every single night of those 36 years, where she would go into a seance room and contact the spirits and they'd tell her what she should build the next day.
What was the spookiest thing that happened to you guys in the house?
Lots of different stuff. So, okay, we consider this place like the Grand Central Station for ghosts. It's like a giant portal. So you don't know if you're gonna be talking to somebody like that's a good person, bad person, human, non-human.
So it's like living in Los Angeles.
Literally, yes.
For ghosts. Wow. So really interesting is you might not even capture someone that's from the Winchester house. It could be coming in from other areas.
From another home? That is actually something that happens there?
It is like the epicenter of spirituality in America.
Giant portal.
Like it's the holy grail that you're going to. She was building this for multiple reasons.
Yeah.
So the initial, most famous reason is that she thought she was going to be cursed by the people that died of the Winchester rifle. But the reason that we've really gone into a lot of research is she's actually creating this for the spirits that cannot pass on. So she's giving a home to all these other spirits to live while they're in between the different universes.
That is the sweetest thing I've ever heard.
She's a nice lady. She's a very nice lady. Sarah Winchester is not an evil spirit.
I always thought she.
I don't know. I mean, she might have not been an evil person. You know, I didn't know her. But I don't know if that's, like, nice to, like, trap ghosts inside of, like, weird mazes. Like, and being a manufacturer makes more sense. I think her husband was just shooting a bunch of people. Oh yeah, no, he made Winchester guns, which is like still a very large like gun brand.
She was trying to disorient them, but she's actually like a really, really cool landlord. Yeah, you could say that, yeah. I wonder if Sarah's in there.
Sarah is spotted a lot. Actually, I think who was it? Like Selena. So our friend Selena, she sees
Selena Spooky Boo?
Yes.
What, are you acting like I don't stand?
We all stand Selena Spooky Boo. She's able to see things from like the other side, and she said she encountered Sarah Winchester multiple times.
I just stared at her and it's like I could tell she was talking to me, but like not in words.
That is so special. That is like really sweet. I feel like I never talk. I'm like a weird little secret psychic, and I never talk about that on YouTube. And like,
really, you're a psychic as well?
No,
you see things?
You already said it.
Oh my gosh. Well, I mean, it's true. I never talk about this stuff on YouTube because I sometimes think.
Do you guys believe in ghosts? I'm a believer, personally.
That I just need to facilitate these fun adventures, and sometimes I'm like, no, it's not about me, it's about the experience. But there was this experience that I had on a plane 2 weeks ago, and there was this woman who was sitting next to me, this sweet older woman, and she was a chatty Cathy to the guy next to her. And the guy left to go to the restroom, and she turned to me, and I instantly, like, oh my gosh, it was so interesting. She was like, hey, how's it going, you know? Where you go? All the normal airplane questions, and he's like, that's my son over there. And then I instantly saw this other guy that was in her life, and he just said, like, tell her I didn't break it. And I was like sitting there in my headphones listening to her kind of airplane small talk with this voice just going, tell her I didn't break it. And I'm like, I can't ignore this. And then I was like, oh yeah, do you have
Whoa, dude.
any other kids?
I believe in ghosts, but I don't think this type of thing is real. Wait, you don't think like a haunted place is real? Interesting.
And she goes, well, and she's got a little teary-eyed. She's like, I had another son, but he passed away in a car accident a couple years ago. And then I heard it again. It's just this voice. It's like, just please, right now, tell her I didn't break it, sort of thing.
Yeah.
And then I was like, hey, I'm so sorry. Please tell me to shut up if this sounds weird at all. But I was like, that time that happened when like something got broken, I was like, your son just says that he wants you to know that he didn't break it, that he wasn't like angry with you. And she just like instantly started like bawling, and she was like, right after he passed away, the night that he passed away, I was in the kitchen, and this jar went flying on the kitchen wall, and it just shattered into a million pieces. And I was like, that right there. I was like, that's
wild. That's a crazy coincidence. If like, even if you don't believe, like, what are the chances? You know, just like ghosts exist in their own way, and we see them from time to time, not a hunting hotspot type thing. Yeah, I believe that. Yeah, like why would they be tied to a specific place?
And he just wants you to know that that wasn't out of anger. He just wanted you to know that he was still there. And then I just kind of wanted to go back into my headphones because I wasn't trying to be some like, listen to me, I'm a psych. You know, I don't want to claim something like that because I don't know about that stuff. I just hear it.
Where
and
did
it
you
happens.
see this? Where did you see him? In your mind's eye, or like?
It's not a visual. No. I could barely tell you what he looked like. It's not about that, and it's not even a voice either. It's just It's just instantly tell her, and she was like, I've always wondered if that was like out of anger because apparently they had fought a little bit in the end. Because she was like, I knew it was him, but I didn't know if it was anger and he was furious at me. And then that's why she started bawling. She was like, I've been looking for that closure for years.
That's so chilling, dude.
It was just an interesting situation, and I've had that happen. I always tell Andrew about them.
Well, do you know what that means for the Winchester house, though? Is all the spirits are going to be drawn to you and try to like tell you their stories.
I mean, it happens at the most random times. But I mean, I'm open to it, you know? Like, we kind of goof off sometimes in spooky locations, but man, oh man, do I feel like I get some wild stuff happening. I mean, direct voices, the things that have happened to us in some of these locations, I sometimes have kind of wondered, like, is this because maybe they know I can hear them, so they're acting up?
Most of the mediums that we talk to say that usually spiritual energy targets the people that can see them. Those that are more in tune with everything end up getting more things happening.
Oh my gosh. There's just been so many times where I feel like in my life I've just hung out with ghosts, just loved just being there with them. Can't see them, can't hear them, can't see what they're wearing, what they look like, nothing. But just some rooms I go into and I'll just like, oh.
You're gonna feel right at home with the Winchester.
I don't know. I'm sorry to get all like serious, like, you know. But I just think it's really interesting what you said about Selena.
Here's another interesting thing. So they have this seance room that a lot of people would say is where she went to talk to the spirits on what she should build the next day. However, there's a different room. It's called the Witch's Cap. And that's actually the area that she had held all these seances. So there's a big sign that says seance room. That's just for the tour. But go into the Witch's Cap. That is the single most haunted place of the entire house.
Oh, Andrew, we're gonna do that.
It's like it's the peak of the entire house mansion.
Just don't go in the basement.
No, I will do that.
Okay. Well,
I've got a thing for basements.
He does.
The majority of the Winchester house is very good spirits, right? But in the basement, there is an angry employee that wheels around a wheelbarrow. Yeah. And like a
Dude, hell no. Imagine just working, you know, wage labor your entire life, and then you're stuck still being an employee in your afterlife. I would kill people. I would.
Noise and pesters and tries to scare guests because he just doesn't like the activity.
I can fix him.
Yeah, you're gonna fix him?
I just left a chicken nugget for a ghost in a video, and I think that he really liked it.
Was it eaten when you came back?
No, it's still down there, probably.
Go back and eat it yourself.
I have thought of that. Oh, here's my question. Did you go down into the basement?
Both times, I believe. I don't know if we investigated down there, actually. But when you take a tour of the spot, like, they'll for sure take you in the basement.
Now, I haven't even told you. I'm not even gonna do the tour.
Okay.
Seriously, I wanna go in there at night and just exist in there. You know, just me and Andrew, and see what happens. And I'm gonna go into all these spaces.
You're gonna get lost. You guys gotta stick together the entire time.
Wait, how big is this place?
Okay, that's the fun thing about this is Andrew knows nothing about the Winchester house. He hasn't even seen a photo. He has no clue. No clue, and I barely do either.
160 rooms.
Wait, dude, what? Literally, what the? I don't even get. What has that even happened?
I look at his phone and he's just leaving hate comments on my Instagram. He's like some like pretty messed up stuff. I'm like, okay, Sam, like
this guy sucks.
And then you pan over to Colby and he's gone. And you hear really loud music playing upstairs. Oh god, I'm sorry. I keep on trying to.
161 rooms. Like,
oh wait.
That's real.
Even I thought it was like, oh, there's probably like, 16 rooms in there.
There's 2,000 doors and 10,000 windows. But again, there's 2,000 doors.
Jesus Christ. 2,000 doors. Wait, how big is this mansion? I don't remember.
But only 150 rooms, so it's like, where do all these other doors go to?
I know why you've been in there more than.
Well, I mean, you have to think like closet doors, bathroom doors. I don't know.
Wants now. This is so mysterious.
Live there and not see everything.
Jesus. That's crazy.
Do you guys do any like ghost equipment? Or do you just kind of go in raw?
What an interesting question.
I'm surprised that you passed up going in raw, but okay.
Going in raw. No, sorry. If this makes the edit, I apologize to you watching. So the question is, do I have any ghost equipment? No, I think the question is, do you two have any ghost equipment?
Yeah, Sam and Colby, that's why you're coming here.
This is a really weird
This sucks,
way to go about it. Well, have you two ever worked with holy water before?
I don't think so.
We don't really like cleansing ourselves. We just like getting all the things inside of us,
Interesting. So it's almost as though sometimes you're... yeah, there's a lot of horrible things happening right now. But you know what I'm trying to do, right?
Yeah, no, I can...
I have something for them. Something incredibly important. Man, oh man, that's so interesting to think about that you guys are like... You're going, we never really work with holy water or anything like that.
What is that?
Is that a dagger?
That's just a dagger, but when you travel, you need to self-defense a little bit. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with a little dagger. I made something for you guys. I'm so excited about this. I worked on this for a weird amount of time. Oh God!
I'm excited.
Okay, this one is for you.
Oh my God! It's engraved. Wait, this is amazing.
Guess who that's for? Because it says CD. That's Colby Broski.
Is that one mine too?
Okay, no, you make selfish Sam. There's one mistake though. I sealed it with like this enchanted stone thing. Can you get that enchanted stone off? You can even rip it off if you want. It's just like Yes, you're so strong and cool. Andrew, did you see how strong he was?
Yeah. Did everybody see how strong he was?
Okay, it's a keychain I found at a gas station, but it's really cool. Okay.
Speaking of keychain, I like yours.
7-Eleven. But these are cooler than even the 7-Eleven bling. I'm so excited.
Holy shit, I just saw this post from Will. We just fell 10 stories in an elevator that started smoking and then was stuck for 5 minutes on the 26th floor. I made peace with my creator and now I'm ready to drink. TwitchCon, baby, TwitchCon. Jesus. Jesus. Y'all just chilling like that, just taking a selfie. I would be in the corner there panicking. Personally, just saying, like, me, maybe I'm weak, but Marsh. Holy fuck. That's always like the scariest idea, like the elevator fucking giving up on you. Oh, fuck.
Oh, God.
Like this?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah.
All right, remember I was asking about holy water?
Yeah, my heart would have stopped, yeah. It would have been over.
Yeah.
Well, how are you going to use holy water? That's right, baby! Sam and Colby custom-made holy water projectiles! Dude, that's actually sick. Holy shit. Yeah, I did all these details, so this is your birthstone right here, Sam.
Oh my God.
Wicked.
And that's
These are so
your
cool.
birthstone right
That's so thoughtful. Aw.
there, Colby. Wait until you see what the bottom
Wicked ghost hunting gear.
of the gun says down there.
Friend.
And guess what it says?
Best. Best friend.
So I figured when you guys are ghost hunting, you like tap them together, sayonara spear, and then blast them with the holy water gun. Because Andrew and I have taken holy water guns into places before. We fought bats with them.
They're like little handguns, so they're like the Charlie's Angels of ghost hunting. Kind of cute.
True.
I'm gonna squirt him if we see him.
No, don't squirt them.
You see on the other side it says blessed because it's like holy water.
This is the nicest thing we've ever been gifted ever.
Thank you. This is all we needed because there's definitely a demon attached to us.
It's not loaded right now, but I blessed the holy water myself, so it should be fine. Well, I didn't bless it myself.
What's that about a demon?
I got it blessed in a very specific way. It's fine. It's holy water.
It's not just tap water from a sink.
Well, once upon a time it was, Colby.
Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Yeah. Any final warnings or any other little tidbits of information that you want to tell me?
I don't know if you guys want to try to figure this out. There's some weird numbers going on. Like when Sarah had people build the house, there's weirdly 7 of a lot of stuff.
Oh, I'm not too good with numbers.
Unlike a normal haunted location for us, most of the stuff that we've ever captured was visual or hearing stuff. This is one of the first times I've ever seen a shadow figure.
I think there's someone in front of me.
but our friends have heard audible voices right next to them.
Like, yeah, we were all together in the same room and we heard like a hello.
It's right there. It was literally like this. Hey, hey.
Like, you're gonna see stuff, you're gonna feel stuff, you're gonna hear stuff. Like, it's active, for sure.
Remember the super evil room? We investigated the first time.
There's one location that even the employees won't even go into. They try not to give it a name so that people don't talk about it, people don't actually go into it.
There's also a wing where the fire started. So it used to be 7 stories high, and then there was a fire, and now it's like 5 stories.
During the fire, someone was trapped inside the room, and so you can see them trying to pry open the door, and the marks are still there. We have like 5 slots that you could go to if you want to.
Oh, here we go,
This
yeah.
is like the most haunted locations of the entire Winchester house.
Tell us the 5 slots. We'll do all of the 5 slots.
Okay, first, we think you should start in the grand ballroom. This is the largest spot of the entire area, and it's like right as you walk in, it's got this beautiful piano, and it was pretty dang active.
If you go to the front door, you'll see it to your right.
I'm a huge fan of haunted ballrooms. Andrew, imagine we do a little waltz in there. Have you guys ever danced together in there?
We're big dancers.
Okay, sorry, slot 2.
Slot 2, the 7-Eleven staircase, right next to the Hall of Fame.
2. What? Do you guys understand how crazy what?
Poggers! It's all meant to be.
I just got this yesterday.
You got it for the Winchester house.
No, I didn't even know about a 7-Eleven room.
Oh.
Wait, dude, that's crazy. The
You
number
guys-
thing, the 7-Eleven thing, you brought that up earlier like it meant something. This is nuts.
This is crazy. Let's add a really dramatic song here, because they're not giving us the energy of how crazy this is.
Everything about this house is connected.
Okay, I just said the craziest thing in the world, and you're playing Subway Surfers. It's like so loud. I'm like, all right. Can you just 1 second not play that? Sorry. Okay. Slot 3.
Slot 3 are the 2 bedrooms.
Your kids these days.
Sarah Winchester's bedroom, and then Daisy bedroom. The Daisy bedroom is where the girl got trapped in the fire, and Sarah's bedroom is
Sarah's bedroom. And she's most active in her bedroom and in the seance room.
Our friend actually saw her as a shadow figure walk into the room, and then all of our equipment went off right after.
Dude, speaking of weird stuff, it face tracking keeps on getting over there. It's actually kind of crazy.
Really? We have a ghost inside of our house.
Well, I mean, if anybody's gonna have a ghost inside of their house.
That is hilarious.
Wait, maybe their house is haunted. Maybe we do a video in here tonight. Maybe you guys.
I just canceled on the Winchester house. Okay, guys, so I figured like before the video, Andrew, go get the sleeping bags. Sorry, 4th room.
So the 4th room is the one that they think is the seance room. It's actually in the absolute center of the house.
It's called the heart of the mansion. Also, there's a trapdoor in there. Look for a trapdoor in the seance room.
How far do you fall? Does it have spikes on the bottom and skulls on the spikes?
You can
maybe
fall.
Jesus. Not the trap door. Yeah, I'm sure this house is so dangerous.
Into the kitchen, so there's definitely some spikes.
That's you, everybody.
Just like literally, just keep on accidentally falling into the kitchen. You just hear every time we come down, I have so much food in my hands.
And then finally, like we talked about, the witch's cap.
Witch's cap.
The real seance room.
Kind of sucks to investigate, but that's where you're gonna get all the answers.
Dude, I'm not even kidding. It just had it to where it's like, hey, there's a face right there and there's a face right there. Select which one that you want. I'm not even kidding.
Well, none of us are. That is.
No.
None of us are facing that. We're all
No,
facing this way.
it's not just like, oh, it's not bright enough in here. It's literally like something there. It's the same spot every time.
Always happens.
Whoa.
Oh my god! This always happens to me too, guys, because I do just as much cool stuff as you guys. Oh, that's right?
Yeah, we can relate.
No, they do more. They do way more than you. No, they're always doing stuff.
Alright, well. Oh, Jesus. No, I'll get there in my own way. Sorry. Thank you guys so much. I'm going to take everything you've told me on and off camera, and I'm going to make a map to navigate this house with.
You're gonna need a map.
Good luck.
You're definitely gonna need a map.
You're gonna die.
I'm joking. I'll get out of your house. I'm sorry. Thank you guys so much. This was incredible. Thank you guys. Thanks for
Good luck, man. Be careful. Be careful.
You gave us everything we need to get in there properly. I just like try to extend the weird interview energy, but what else? Get out, go. No, thank you guys. We're gonna go have a wild night of debauchery in Las Vegas.
Oh, God. Be careful.
Good luck to there too.
We're gonna drink alone and go to bed early.
Yeah, no.
All right. This city is scarier than Winchester for sure.
Bye.
Bye. See you guys.
Real.
sorry. I was thinking we could go back tonight and we would still get back at a pretty reasonable hour to Los Angeles. But also listen to this. We're already in Las Vegas, okay? Do you understand?
Yeah, I think I understand that we're in Vegas.
Andrew, can I propose something to you? When are we ever in Vegas? Ooh, a waterfall made of gold. What if we stay here in Vegas for the night? I get us a hotel room. I slide my card over and say, one of the nicest rooms you have, please. And then they tell me a room that costs like $6,000 and I go, okay, I'll take like a medium room. And then it's still like $3,000 and I go, okay, can you give me something for like $370? You know? And then they go, okay, like a normal room. And I go, that one. Boo, come on, what if we did that? But Andrew.
I mean, it is Friday night.
Also, where are all these people going to? Oh, Andrew, look at this one. The Venetian Hotel.
That's pretty sick.
Yes, it's like you're on the streets of Venice. There's a hotel that looks like New York City as well, but we'll try that one if there's no rooms in this one. I saw Sam, and I saw Colby. It might be. No! What, do you want me to run over these civilians? They are so mad. Dude.
Whoa, Vegas is dicey.
And then imagine like rolling dice.
I can't really see you, it's dark, but yeah. There, whoa.
What?
It smells like a home-cooked meal.
We'll go get a home-cooked meal and then we'll get a buffet.
Dude, it's so hot.
One time it was so hot in Arizona, me and my friends cooked some cookies on the sidewalk. They tasted really bad.
Oh God.
Vegas honestly has too many people.
What is that? It's like
gross. Not the sidewalk cookies.
They're pumping like chicken casserole through the vents in Vegas.
That's what they do, man.
Bro, you can't go up.
Andrew,
that's
like
a
real. Andrew, that barricade does not count for me.
No, you can't.
Andrew, it's called Sin City for a reason, baby. Welcome to being alive.
Weak crime that you just committed. You're just gonna keep on going up, huh?
I want to go up to the ceiling and see the whole sky. Andrew, this is what I'm talking about. The sphere. Look, a castle. I've read about this on the news.
Park right there.
Now this is Vegas. Let's go look at the city.
Yeah, but it's gonna take you like an hour to get your car to this parking garage.
Yeah, but look, it's worth it for the view. Let's take a look.
There's this cage here.
Just pretend like it's not there. Imagine I take off like a helicopter. And then I become Vegas's next big thing, helicopter boy. Acting like people don't know about the sphere. I think a meteorite just hit Las Vegas, guys. There it is. It just hit, and the whole ground shook.
Oh. No. All
right, Andrew, for real. Let's go try to find a room. Tonight, this city's mine.
I thought you said you wanted to go to bed. I don't know, man. This place looks pretty expensive.
It does look expensive, but let's just see what they have. Can you believe it, Andrew? Never thought I'd make it. The city of dreams! Oh, quick tip, Andrew. People in Vegas, when you're walking next to them, they love to be tickled. Go for the biggest guy you can.
No, I would.
They love it here. Oh, crap. Bad news. No rooms. They said try the next hotel.
What the hell is it?
Gotcha.
Whoa, so they had a room available.
Yeah. I don't want to talk about how much it costs. Let's go. This is crazy. I feel like I'm in the Cheesecake Factory. Andrew, who knew that tonight when we go seeing Sam and Colby that we'd have the vacation of our lives? Do you see what I see?
Dude, my ears just popped. Wait, what room did you get? 29? 30?
Things in the clouds might as well be. Wait. Oh, it's a really scary video. Look. Wait a minute. I've heard whispers about this place.
What?
Whispers of hauntings. I don't know where we are. All the floors just changed. And the elevators are gone. Look.
What? No, they're right there.
I think this might be where the Titanic sank.
No.
What if we had a double door suite?
Dude, wait, how much did you spend on this room?
Andrew, I didn't hear that last part.
Wait, what?
Okay, well, this is a humble door. It's probably chill.
You don't know what type of room you got? You just, said you have a room and then gave me your credit card?
Something like that. It all happened so quick, and that woman had a weird energy. She's like the type of woman who would be like, Toy Story 2 is my favorite one. And I'd be like, okay, is it? Okay. Oh, dude!
It's just Looks like your haunted apartment.
Oh my gosh, we blink and it is. Like, it's so haunted that the last year didn't happen. The apartment was just messing with us.
Wait, I can't see you. It's so dark.
Alright, take it easy.
Whoa, dude, what is this?
This is something I like to call my city. Ooh, what's that room for? I thought it was gonna be like this massive like bathroom moment. I really thought. It is just a closet, but that's pretty nice.
Ooh.
You see that? That's probably a real pro.
I've never understood those hangers. What's that for?
Very nice.
No one's ever used these.
Okay, Andrew, welcome to the bathroom. Oh, thank God! Yes, I said, please don't give me a room where there's not a landline phone by the toilet.
Yeah.
I got connections. She said, for you, we'll go ahead and get that installed. Oh, don't trip. Guess what, Andrew? That turns into a big bed.
Sick.
Okay. I'm fair. We'll flip for who gets to sleep on the big bed. So,
Flip for you have a coin?
I have a remote. If it lands buttons up, I get to sleep on the bed. If it lands buttons down, you get to sleep on the bed.
Okay.
Is that the spear?
What? The sphere?
It's fine, Andrew. I thought it was something else.
Dude, definitely
you're
not sphere.
distracted. You missed the throw. What is wrong with you? Do you miss the throw?
Well,
Oh, my wrist hurts now. I can't throw it again, and you can't.
I didn't hear it like a clank or
Andrew,
anything like that.
Spin it about 100,000 times. It even dinged to the ceiling a little bit, and it landed right there. And you were too distracted.
Well, I mean, you could have just had the bed because you got the room.
Yeah, that's-
You didn't need to do that whole fake remote thing.
It wasn't fake. It really happened.
Sure.
Andrew, please. I've asked you 100 times. Please hand me that Diet Coke. I do not care that it's $10.
This is crazy, bro. This might be the most expensive thing I've ever touched.
Yeah.
This really isn't what I had in mind for the Vegas moment.
Oh my God! Telling Sam and Colby like, we're gonna go find a party. No, we're gonna go party.
I don't think so.
No, we're gonna party hard. Just wait.
Party hardy.
Feel it in my body, feel it in my feet, and it feels so good inside. When I hear that
Tonight, we're going demon mode.
on my feet, makes me wanna dance all night. And I
Imagine someone's name is Outside Food and Beverage, and they go see this and go, I love you. I've never felt young, even when I was a kid. I've always felt radically above my age and really alone. Come hit me up on the dance floor. Someone yelled at me, Vegas isn't lit.
Why is it so empty everywhere they are?
You know how this video is supposed to be about like the Winchester house? That's so funny. I want to watch it sing.
He's crazy for that.
Oh my God. Let's tear the city out. Tonight's gonna be a movie. Wait, what? Tonight's gonna be a movie. We're in Vegas, baby.
Real.
I don't know who I am anymore.
Just like me, for real.
Should have interviewed Sam and Colby and didn't.
It's 5 a.m. No one's ever gonna understand what just happened because
No, we've aged 12 years tonight.
Oh.
Is everything okay?
I almost fell over the table, but who cares?
Drive home right now, please. No hate to Vegas. If you live here and you love it, we love that for you.
Yeah, we stand, yeah.
Andrew, we'd die if we tried to drive right now. We haven't slept in like 27 hours. I'm just glad
Just get some sleep,
the
bro.
remote fell buttons up.
Thank God.
Right.
Dude, there's
God for
nothing
that.
left in us. Press unrecord on everything. Delete it all. Delete it all.
Hello, sir. Did you catch my 7-Eleven necklace, sir?
Yeah, you talked about that a lot last night.
Last night didn't happen. Why would you do that? Why would you ruin this morning by talking about last night? I thought you were my friend.
Sorry.
All right, listen. Winchester, trying to like make it so Winchester heavy right now. Try to make it the creepiest right here. Okay, so I was doing some research last night on Winchester. It's like now I just went to bed and like forgot everything.
We should probably just head back to
Like Dick, to like in, Julius. Girl, wake up, leave him, move on. How long has it been? Love this little chocolate moment, by the way. Later today.
Chocolate moment.
Crazy. Plenty of fish in the sea. What? I've been telling you for years. Okay, literally. How long have you been dating him now? Answer the question. Give you a clue. 4 years. And that's weird. What's on your ring finger? Point taken.
What is it?
I was imagining. It's a bachelorette party and I'm one of the girls because we're at the hotel thing right now. It's not the girl getting married. She's like one of the girls at the party and she's giving advice to her friend. Tonight?
Obviously, catch up. Keep up with the improv.
Okay, here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna find your new guy tonight. And we won't tell Chad. Yeah, and we won't tell Chad. Shh. He's gonna be 6'4", 200 pounds of the right stuff.
Hi, anchovies. Hello.
It is so exciting. Girl, have you tried this yet? It's banana flavored. What are you doing?
Let's go home. Literally, why is it empty everywhere they are? Vegas is busy. This is so weird. Wait, it got muted.
The hell?
God.
What the hell, man? You good? What are you doing?
A stone fell out! Andrew, look! You see?
Yeah.
Oh, we have to go back to Vegas. Andrew, we have to find
I
it.
thought you were like hurt.
No, I'm fine. I'm always screaming like that. What's gotten into you? Okay, Andrew, welcome to my home. Why do I say that to you as if you don't kind of live here like a little bit?
Yeah.
Let me just say one thing. Stay focused right here, Andrew, because there's something over here that you cannot see. You can't. No, Andrew! It is covered up anyway, so you just get out of here. I'm kicking you out for once and for all. This is supposed to be a big thing that I'm doing for myself and the channel moving forward and haunted content, and you can't see it. You're gonna ruin the surprise, Andrew.
Why are you up so late? I'm a night owl, kinda. I'm in a terrible cycle of, just staying up late, waking up late.
Sam! Wait, is that Sam or Colby?
That's Colby.
Oh, Colby! Because the hair! I never did take them down. I thought about taking them down, and then they kind of grew on me. Not in a weird way, a little bit in a weird way. I'll be back in a moment, okay? Oh, no, what have you done? Did you push him?
No.
Sam's been a good boy, but Colby's been acting up, I will admit. All right, stay there. This is gonna change everything. Okay, Andrew! Film from the doorway so it's like a grand entrance, because this new thing is coming into our lives, okay? So is it cool looking?
Not really.
That is a piece of
Fun being up late. Yeah, I mean, I like it. I like it at night. Why are you up late?
the tortilla. Okay, you ready?
Sure.
Okay. Okay, no, I messed it up. Okay, hang on. Because I'm gonna whip it off and it's gonna be really cool. Andrew, I stayed up all night. I haven't slept a wink trying to perfect this. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, presenting. I don't really know what it's called yet. Something like it's a working title. I'd actually look for some suggestions in the comments. I'm thinking Spooky Box will figure it out. Presenting the pending title. That's Spooky Box. Ah! Wait, sorry. It got caught. Okay, presenting. Hang on. Presenting. Does it look? It looks like it's moving on its own. Like it's kind of haunted.
No.
Presenting the Spooky Box. Imagine it's all this crazy music, like and it's all these crazy angles.
Yeah, I can try to get.
Shaking with power.
Yeah.
You see? Oh, I've been working on this for so long, Andrew. Gone are the days
Wicked.
of sloppy Garrett. Oh, where's my ghost hunting device? Oh, where's my crystal? That's the Garrett
So the stream said, why not? Yeah, welcome in.
of the past. I almost said parrot of the past.
Oh, hey, welcome in, Jade.
Imagine. Okay, everything's gonna change now. I'm gonna start to take my job as a spooky adventurer way more seriously, Andrew. We've been talking about this, you understand?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is gonna come with us on Spooky Adventures now, and I have pre-packed it with everything you could ever imagine in your brain. You know how before I would run around and I'd grab a bunch of things and be unprepared because I hadn't slept the night before and stuff like that?
Yeah.
Well, that hasn't really changed,
Right.
but now it's all in a box.
Oh, I see.
Is the guy in the middle live? Middle. What do you mean?
Yes, so we can just take it with us wherever we go. Oh, and did you look at that?
Oh, you're like a doctor from like the 19th.
That's what I'm going for! And I'm ready for anything.
No, I get it. This is sick.
I've got it. I think I've got a ghoul in my house who's a woman who keeps on knocking over
Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters.
my 2 daughters. I show up. Spooky box pending title. Oh, and I was gonna do a whole like anime intro with it.
The dude with this hat. Is the guy in the middle life? But life. What do you mean? Can you rephrase the question?
And I was gonna be like, you know, presenting the spooky
Wicked.
But I didn't put the green screen up.
I'm glad you didn't do that.
Because it would have freaked you out.
Yeah, it'd been loud.
And I already screamed because I'm the missing gem. Are you ready?
Yeah, no,
That
I'm
was
all packed
loud.
and ready to go.
Oh my god, I will be
Was
back soon.
loud.
Just give me 5 minutes. One thing at a time. I can only be so prepared.
Is it Curly? Oh, you're talking about Hasan. No. Oh, yeah. So it's his dog. But no, it's a compilation of Hasan with his puppy from quite a while ago. That dog is very big now.
After all those things that Sam and Colby told us, and now with this we're going to be unstoppable. We're going to figure out the mystery to the Winchester house. I was working on that line all night.
Yeah.
Did it sound cool?
Yeah.
Okay, you ready for a road trip?
Sure.
Okay. Do you have my keys? Sam and Colby are all... Ah! They're all stuck. Oh no, Sam! She's done this.
Yeah, Kai used to be so small. People think she was a cat. Yeah. I can't believe how fast she grew. She's enormous now.
So I figured maybe we could just bring him with
Never be that small again, I know.
us.
I wouldn't bring out that.
Oh, Andrew! We could set him up in the Winchester house.
Yeah, what purpose would that serve?
She's like, she went from being like so small and so cute, but now she's like enormous, but also still very cute because she like doesn't know how big she is. She's just a bear.
I don't think they'll be there with us.
Oh, he's already falling apart.
Let me negotiate. Just Sam. It's fine. It's fine. I'll leave. Okay, I'll leave. God, Andrew! Colby!
Where we think Kaya right now is tiny? Yeah, that's true. She's gonna keep getting bigger. She's not even a year, right? Yeah, it's gonna be that's a big dog. That's a big doggo. Thanks for the follow.
We'll be fine with whatever I have in the box. Let's get on the road. I got us a hotel room. Dude,
God. Yeah, she's gonna be growing for like another until she's like two or 3, right? Holy.
Can you imagine what they say about me?
I think that guy is calling the cops.
Oh God, but he's probably just calling it on that, but I've told him several times. I've gone around to all my neighbors and I've told them that mother is not real. I've told, no, I should probably get my life together when we get on the road because we have a 6-hour drive.
Wait. This song it was the next to play. That's crazy. Synchronicity, dude.
You right out, telling you right out, telling you right out, right out, right out, telling you right out, telling you right out, telling you right out, right out, right out. I don't give 2 fucks. Sway, that's my shit. I don't give 2 fucks. I don't give 2 fucks. I don't give That motherfucker back there is not real. Not real. Not real. That motherfucker back there is not real. Not real. They either believe it or they cannot believe it. I am telling you right now. Telling you right now. Telling you right now. Right now. Right now. Telling you right now. Telling you right now. Telling you right now. Right now. Right now. I don't give two fucks. I don't give two fucks. That motherfucker back there. I don't give two fucks. Real.
That was incredible. What are the chances? You know what I mean? Wow. It was water.
Help me! Okay, I'm ready. Oh, no, I've got my I need to find my keys. Just give me, I'll be ready. I'm ready! Winchester House, here we come!
Do you mind if I call you on FaceTime? On the West Coast, so it's late night.
Okay, I'm gonna sing you a bunch of Taylor Swift songs. I'm just really excited she's releasing 1989. This weird new personality. I'm just kidding.
I got things to do, talking me plus you. I got things to do, talking me plus you. I got things to do, talking me plus you. I got things to do, talking me plus you. Only if you say so. Only if you say so.
This literally, I'm not even kidding you, this might be like the most boring drive in the world.
No, it's cool. No, that's pretty cool. Look, there's a space between those trees.
I can't.
There's,
Wow.
Ooh, you see that car that went by? It's just dry grass.
3 hours to go.
No, Andrew, we have 4.5. God.
I got things to do, talking me plus you. I got things to do, talking me plus you. I got things to do, talking me plus you. I got things to do, talking me plus you.
Come on, 100,000 children, time for the weirdest, most heartbreaking field trip ever. We're going to see, and they all say it, all the kids at the dry grass, the dry grass. Who invited the ants? Do you hear me, Andrew? I was like, when you were looking at those big mounds of dirt that looked like ant hills, I was like, who invited the ants? Okay, he must be in one of those Vin Diesel movies.
Jesus.
Gone in 60 seconds.
Get out the way. Who got a watch? Who got the time? I'm racing the clock. Even in my feelings, grind don't stop. Got big
Wait, this song is good. Wait, what is this?
dreams, want big rocks.
I don't want to do this. Let's go back to Los Angeles.
I'm about handling my business. No time for stress over bush. You think success is an option? I'm trying to get this poppin' like woo.
I am definitely not supposed to turn here.
No.
San Jose.
Go ahead.
Figure it out. Just figure it out. Now's my chance. Oh!
Yo, I see it, man.
Oh, the sign. Oh, and then we put a scary sound right here.
Oh.
Freaks out.
That's kind of far away.
There's like so many lights around it, too. It's like the least scary
cars
thing
driving.
in the world.
It's also like a Cheesecake Factory.
We'll probably a haunted Cheesecake Factory that's that close to the Winchester mansion. I'm trying.
Wait, did you say haunted Cheesecake Factory?
Oh, I used to work at the Cheesecake Factory. It wasn't that long. I got fired. Where am I? I don't know. I don't know where I am.
Wait, what the hell? You're just supposed to wait for like there to be no foot traffic right now?
What is this?
This is gonna take hours.
I don't know why I chose this place. I just chose a hotel. There's no rules here.
Dude, what the hell is going on?
I'm
You
gonna
back
freak out.
off or something?
I don't know what I'll do.
No one's ever gonna let you go.
I just want some pizza. That's all I want. Wow, seems like we chose a
This is your life now.
I'm gonna start crying. I want to break down and scream at like 7 people and then cry.
Yeah.
But I'm okay.
Me, anytime I'm in public. Favorite actresses is Ramona Sunflower. Never heard of her.
I don't want to film right now. I've already ruined it all. Ugh, I ruined the whole video. God. Ugh. I messed it up. I really did. I'm so mad at myself. I could puke all over this bed. It's too expensive. Watch me. Oh, yeah.
I got your credit card on file.
I know. I'll get the pillow. I can't see.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry. I should just come out and say it. You know the box that I had?
The magical
Spooky box. That's a working title.
Sorry.
I threw some things in there, and I was like, oh, it's not all gonna fit in here. I'm gonna like finagle it tonight and kind of get it all perfect in the Winchester house. God, I'm so mad at myself right now. I had this huge bag of all my supplies, and I left it at the house in my excitement when I was trying to get Sam and Colby. And look, Andrew, what's worse? Since I'm the king of security, I put a security camera in my house whenever I leave town, and look, that's the entire bag of all the stuff I was gonna put in the spooky box in order to be well prepared for the house.
Well, I didn't see it.
It looks like a pillow, but you see that? That whole bag is full to the brim of ghost supplies. Everything I was going to decorate the box with, including the teddy bear who was wearing the heart of the ocean around his neck. Oh, I'm so mad.
It's so over. You can't even go now. Extra packet of sugar in his pocket when he came out the womb. His voice is so high-pitched. Well, yeah, you know. No, we can't control these things.
Mad at myself. The last video I did, which, you know, when I went into my apartment again, the haunted apartment, I was like, oh, I'm unprepared, and I had to improvise then. And now I have to improvise again. You see, it looks like a couch cushion. I know, that's
Dude,
why.
it's like literally the same color.
That's why it got me. And it was blending into the couch like it's some sort of chameleon reptile on a branch waiting to not get eaten. That's cursed. Oh.
Yeah, you really set yourself up for failure there.
Wait, I don't get it. I thought you were supposed to put everything in the spooky box.
I did. Okay, here's the good news. I put a lot of stuff in the box, which is good, but I don't have, like, the ghost detector's not in there, the flashlight's not in there, my headlamp isn't in there.
I thought that was the whole point of the box. Put everything in the box.
It
Have
was
every
the
big
whole
box.
point of
Don't
the
forget
box,
everything in the box.
fit the box because the teddy bear was
you get
too
it
big
in
because
the
there were too many supplies. And then I had a bunch of other ideas, and I was like, oh, some things won't make the cut of, like, the perfect spooky box. So I brought a huge extra bag.
I don't think the spooky box is supposed to be this complicated.
It's not supposed to be. Here I am in the city with one of the most haunted houses in arguably the world, and I don't even.
Definitely should have packed the box before you left. But you know, it's Garrett.
Have my ghost detector? Oh, what kind of ghost hunter am I?
At least you didn't take a dump in the spooky box, yeah. That would be very spooky.
Also, this hotel that you booked is in a really noisy area.
I'm so mad. Also, I literally think I broke my nose. I landed on my phone just now.
It's really red.
I opened the balcony. Have you seen this yet, Andrew? Look. There's no privacy and there's kids playing down there and they're screaming about probably cartoons or something.
Ban children. I said it, yeah.
I don't know, Andrew. The more I think about it, all these.
This is why I make lists. Yeah, you got to.
Things are going wrong. What if this video's cursed? What if something doesn't want us to come into the Winchester house? Colby was right. We're probably gonna die in there.
Dude, and right before we left, something fell from the sky and shattered my windshield out of nowhere.
Okay, the most dramatic thing that happened today.
No.
We walked out when we were getting ready to go.
Cursed.
Andrew goes, what the hell, dude? And I looked over. His windshield was shattered by a pine cone. We think. Andrew, something.
Wait, they weren't there for when it happened? That looks kind of bloody. Why
Was
does it look... That looks like blood.
By a...
I don't know if that was a pine cone, dude. I want a closer image.
Pine cone, we think. Andrew, something broke your windshield. Something.
I was in the 5th grade and it was about people I hated. No, lists are good. You know, like to-do lists or shopping lists. It's good.
Made me forget the most important bag. Couldn't have been my own mind.
Right, definitely was not there.
Pet squirrel.
The balcony's practically unusable. What if someone tries to...
It looked like there was blood on there, though.
Look at my legs. You know I'm self-conscious about...
It kind of looked like someone's head got smashed in. It could have been, like, the police. It could have been, you know, someone just fell. It could be so many things.
About those?
What's up?
Oh, I said, what if it's too noisy out there?
Oh, also Vegas. Vegas was haunted.
Dude, what's happening with this video? And it's not helping that that lamp looks like a bone.
Maybe the squirrel had big nuts. Oh my god.
I know, and it doesn't help that I've never wanted pizza more in my life. We haven't eaten in so long. We had, what, one Lunchable in the car and one sip of water? You know what, though?
Wait. There was no Oreos in that Lunchable.
Oh my gosh.
Wait!
Dude, that's a curse!
That literally is.
Is this the Winchester house
Dude,
doing this to
also-
us? What if Sam and Colby want to get rid of the competition? Do you ever remember?
First, before you even went, yeah, I think it was Sam and Kobe. They sicked their demon on you.
One of them cursing you?
Nah. Dude, also, I do have the,
I wrote down every single thing that Sam and Colby told you.
I figured you'd forget it.
You are so smart. You
Yeah.
might have saved this whole video.
Everything they said to look out for, the most scariest places. What was the most important thing that you left behind anyway?
I had 2 magnifying glasses for us to investigate the mystery
I
house.
feel like that's okay that you left that.
Well, I had 2 wands
Okay,
in there
so
as
you
well. Dude, we're in the same city that one of the most haunted houses in America is. Who's to say that there's not a store that sells ghost supplies that's local and who sells ghost supplies?
Right.
Who cares that I left behind everything that I prepared for this video in a bag? Oh, I'm so mad at myself. This isn't over. No, I'm fine.
The hotel
Jover.
phone's gonna ring. We've had complaints.
So
Oh my
Jover.
gosh, we're hearing something that sounds like a boulder smashing into the floor over and over and over. Okay, new plan. You got one of the most important things, which is the essential information that we got from Sam and Colby. And then tomorrow morning I'll set off, I'll find some things. I still have my box. I'm fine. I'm gonna do something radical. I don't know what it is yet, but I'm gonna make sure that I never forget something this important again.
Oh, like get a dedicated box called the spooky box that you put everything in, then you bring that, you don't have to worry about forgetting anything. Oh wait, you did that kind of.
Don't remind me of my failures, Andrew! God, this room is so expensive. And for what? Kids screaming about their needs?
There's also the bathtub in there. I thought it was gonna be like a luxury.
Okay, bathroom tour.
No, it's not much.
No, show me out.
Well, it won't. You said you wanted to take a bath in the jacuzzi, and look at that.
Like, one of my legs doesn't even fit.
I know.
I need a win.
I know.
I need to go.
Jesus.
Sorry, it wasn't my fault. Don't charge me. They're charging me so much for this room already. I need to go find a pepperoni pizza and ask for a whole bunch of cheese on it.
Oh fuck. Oh god, that pizza looks so good. I'm so hungry.
I can't handle it. $20 for a bottle of water? No. This is the Winchester house. I have a theory. It just expanded or something. I'm telling you, this is the real horror, is the city of San Jose.
Track San Jose.
Yes, I can. And then I told the guy, you have any idea who my father is?
Baby, can't you turn up blind eye? Let us
I love sitting on my phone in San Jose watching SNL clips. Now this sketch is funny. What are you filming?
Well, I don't know. This is our last night before we go to the Winchester house.
Dude, you giving happy energy right now for the Winchester experience? Sam and Colby told us we'd die in there.
Hi.
I've been tempted to look up a bunch of photos and stuff. I don't want to see anything about it. I want to go into it just like the architect, Sarah. Just how she intended. Just like a lost spirit making my way through. Ooh, what if we get lost in there and we can't survive? It's actually pretty crazy to think about this. Think about everything we've done. From seeing Sam and Colby in Vegas, coordinating that, going demon mode, having a crazy time, coming back, getting ready, me making the spooky box, forgetting the ingredients, you getting your car window smashed in by a pine cone. What have we been? Distracted. We've had a lot on our plates.
That's true.
But at the end of the day, you and I are gonna spend. Did you hear that?
What? I'm hearing a ghoul's whisper.
What was that? Whispering ghoul.
Dude, just when I'm...
Wait, how are we supposed to go to the Winchester house when we're kind of scared in a kind of bougie hotel?
Listen to this.
Yeah, I still think there's no shot that was a squirrel. There's no way.
You and I, haunted makeup studio, haunted ice cream parlor,
I like to go into places that are a little bit more like lesser known and stuff. We've never, ever gone into a place like this. Like a famous, historically haunted by hundreds of... Sam and Colby, the goats, literally went in there and was like, this is the most haunted place ever. Can you believe you and I in a world famous haunted location? Are you getting the chills to think about it?
Yeah, no, I'm scared.
Wait till I try to give it like the most important button. Wait till you're in the Winchester Mystery House.
That's pretty good.
Ooh, really? I'll try it again. I like mess up the title when I say it.
Oh, yeah.
Wait till you get into the Winton's Mystery. It's like not even that close. No, for real though. I use, comedy as a little device to like not be so freaked out.
So where are you gonna go to get stuff? Like, I mean, we actually need...
Best Buy! Weird, Brittany.
Weird.
What do you mean, where am I gonna go? Best Buy, the place that has everything when you need it, when you want it.
Wait, you should look on your phone. Look up there to see if there's a...
That's such a good idea. Dude, this is why I keep you around. You're weird. Oh, I'm asking artificial intelligence. What's the mystery of the Winchester house? I'm the one who broke Andrew's windshield. I dropped the phone.
Oh my gosh. Okay, I actually have a question though.
Does it have water slides?
Well,
what if it was like so not what we expected? Like, because we've kind of like put up this willful ignorance of the place. Like, we get in there and it's just like there's like 4 Chipotles.
Yeah, it's so busy. It's so busy and bright.
We're just like, what? We're trying a new water park angle. What? Like so many kids. Move away, old man.
You think they sell ghost detectors at Walmart?
Yeah. Andrew, I've had to do this before. I will improvise like, and I say that H word. I'll put in ghost supplies and just see what happens.
There's a Spirit Halloween about 30 miles from here.
NorCal Hobbies, Andrew. Look, these kiddos can help us. They're in front of a racetrack. They might know like, witches, costumes, and wigs.
You can't find a ghost detector, but you find a silly wig.
Oh my god. The ghosts are just like, oh. Nordstrom. Going into Nordstrom. Hi, can I get you, thinking a nice cologne today? Actually, point me to the Ouija board section. Maybe the Container Store. Everyone reviewing the video, it's literally just him on like Yelp. Dude, there's no ghost supply stores? Andrew, okay, think about this. What? Dang near the same moment a freaking scary heavy pine cone came down and smashed your ceiling is probably the same moment that I forgot about the...
That's definitely... It could not have been a pine cone. Unless you were driving at like 90 miles an hour.
Bad. That sounds like the work of a
World turds, no way.
ghoul or ghost to me. That's actually really scary, and I just got the chills thinking about it. That they want us to go in like unprepared. Oh, Andrew, I had like protective stuff in there. I had like crystals and like salt. Dude, think about that. Ew.
Is there cell service? I'm not getting cell service. Dude, I'm not getting service in here either. And everybody said, from the girl at the mystery house to Sam and Colby, you're gonna need a map. You're gonna need to stay together. You're gonna get lost in there. If we don't have any cell service,
what if
you don't got any technology,
what if we
and the ghouls are and you
we each carry a piece of thread that's long. I'm not gonna go in there as analog as you think. I'm gonna rush around tomorrow. I'll go into Best Buy. I saw a Cheesecake Factory.
I don't think the Cheesecake Factory's gonna have anything for you in there.
They'll have something.
Yeah, cheesecake.
Well, I'll get some of that. We'll figure it out. We told the people over there that we should be getting there around dusk. Is that when night happens?
Dusk is the evening.
I can't do math and I can't differentiate dawn from dusk, and I will never know how to spell the word restaurant. You know what's actually kind of exciting is I need to see, because I forgot what I put in the spooky box. What did I put in there?
It's complicated right now. We need to figure out the spooky box thing. What's in it? When do you bring it with you? It's not even with you right now.
No, it's in a truck, which I'm not even sure if I locked up. But yeah, that's the plan, Andrew. I'm gonna beef it up as much as possible.
So you might have some stuff in there.
I might have some, no, I know I have stuff in there. I haven't slept a wink trying to perfect this. But I have a lot of stuff in the bag. Oh, and then we're gonna get there around dusk, right as night falls. Not during the day, with light spilling through the windows, but at night, with a different kind of light spilling through the windows. Moonlight.
Sorry.
Like a wolf howling like a werewolf under that line. Like everyone like, what is this? It's like haunted by ghosts, not werewolves, right? I have like such a vast misunderstanding of what this house is. I hope there's not mummies in it. Like what?
Well, there could be mummies in there.
Okay, that freaked me out what you just said.
And vampires, honestly.
Yeah.
Alright, well that'll be the plan.
Alright, good night. Andrew, what did you just react to? You just said, oh my god, what?
Yeah, it's like...
What? You're freaking me out.
This place, man.
What's happening over there?
Literally, you know, like a chain link fence?
No.
That's what this is. Literally, I lied back. I can like feel every single coil digging up. Literally.
Weird commercial for this hotel.
Like, just seriously, come on, Mary, you're gonna, this is funny.
It's so funny.
It's so bad.
Don't sleep in that one with me. You just have to put on white noise if I snore, which I don't. You're a manipulative liar.
Snuggle.
He said I snored once.
I didn't say you snored once. You do snore every time you get the opportunity.
Yeah, and you literally caught me in 4K. So.
Get the opportunity.
Andrew, this is a king bed. I'll stay on this
Like he wants to snore. You can control it, okay? Okay?
side, and you be on that side. That's easy. That's the solution.
Poor Andrew.
Time.
It's time for me to go back to bed.
This was me for real.
Oh, Andrew, get out of here. Go to bed. It's already noon. Baby's tired.
Yikes.
God, I know. I hated it.
You know what? You know? Take this. Take that. Oh my God.
Sound of the kids screaming.
Take that.
All right.
Can we have a poll to vote if it was squirrel turds that cracked the windshield, or a turtle dove, or pine cone, or flying frog? Sure. I might modify those options, but we can do that.
All right, Winchester, time for me to figure out the mystery.
Don't talk to me until I've had my coffee. Not a word until I've had my coffee.
Well, that went in the trash can, Andrew. I think I'm some sort of
No.
athlete.
Hey everyone, I'm learning the Winchester mystery. Shut up!
Shut up, you idiot! Andrew, that was crazy. When I went out there, a bird was flying around on the sky. I took a
Your cam broke? Oh, no, I'm smoking off cam.
seagull or an eagle or something, and then he came up to me and he was like,
Don't go to the Winchester house tonight.
squawked that right into my ear. That's pretty crazy, right?
Yeah.
Oh, he's coming back right now.
And you're forgiven for forgetting the bag. Anyone can make such a mistake.
Did you hear that?
Hey, Yoda.
What? So the bird sounded like, Andrew, I see a coffee place that looks real good.
Whoa.
All right, Andrew, stop horsing around. Dusk will be falling before we know it, and we'll be standing in front alone at nighttime, and we actually need to go find ghost hunting supplies right now, so let's lock it down, okay?
I mean, I'm ready to go. I got my. You look like this.
Okay.
It takes time for a boy to get ready in the morning.
The poll is live, or it should be, at least.
I'm gonna go to put some clothes on.
We went to my truck to see what I had in the spooky box. I noticed the cover of my truck bed was open. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Did they get robbed? Yeah, they got super robbed. Someone stole the spooky box. Unbelievable.
Do people know that you brought it with you? Like, did you put this, like...
No. Someone stole it from my truck. They literally stole it.
That's fucked up, man.
Oh my God.
Wait, was this not locked? I don't understand. Did they pry this open?
They might have found a way to. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that was locked. Oh my God.
What was... Okay.
Dude.
He stole it.
Is everything else in there?
Yeah, Colby's arm is in here. Sam's head. Dude. He stole it.
Wait, what the though? Why would they even steal that? They opened it up and they saw that giant thing in there.
What is this?
Did they not check it at all? It's just like ghost hunting gear.
This is criminal. They stole it. Someone stole my spooky box.
Wait, so...
Oh my god, what was in that? Oh, there was so much cool stuff in that. Oh no, this is real sadness. This is real sadness. Oh my god. Dude! Did you see the pieces of it?
No.
You know what honestly pisses me off the most is like I don't remember what was in that. Dude, I think my favorite bone was in there. Rest in peace. Yeah, they definitely didn't get in the truck. I feel so violated.
Dude.
Oh. Alright, I'm gonna go talk to someone, I guess. Security? Let's go ask. Dude, maybe you never know. Maybe they were like, we caught someone. I don't know. No, that's not. This is like a cursed video. I can hear people in the
They can now become a ghost hunter and change their ways. True. True.
comments being like, someone's trying to protect you guys, or like, stay out of there or something.
Wait, so how did they... I don't get it. So they just pried it open? Is your car messed up?
No, it's not messed up. Listen, I'll admit there's a world where maybe I locked the cab and not the back. Small chance this part could have been unlocked. No, it's in a truck, which I'm not even sure if I locked up.
Wait,
Let's
so
just run
what do
past
you
security.
actually think was in there, though, before? Like...
Everything for the no scared room. Oh my god, man. Cool, like, detection devices. Holy water guns? Dude, it was packed to the brim. Let's go talk to security
I
and
don't
see
even
if maybe...
get it. It's a giant thing.
So this...
You lugged it out. Play the clip of you lugging it outside. It's
Let
not
me play
this...
the clip of me lugging it outside. Yes, I was upset about the bag, but this is like a whole other level. Something's stolen from me. Dude! I can't believe it. Let's go talk to security and just see. Alright.
But was it literally just that back there? There was
Yeah,
literally
that's
nothing
it.
else?
No,
Just that one thing?
Literally just that one thing. I wish I would have filmed, like, what I was putting in the box.
Thank you.
Dude, can you imagine how cinematic it would be if I saw the box in there and they had, like, a guy apprehended who was in, like, a striped, like, criminal costume?
It's Sam and Colby.
Oh my gosh!
Happened often, and the filing a police report was all we could really do. Yeah. The cops are not gonna look for your shit. But I didn't want to give up looking.
Just a bunch of bottles!
Yeah. I mean, it's worth a shot, but it's probably gone.
We just do a lap of the parking garage. This way, I think better.
If I was a criminal, what would I do? Andrew, I'm the furthest thing from a criminal.
Well, there was that one time that you, never mind.
He basically just said, I can file a police report, and then his energy was like, that's San Jose for you. And just
Yeah, what the
shrugged.
hell?
Stealing, like, precious, sentimental, cool things.
I'm on edge now. Between the damn broken windshield, stolen suitcase, I feel like anything's possible.
Yeah, I mean, I think this is less about wanting to steal sentimental things and more about material conditions. This is a good opportunity to talk about poverty. You know, you could say like, hey, yeah, my shit got stolen, but you know, those people were probably really desperate and they probably, you know, needed things more than I need things, even though the things they took are not things that they need. They probably know that, you know? Everyone loses here. But it's not like they got off with your sentimental things and now it's sentimental to them. Like, it doesn't mean anything to them. Like, honestly. Bernie Sanders 2024, yeah, except Bernie fell in line with the Zionists a little more than I would like.
Possible.
I can't believe it, man. It just means that I'm gonna make it better than ever. I'm gonna have to get another one and... do you know I almost put Benjamin in that box?
Dude, that
Are you kidding? It would. I was hoping that I would have. We would have had our box back in 1 hour with like a human head in it. With
Maybe
like,
some money.
And like a lot of money.
What state are you from? I don't really like to talk about it, but like I'm in the Southwest.
Hey, Andrew, from like another time. Some criminal on that bus right now. Bye! He's holding up the box. I'm like, no, stop that box! This sucks, man. Listen, all right. Andrew, is there any place locally do you think we could go to find anything that we can get our hands on to help us tonight in one of the most haunted houses ever? Anything?
Pennsylvania here. Cool.
What? Let's just...
I love Spirit Halloween. It's so fun.
That's gonna be me when I find the person who stole my spooky box. If we saw that tonight in the Winchester house, like this...
Terrifying.
This is really scary.
You're like so annoyed and tired that you don't want to actually go to the Winchester house, so you pretend this is the Winchester.
Whoa, this place is creepier than I thought. Here lies Cerebrus? Who was that? Everyone's just like, Garrett, that's very clearly not the... Sam and Colby, we're right.
I think they have like ghost hunting supplies here. I mean, clearly don't.
And what do you call that?
Why did you just take that off?
Who's that for something?
No. Dude, I almost lost you in Spirit Halloween. How are we gonna go to the Winchester house?
I think Spirit Halloween is for costumes.
Yeah, told you that 3 times.
Yeah, I think someone needs a chiropractor. They kick us out. Get out. Andrew, what is this? Life-size replica proton pack? Do you think it really does it? No. Well, I mean, I know it looks like a toy, but look at that. I can't just walk away from this. I have nothing.
I don't think you should buy that.
Really?
It's like a costume.
Andrew, but I have nothing. I'm desperate. Oh, okay. You're right. It's desperation speaking. I'm not gonna buy it.
MO. Is that Missouri? Montana?
Andrew, does it look so... Oh my god, no! Dude, did it break? So can you imagine a world where like, okay, so there's a really scary entity in the Winchester house who's up to no good, and then he says something really scary. Give me a scary line and I'll be what I'll be in there.
Get out of my house. You really think this is your house? Not anymore, Buster Beans.
I'd double think that if I were you.
This is my house now.
I'm still wondering what this actually does.
Well, I told you my theory on it. This was very expensive, so I assume they put an EMF
It's for ghost busting, obviously.
detector in this, like maybe at the front. Look, right here, there's gonna be one, I'm certain. Oh, test it. EMF detectors go off near outlets. It'll be
What does EMF stand for?
electromagnetic frequencies. It's what detects ghosts, and there's gotta be one in here, okay? There's an outlet right there, and we're just gonna test it to make sure that it is an EMF detector as well as a cool looking thing. Okay, let's hear a beep.
Well. Well. Surely. Any moment now.
Maybe I'll try another outlet. There's one. Oh no.
Wait, oh.
no.
He broke.
What the hell?
Fell off.
Wait, what did
It fell off. Just like, the Gaza hospital had an explosion occur.
Wait, I don't get it.
Oh no. Dude, okay, listen, let me just... Maybe I won't take it into the Winchester house if it's not an EMF detector. Because they don't... Maybe the ghosts won't take me as seriously with it. Can you help me put it on the thing? 'Cause it's actually really hard to work. Oh wait, no, did it fall off?
Dude, it did. Dude,
Did it
what
really?
the hell?
Did it break?
This thing
Where
is...
is it? Oh no, it's on the floor!
This thing is very, very light. This is $25. I think you spent too much on
Did you
this.
say $25, Andrew? No, it was $250.
Oh.
But it makes a sound. Do you hear that?
Anyway.
I kept the receipt, right?
No, threw it away with the subway.
Oh no, the subway was so good though.
That's fine. No longer is the Garrett that you saw earlier in this video around anymore. The defeated, sulking, woe is me Garrett. No. I pulled myself up by my bootstraps, and guess what, Andrew? Well, you were with me the whole time, so you know, but I'm telling the people watching, we got new equipment. Look, we got the subway in our bellies like that, and that was really good. But then we found a Best Buy, so that's nice. So we're not completely empty-handed. Thank goodness. Look what we got. Item number 1, most important, headlamp. Probably an upgrade from the last one, if I'm being completely honest with you. Okay. Look at what it does. Okay. Oh, Garrett, I don't think that's going to be enough light in there. Busted, beetle brain. Look at that.
Gee. Yeah.
I'm feeling a little bit scared. Good thing I've got this on my waist side.
Yeah, I think that'll be enough light.
Flashbang.
Oh, yeah. What, Garrett, you're going to go into the Winchester house without a flashlight? Looks like you're wrong. And look, telescoping technology. Get it on the wall? Practically some sort of ghost sniper.
Sick.
Well, it's time to get next level. I mean, listen, to be honest, my entire spooky box was next level. That was the whole point of it, but that's gone from me because it was stolen from me by a scumbag, but I'm no longer angry about that. I'm feeling fine. There's a next level thing right here. Andrew, we take Polaroids in there with an analog, old school style camera. We're feeling a little bit of a vibe. We put it up, take a photo, and then what if we get one of us? And we post it on Instagram. But the most important thing was acquired not so long ago.
What?
Oh god.
Oh.
Oh no, this fell off. Oh, I hope. Oh god. No. Those are the keys to the Winchester house. They trusted me with these. Let me get this straight. You're handing Andrew and I the keys to maybe the most haunted location in America?
I absolutely am.
You've made a huge mistake. Have you seen any keys on the floor?
What if you drop the key and we can't get in there?
I won't drop the keys again. The very keys to the Winchester house, entrusted to me. Can you believe it?
Literally, no, I can't believe it.
Isn't that insane? Those are the ones. Also, I drank 2 energy drinks in a row. Oh, get out of here, move my way. Look, you know me, big fan of snacks. Look at this.
Whoa.
We got over this to go.
Energy drinks are so bad for you. They're so bad.
Under there with. I'm feeling like I want some garlic butter crackers. Taken care of. Fruit butter full. Taken care of. 1 Lunchable. Sorry I didn't get 2. Taken care of.
The hell?
Haribo gummy bears. And then, even though I already drank 2 in a row, 2 energy drinks for us.
Cool.
Yeah? Okay, so I feel like the last, how long has it been, Andrew? There's several hours, basically, since I got the shock of learning that the box got stolen from the truck. I have been incredibly frantic trying to piece together equipment to get in there, right? And it's feeling very, very, very real now. The reality is actually starting to settle in.
Here for a good time, not a long one. Fair. You know what? That's fair. You know, just remember to hydrate.
We are going to be going into the Winchester house, you and I, overnight. We've been warned that we will get lost in there, that it's one of the scariest places ever, according to Sam. Like, there's so many things at the top of my brain. We're going to be in there in about 30 minutes. I'm going to suit up and we're going to get ready to go. You ready? Sorry, the energy drink's coming back.
Yeah, I know.
God. It was Sour Patch Kids flavor. How's the 7-Eleven thing look? Good? Okay.
Wait, they sell Sour Patch flavor energy drinks? Yikes. Oh no.
Wait, does my hair look stupid?
You're wearing a hat.
We just have to get there because we have to get there with enough daylight to see it. You sure I shouldn't take that? That's the most important thing. You've got to leave the most important thing for last.
Oh.
Don't let me leave this in there because I found the Lunchables in one of my backpacks that was at least 2 years old. It smelled pretty bad.
The keys.
Where'd you go?
Yeah, that would smell pretty bad. They have to be refrigerated, dude. Wait, what?
The keys to the Winchester house are behind the Ritz crackers.
Okay, I'll keep these in a really, 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 really safe pocket. Hang on.
I think
that pocket's broken. Okay, right behind the gummy bears. Let's go. Are they done with it?
No.
What? They just want to see it.
No, don't do it.
I'm hungry though, and I'm going to the Winchester house.
Please don't. Please no.
We gotta get. I think we gotta get going, and that's gross.
Okay, it's fine. Okay,
listen.
Just keep trying to build hype. Just keep on repeating the same line. All right, let's go to the Winchester house. So many times in there. Every time, like a really dramatic hit. Okay, elevator's here. The elevator to the Winchester house. That button takes us to our fate. At the Winchester house.
No, I know.
Oh. Already trying to make it scary. What was that? We're in an elevator. Wait, who put that scratch there?
I don't know. Probably some kids or something.
I'll be the judge of that.
Boring video.
Oh my god. It looks to me like someone was trying to get out of here.
Maybe. Piece of furniture could have hit the side. Slow elevator.
Yeah.
Finally.
This looks like a restaurant.
Wait, this isn't a restaurant? It's TGI Fridays, right? Wait. No, dude, that's like a Chili's or something.
Winchester Mystery House. Maybe it gets scarier from another angle. Wait, guest parking? Alive, dead, or alive guests?
Oh, right. No, that's good. That's good.
Entrance to what? Heck.
Sorry, there's a Volkswagen behind you.
They honked their horn a little, didn't they?
Oh, yeah, 2 Volkswagens behind you, actually.
Yeah, hello. Okay, like, yeah, okay, I get it, okay? It's not an abandoned hospital. Maybe the real horrors are on the inside.
Well, I think that's the whole point.
Yeah, that's the whole point. Maybe it becomes a whole different house inside of the Winchester house. Look, 10,000 windows, 2,000 doors, 2,000 doors. Andrew, my place only has...
Like 3 or 4.
3 or 4? That's crazy.
Wait, I guess that is a little messed up that people...
160 rooms? I'm sorry, what?
So I guess that is a little messed up because people navigate that with like multiple tour guides and we're just like going in there.
Andrew, they trusted... Where are the keys?
Oh my god. Oh god. Gummy bears. Gummy bears.
Behind the gummy bears?
Right. There they are.
There's still like people here though. Wait,
yeah,
what?
that guy.
People getting in their cars? That wasn't scary at all. That was actually funny. Like what?
Way funnier than I thought.
Oh my god. I like the part with the cartoons. They're like, guys, wait, what is this? I found the gate. And they're opening it for us somewhere.
They're opening it for us.
Wow.
You see the cat?
Oh, a black cat.
It's literally not. I guess some people are still leaving from like the final tour right now. And yeah. But dude, stop! Stop! But dude, when we go in there, no one. Just you and me.
Sorry, do you want the bright palm trees behind you or did you want to move? Or...
Oh yeah, no, just make sure the Cheesecake Factory, the bright palm trees, the horns, make sure that that's all behind me because I really just want to set like a vibe here. Who's that laughing?
Is it a oh no, she's wearing like a lot.
All Forever.
She's wearing a lot of Lululemon.
Yeah, oh my god. She's holding a Lululemon bag. With like it's like somehow lighting up. We're like, okay. Look behind your legs. Look. Oh my god. Are you a ghost or a cat? It bites me so hard.
The cat? Smells like some Sam and Colby impersonators to me.
Oh my god! It says fraud. Like really, like clearly. I'm like, what is this all about? The sweet girls who work here, like, sorry.
Looks like my kitty, yeah. Mine too, kind of. I have a tabby, but he's not quite so fluffy, at least not yet.
He says the truth. I'm like, what is this? We're leaving. We're going back to like the haunted apartment to try to get that back or something.
Oh my god.
The cat, okay, bye. This is literally boring. Oh my god. The last couple of people are just leaving this place right now. But we got the keys. Let's take a look around while we have a little bit of daylight to see the outside, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
You're like closing it, trying to make this like intense moment. There's like a giant like building that clearly is like an app company that's like doing pretty well.
Oh my god. Snapface.org. We're like, ew, that's a terrible title for an app.
Snapface.ai.
You seen this? So many voices in the background. Pretty scary.
Sorry, Splunk is behind you. Hold on.
God, Andrew, stop. Okay, let's go around this way. See what we're in store for while we just do something while we just wait for people to leave.
Blanc? AO? 30 minutes to kill while the employees were seeing out the final visitors. So we explored the grounds to get an idea of what we're about to.
What a Christmas lights up there.
Oh no, really?
Oh yeah. What is going on across the street?
Dude, wait, this is cool! Andrew, this is cool!
Right?
weird that a light on the Belmont should be blinking right across the street from the Winchester.
Oh yeah, I already filmed that.
Oh, okay. Just have a couple gummy bears while we wait.
Jeez.
Not me having Haribo gummy bears outside of the Winchester Mystery House. Okay, Haribo gummy bear hole in front of the Winchester house.
Haribo is the best. They're so
Call
good.
it.
Oh, I got a rabbit green, I think. Oh my god. Whoa, is she
Whoa, 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 whoa.
Wait, there are other girls in there?
Whoa.
Dude, this place is moving. The door, Andrew, on the side of the building.
Oh, Jesus.
If we walk through that, both our legs are broken.
Oh my god.
Okay, I'll take a quick bath before we get in there.
No, I don't know. No. Dude, what?
Can you put the lens up against that?
Yikes. Oh my god. You scared the shit out of me. Your reflection. Whoa.
What?
Wait, what am I looking at right now? Dude, we're gonna get so lost in here.
No, we're not. I've got a great sense of direction. Yeah, we will.
Whoa.
Yeah, they're getting so low.
Whoa.
Who put that pipe there?
Whoa. You really care about who put that there?
Not yet, I don't.
Fall in the pond.
It gets so complicated. If that water's going, but if that pipe is in the off position, then what's that?
Like you know plumbing.
Yeah.
Oh, you going that way?
Mystery house, I don't know where I'm going. What's this?
Mystery.
Looks like some sort of wedding event center.
Oh yeah, really nice.
Those heaters look like they're from at least 2006. That's pretty old. Whoa.
Wait, what? Whoa.
Where'd that come from?
Whoa.
What is that?
Dude,
Is
wait.
that another dimension?
Wait.
Wait, what just happened? Are you experiencing what I'm
I'm
experiencing right now?
100% experiencing what you're experiencing right now. Dude, that was not there. That you would have noticed it.
What is that? A ghost. That's our bi lighting.
Wait, so what's the house and what's not the house?
No, acting like I know a lot about this property. That's the old pump house.
Oh yeah. Dude, is this the house too?
Tank house?
I couldn't stop watching this part over and over. Something felt very unsettling about it, and I couldn't figure out what. Then I saw her. Oh no. Look in the door. I don't see anything. I don't know, man. I don't know about that. I think you watched it too many times.
Dude, where does the house end?
Where does it begin?
Oh, yeah. Whoa. What's that noise? Whoa.
What did you see?
Saw a person.
No, you did not.
I literally saw somebody. Listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you what right now.
Like an actual person, though, right?
Okay.
I think that was a real person.
All right.
What's with that?
All right. What the hell was
Wait,
that?
You said you saw a person?
No, I definitely saw.
That had to be a real person.
Literally saw somebody. Listen.
It was too real.
Whoa.
What's that?
What's that noise? Whoa.
What did you see?
Saw a person.
No, you did not.
I literally saw somebody. Listen, bro.
Wait. They were walking, but then they didn't keep walking. Wait.
Whoa.
What's that?
What's that noise? Whoa.
See, they're right here.
What did you see?
Saw a
There.
person.
No, you did not.
I literally saw
zooms in and
somebody.
they're gone.
Listen, bro. I'm gonna tell you what right now.
Like an actual person, though, right?
Okay, that was.
Okay. All right.
What's with that?
All right. What the hell was
Wait,
that?
You said you saw a person.
No, I definitely saw a
Were
person.
your
I actually
eyes
saw a
messing with you, or
no,
you mean
I saw a human being. But what I'm saying is, if it isn't a human, what? Step.
This step is like, I'm literally a piece of wood. Leave me alone.
No. There was somebody.
Are you messing with me?
Dude, no. We're gonna turn the corner. You're gonna see somebody, and if not,
That'd be so funny. I didn't see what you're talking about.
Ooh, no. Ooh. Why is it?
This place is so creepy.
Not the QR code. Sorry.
Andrew?
Dude, no. Dude, sorry, I'm not even filming you. I'm literally looking around for that person. We could watch it back in the footage. I guarantee you there's a person walking over here. Oh, whoa.
What did you see?
Saw a person.
No, you did not.
I literally saw somebody.
Andrew, there's someone here. Look, it's all locked up. We're the only one. The girls are, I think, on the side of the house.
We were right there, right where I tripped, and I looked right here, and there was somebody. No, like a full-blown human being. A man.
Wearing what?
Black shirt, black pants.
Was he alive?
Well, I don't know. I think that's what we're trying to figure out.
Did he look single?
How would I know if he looked single from 100 feet away? Dude, yep, somebody right here.
Oh, like a person.
Yeah, like a human being.
Hi, you.
Yeah, it was him.
Just a human.
Yeah.
Do you want to just send me a text so you can go home?
Person.
Yeah. Okay. Que se vaya bien. Buenas noches.
Ashley, was he alive?
There's actually a theory that Homero is not alive.
Bonkers. We had to get some final instructions before we were left alone in the house. And during this, we got to hear a very unsettling story from the manager.
Do you guys need water?
What's water? We only know energy drinks and coffee.
All right, so we're here in what is called the bridal annex, right? While people are still leaving, they're making sure all the locks are checked, everything. We're getting our equipment ready, okay? Because we're going to be alone here very soon. What were you saying was something that happened in here?
I was opening the house and it was way before hours, and I looked down one of our longest hallways and I saw a really tall gentleman kind of looking at me, and I snapped into my work mode, so I went to go check to say hi, leave, and I went and I checked and all the doors were locked, all the ropes were still up, and I ran through the entire house and I didn't find anyone. A couple hours later, once tours started, one of my guides called us saying, hey, I'm seeing this tall gentleman, maybe wearing a button-up and a hat, around this area called the back hallway. Same area I saw him, and my button-up and a hat around this saying, hey, I'm seeing this tall
Wait, is this real?
gentleman, maybe wearing
Chat is
a
real.
button-up and a hat,
So creepy.
around this area called the back hallway. Same area I saw him, and my boss went through, checked the entire route, saw no one. A couple hours later, I walked through the house with someone and they said, oh, by the way, I'm a medium, and down that hallway there, I see a tall gentleman wearing a button-up and a hat, and he's looking at us. And then I went home because I didn't want to be here anymore. I got scared.
Interesting.
It'll be so much fun for you.
Wow, I cannot wait to see this place. Thank you guys so much, and thank you for leaving me the keys to this home.
Yeah, have so much fun. It was a pleasure meeting you, folks.
Nice to meet you.
Bye.
That was fun. Good luck.
Dude, I'm not loving the fact that Colby and her both literally said with no hesitation that they both saw a shadow figure.
Yeah, and it was like the same thing that Andrew described, like a black shirt, black pants.
With a hat on.
A tall man, of all things. How tall?
Jesus.
And like, yeah, what do you look like?
Oh, I see.
What?
This is where.
What? I'm scared. I'm kidding.
No, you're not.
No, that's terrifying. At the end of a hall, just standing there.
A shadow figure with a
if I see
hat
that,
on?
If I see that, man, I don't care how old this house is. I'm gonna throw up in it. They also left us some stuff, like hard hats.
Oh, nice.
I know. Hard hats? Alright, at this
Hard hats? Wait, why?
point, Andrew, we're gonna get done about, I think they said give us about 15 minutes just to clear the property, make sure everything's locked, and then it's just going to be you and I. So we'll give them a sec to clear out of here, and then we're gonna go inside the Winchester house. Dude. Andrew. Yikes.
And you got the key.
Okay. I'll get the key.
I don't know why they did that.
Yeah, me neither. Just us now.
What'd they say?
They're gone. They're cleared. Just you and I. They're coming back later, I think 1 a.m. to make sure that we're not dead. But it's just us. Oh, Andrew, when watch your step. They said, like, we had to sign, like, a waiver to get in here.
Yeah, like 25 waivers.
Yeah, like, you could die. So, seriously, be careful. Okay. Sorry. I don't know why I'm telling you that. Like, I'm the one always hurting myself on accident.
Sure.
Oh, my. Sorry, I'm on it.
Whoa, shh.
Andrew, what?
Wow, really?
What?
Outside, not even inside, almost fell.
Oh, Andrew, scary.
Well, not really.
That was a close one.
Dude. You good?
You break the door.
Oh my gosh, it breaks off in my hand. What is that?
This looks familiar. Is this where the skeleton key was filmed?
You hear that?
Of course I hear it. Shoot, dude, I can't. It's so dark. This is the. What the hell?
Only 30 seconds in, we hear crystal clear footsteps in the front room. Hang on, I gotta get.
It's so dark. This is the. What the hell?
We had to figure out how to shoot because it was very way darker than we expected.
Why is this darker than any place I've ever been in my life?
Okay, hang on. Oh, dude, what is that? What is that way?
Where are we?
I don't know.
Already lost.
I thought that was a snack. Like, after an hour and a half of you being in here, maybe you have something.
No.
The front door is literally right there.
You leave me alone.
What the?
You left me alone.
Oh, I didn't. You walked away.
You literally left me alone. You abandoned me. Okay,
Dude. Whoa! Fake.
who froze this?
Frozen.
It turns around.
It's 100 degrees in here.
It's like Mr. Freeze from Batman. I'm like, what? Okay. Okay, I'm just gonna find my flashlight.
Oh, whoa.
I mean, I brought the flashlight.
Dude, that is sketchy, bro. Illuminating every square inch of this place in 1 second. Not enough time for the ghost to move out of the way.
What's that?
I don't like that at all.
Horrible things just happened that I didn't understand. A male voice says, "Fire it up." I didn't hear that. And then immediately after, a large crack.
Ghost to move out of the way.
What's that?
I don't like that at all.
Hearing this strange phrase led me to look up the floor plans to see what existed in this room. Only one thing. A coal-burning fireplace that connects down to the basement. Oh no. The basement where the most active spirit in the Winchester house lives. Nar. A coal stoker named the Wheelbarrow Ghost. Spirit is said to push coal around the basement to heat the Winchester house fireplaces. And fire it up is a coal stoking term. Holy. Didn't see this house listed in the Skeleton Key wiki, but that doesn't mean you're wrong. Fair. Thank you for looking.
Oh, I found it.
Okay, let's see. Point it towards that.
Dude, look at that chair.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Dude,
Spooky
this
chair.
is... We've never done anything like this before. Bro.
Okay.
But dude, no, for real, like, this is different though. No, I'm serious. This is... Whoa, whoa, whoa.
We haven't stepped 14
I know, bro.
Well, let's start.
What's your plan?
Are you hearing that?
What?
Well, a little thud. So first off, I just want to experience this place because our ignorance of this place is like kind of the most exciting thing. So I want to experience this place with you right now, Andrew. How Sarah, who used to live in this house, and how the architects of it intended it to be. You know, like I'm one of the spirits or something. Just trying to find my way. So that's how I want to go about this. And then eventually, and hopefully we don't get too lost. Oh, if we get separated from each other. But if eventually we can bust out the piece of paper that Sam
Buddy system.
Colby give us all that information. Go to the 5 most what they call haunted locations in here or something. Like
Yeah, well,
Did time theft, so win-win. Let's go.
yeah, that was like the 5 most haunted slots or something. You kept on saying that. I'm not sure why. Or they did. I don't remember.
Slots? The 5 most haunted slots? Who called it? They did not call it that.
What?
Did we misunderstand them? They did not say
I think
slots.
you were like thinking of like top 5.
Sam and Colby, they didn't say ew with an L.
Wait, let me see.
5 most haunted slots?
I think you said that.
What's wrong with
You
that?
were like the top 5.
I didn't say slots. I would never say that.
Slot number 1, slot number 2, the number 1, the number 2. Yeah, the slots.
What got into me?
I don't know. You just got from you were in Vegas. I hate that. We need to stop.
Okay, some ghosts like carry on. And then once we experience it organically as one of the spirits, we can go to the 5 most active locations that Sam and Colby suggested. Yeah. Are you kidding? Am I insane?
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, what the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa! Already?
Is this
Okay.
a joke?
That was
5
a
most
lot of
active
whispering.
locations that Sam and Colby suggested. Yeah. Are you kidding? Am I insane?
Okay.
Yeah.
Dude, what the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa! Already?
Is this
Okay.
a joke?
We're in like the entry living room.
Wait.
Oh,
Jesus.
No.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! Hold on. Okay.
That's illegal.
All right. Let's.
I'm calling that.
This whole place is so creepy.
Wait.
I'm not kidding.
Wait.
Something's going to happen right now.
Wait. Let's go back to the front. I think we're already.
Andrew, we
getting
have to get into this house.
I know.
No, I don't think there is a front to this house.
Wait.
Wait, where do you want to
Whoa.
What, Andrew?
Jesus. The camera just did something I've never seen in the last like 10 years of filming on
What?
this camera.
What?
I don't know.
I
It,
can't
like,
with this camera.
Juddered the whole I don't know. It's a whole thing. All right. What's the move?
What, Andrew?
Jesus. The
front to this house.
Wait.
Wait, where do you want to
Whoa.
What?
Yo, that was weird.
Jesus. The camera just did something I've never seen in the last like 10 years of filming on
What?
this camera.
What?
I don't know.
I
It,
can't
like,
with this camera.
Juddered the whole I don't know. It's a whole thing. All right. What's the move?
I don't know. I need to stop nervously reaching for the snacks I have all over my persons.
Yeah, I know.
Andrew, I had the flashlight. If you ever want me to throw the headlamp on, LMK, let me know.
No, I got it. I know what Alan K means. I was 12 before.
We hear a ghost be like, "That was millennial cringe." I'm like, what? LMK. Why'd you say that out loud? That sucked ass. Oh, sorry. Oh, wait, what was this? This door is like open but not. That's not there from the outside. Where? For what? Who's that?
It's a portrait of you. It gets like really confusing.
It's just all pictures of guys that you thought you were gonna stay with long term.
Oh my god, stop, Andrew. Literally like a good several minutes of this video in the entry room. Only 159 more rooms to go. Andrew, I think what we're doing here, we're used to having like a game plan. I don't think that's the play in the Winchester house. I think it's just move forward and hope not to kind of actually die.
Dude, if I see that guy. Sorry.
Andrew!
No, I don't. Sorry. I didn't need to say that.
That tall shadow guy?
Just standing right there. Hey.
He's like a tourist. Like, I've literally been lost in here for like 3 years. I just need some help. Thank God I'm able to find food.
Please help.
Sometimes. If I weirdly got like suddenly brave and like dove like action style just over.
You're like, what? Garrett's never like that.
Hold on. Dude.
Pretty.
Wait, dude.
As I walk into this area, a female voice is clearly heard saying, "Not that way, wait." I do hear that.
Wait, dude.
Wanted to look up was in this area. But after hearing this, I wanted to look up was in this area. What was in this area, I think. Just a dead end. Which makes me feel like whoever said that is helpful. There are a lot of spirits in this house. And that was becoming very apparent.
What is this?
What is what?
What's in here? What is that?
That's, dude. Dude, don't.
I'm opening up the safe to figure out the mystery of the Winchester house. Don't blame me. Okay. I'm expecting like a diamond or like a fruit roll-up or something.
Oh, jeez.
Something.
There was no cash in there. This place is boring.
Lame.
And you want to go in here? Ew, they're moving.
Wait, whoa. No, wait. Don't move. There is literally no air in this room,
When
bro.
I tell you that it is dead still in here, every window, no AC in this place.
What the hell? Sorry. No, look, wait, what does that say?
Andrew was actually reacting to our camera light that said it was running out of batteries. Which made no sense because the batteries were brand new. Arnar.
I have batteries.
They have batteries here too.
No, I have battery.
Wait,
Oh, great, the light died.
It did not.
Yes, it did, I told you.
We had to take a break to replace the dead batteries. See, that is weird. That's strange. I thought we'd have to visit the gift shop to borrow some. But luckily Andrew had new ones in his bag. But did you catch that? No. Look behind the curtain at what both of us missed in the moment. I think there was a light.
I have batteries.
They have batteries here too.
No, I have
It is! There's a light! What the fuck? Remodel of the house. Okay. Doing every detail. And considering what's in this footage, what exists beyond that curtain is very unsettling. Because beyond this curtain is nothing at all. Oh no. Just a wall. So again.
No, I have battery.
Literally just a wall.
Batteries here too. I have battery. Batteries here too. I have battery.
Yeah, that's weird. That's weird as fuck. Like his flashlight was trending the other way.
I had to change the light battery. I had to change the light.
I've just been standing here petrified. The whole time you've been changing the battery, I've just been here just like so scared.
Dude, we're not even in the house at all right now. Where are we now? What is this? For real though, dude, this is so old.
You're just looking at me. I'm like, Andrew. You're like, oh right, sorry, I'm in the house. Bro, look at this. Andrew, look at this. If you fell down that, your leg's broken instantly. Andrew, there's some sort of kitchen. Bread. Look, it's some sort of fake kitchen.
Whoa.
Oh, this is nice. They've got a little brie and cheese. I've always wanted to see brie under a glass cloche like that. Ew, it's not being like that.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. What was that bump?
Whoa, whoa. 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 I mean, do you have any idea where we are right now?
No.
How long have we been doing this?
I don't know. Oh, Andrew, look. Up there. Ooh. Ew. Ew. Why aren't you reacting to everything behind you moving?
Dude, because luckily I keep on looking at the camera, messing with the camera. Nothing is working. The lights, the
Andrew,
autofocus,
right
the exposure.
When you said nothing was working, it just was like this draft of cold.
I get it, it's dark and stuff, but like, it's just like everything not working at once.
Wait, where in this moment do we go? Down that cavern with no... Is that what is that? Oh my God.
What the hell? What?
Andrew, that...
What?
Can you look down there and just see if you tell?
No,
around that corner.
What?
Look towards the end of that hole.
What do you mean?
Just look towards the end.
I'm looking there. It's pitch black. Shine your flashlight on it.
No.
I didn't want to look down there again. I saw a dark figure walk across the hall.
Zoom in on that?
Zoom in on what? Shine the flashlight down there.
Just some janitor eating.
Look to the right side of the door after my dumb joke.
Just some janitor eating. Just some janitor eating.
Bro, it's just the light.
Dude, that scared the hell out of me. I thought I saw someone's leg down there, man. That was horrible.
Leg?
I've never had my stomach drop like that.
Dude. Wait, okay, yeah, cool, man. I saw a figure and a leg. Whoa.
Do you see what I'm talking about? Dude, if this is what...
No. Jesus.
Dude, if this is what...
Throw it back up there. Sorry, I don't know why I said throw it back up there.
Like a club right now.
I don't see it.
Dude, that
I don't
was
see it, man.
horrible. Oh,
What?
this is horrible.
Sorry, I was just looking at this oldest picture ever made.
Yeah, like you say that and I turn around, it's me in high school. I'm like, oh, look at that.
You were born in 1890.
Okay.
Wait, so this is what they're talking about.
Dude, you go in there.
You said you wanted to recreate what it would be like. This is what it's like. You going up?
Does people understand how small this is?
What the hell was that?
Was me. That was me and this little, my big body going through this little space.
Oh! Alright, that was your reflection.
The claustrophobia alone.
That is so scary.
Wait.
Dude.
Dude, hold on. There's more stairs. Wait. Dude, look at this staircase. Hold on one second. I gotta figure out something with this camera because it keeps on messing it. Wait. Did you hear that?
What?
Sounded like a little metal. Wait.
I did.
Please don't be like, oh, nice.
What if we went down that hole that I thought I saw that leg?
Alright, you know what? It's okay. Whoa!
What?
It's my terrible hearing. I missed this, but Andrew didn't. It sounds like a child laughing.
It's okay. Whoa! It's okay. Whoa!
Dude, I thought I heard like a voice. It was like...
No.
I think that was just his pants.
No, was that your backpack?
No, my backpack just jingled.
You need to get a backpack that don't jingle.
Andrew, my backpack jingles a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that.
Nah, you missed it. You missed my TikTok, bro.
Oh, my backpack don't jingle, it falls.
Wait. Oh my gosh.
Is it bad?
If that ain't a Sam and Colby thumbnail.
Someone wearing like a fedora.
Wait, there was a fedora back there.
Ew, Andrew, they said that the tall guy was wearing a hat.
Dude, was that him? No, my God.
Oh, that is the worst.
Dude. Wait, that goes so far down there.
Why is there like 100 kitchens in here?
Dude, we just...
Oh, this room is little. Ew, no, that's not illegal, Andrew.
Dude, look at what I'm looking at.
Hold on. Gosh, this is an awfully scary sight.
What?
Just everything that
Oh, you
I
think
see.
that's a scary sight? Take a peek.
Dude, if that chair started moving right now, I wouldn't know how to get out of here, and that would be the worst part. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
What?
Wait. Dude, look at that window. Dude, you know what's crazy?
Hey, I don't want to walk down there.
You know what's crazy, man? This is like, this whole thing seems like
Every time they see their own reflection, they scream, yeah.
it's a,
I mean, to be fair, I would too.
what is it called? Like a,
what?
This whole thing seems like it was, you know, I don't know what the word is. It's like this whole thing seems like it's some sort of a
frozen in time.
Yeah. Well, no.
The ghost, like, what is it? Try to say it.
No. What is it?
What's above you? Oh, that's so cool.
Whoa.
What on earth was that?
Like 8 things in the window.
Dude, before I turned around, I saw that light.
Are you serious? Wait. Oh.
Wait, what?
Dude, you gotta get this thing to turn off, bro.
Oh, is it on?
Yeah. You gotta turn this off.
You turn it off. Ew, why is that in there?
All right. You know what? We got 4 stories of house, and you're looking at a bag.
Dude, Andrew, I don't want to go down to there. What is that? What?
Oh, sorry. Hold on.
No, what is that?
Oh!
What
Right
happened?
there.
Did you
Right
hear the
there.
growl?
No, it was like. Replay that footage. Do that boom thing that you.
What?
Oh, sorry, hold on.
No, what is that?
Oh!
What?
Oh, sorry, hold on.
No, what is that?
Oh! No, that's real. That was valid.
Oh.
Look at what I'm saying and then picture something scarier. Yep, I knew it. You couldn't. All right.
Dude, you're gonna walk down first?
Hold on.
Walk down first.
Hold on.
What? You want me to?
No, hold on.
What?
Is this the basement?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know if we're on the 7. I don't know if we're in the clouds right now, Andrew.
Well, Sam and Colby said.
Oh, did you hear that from there?
No. Whoa.
Are there 3 people down there?
Dude, what is going on?
Andrew, you walk down first. It'll be like a POV thing. It'll be sick.
Sam and Colby said that in the basement there was an angry man
Andrew, don't say that.
moving a wheelbarrow around. Said it was like the angriest spirit in the house.
Andrew, ew. Andrew, can you walk down first? I'm always going first.
Hate that.
Just be careful.
You say bitch, be careful.
I'm right behind you. What's it like down there?
Pipes from like the 1500s. If I hear a wheelbarrow noise.
Andrew, don't say even suggest.
Oh gosh, dude, no. Everything's scary. Everything's really scary all of a sudden.
Veil.
It's
I'll
so
walk this
creepy.
way. Dude. What? No, the light went off.
Oh
Wait,
no.
did it?
Yeah, the top
It's the creepiest.
light. It's not on anymore.
Well, it's not really working, so maybe just
Okay.
turn your headlamp on.
Is that too bright?
Your headlamp on. Put it on your head.
Oh, sorry. Andrew, should we go forward?
Sorry, you're very out of focus.
Dude, down here, your light turns off. I'm out of focus.
All right, yeah, let's just roll through here. Making it not scary at all. Let's roll through here.
What even is this place? I can't get this face off my face. Jesus.
Dude, stop! Oh my gosh, my back to that.
I'm sorry. I felt something fell over there and it freaked me out. Did you hear that over there?
I
Am I
did.
tripping?
No, I did.
This feels like something's toying with
Dude,
us.
there's. Okay, first of all, there's definitely a black widow up there.
Ew, where? What if it falls in my eye? I'll freak out. Where is it? Ooh, you see him?
Alright, just go. Wait, don't move.
That's just a dead end.
Oh. Whoa!
Jesus.
Whoa! Let's just walk next to him. Don't let me in here, man. Don't leave me back here. Whoa, wait, is this how we came up?
If we came up at my place in Los Angeles, just like, whoa, this place is really weird. Oh my god.
What? Hold on, I can't see. Whoa. Dude. Oh.
What? Oh my god.
No, illegal. That should be not allowed. Why?
Why would they do this? If we looked away for a second and they were all gone. Oh! Are you okay?
Jesus.
Oh, are you good? Are you good?
Dude, I did not notice
You
that.
didn't sprain
Or they were all just like suddenly 20 feet closer.
your ankle or anything? Okay. Stairs to somewhere.
Dude, wait. I thought you go there.
I can take the camera too, like kind of a weird first person thing.
Sorry, I just mean more like.
Oh, I see what you're saying.
Shine the light up.
You want to get like in front of me?
Angel, yeah. Sounds like he says Andrew.
Sorry, I just mean more like. Sorry, I just mean more like. Shine the light up there.
You wanna get like in front of me?
Shine the light up there.
You wanna get like in front of me?
I never hear this shit.
Shine the light up there.
You wanna get like in front of me?
Shine the light up there.
You wanna get like in front of me?
I don't hear it at all.
All right, wait, hold on. So this is the first time we're going up, right?
Yes.
I'm in headphones, yeah.
Well. Oh! What? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Dude, what?
Dude,
What?
you didn't hear that?
No.
You didn't hear that?
No, what?
Bro.
You're wearing headphones
Bro,
in your
I am.
ears.
That was crazy.
What was
Dude, that? Oh my god! It was like a holler, like a shout.
No.
It was a man. That was not outside. That was not any sort of house noise. That was straight up there.
Dude, this place
in the distance, up there.
is completely.
Well. Oh! What? Well. Oh! What? Oh my god!
What happened?
Oh my god!
That was just the stare, dude. Man, they just like try to find the smallest things.
Guys, what the It feels sketchy to keep walking up there after having heard that. It's like, why would I keep going up? Bro, I'm not playing, man. That was not a pipe. That was not anything that a house would make. There's no one in here. That was a sound of a voice box.
Do you want me to go first?
I mean, yeah, actually, yeah. I forgot that was an option, please.
He's so scared. I don't hear shit.
Up, bro. Well. Oh! What? Well. Oh! What? Oh my.
Okay, we're slowing it down. I want to believe them. I do. We're gonna do a super slow.
Distance up there. Well. Oh. Well. Oh.
No, it's nothing, dude.
Oh, what? Well. Oh, what? Oh my god.
What happened?
Oh my god. Guys, what the It feels sketchy to keep walking up there after having heard that. It's like, why would I keep going up? Bro, I'm not playing, man. That was not a pipe. That was not anything that a house would make. There's no one in here. That was a sound of a voice box.
Do you want me to go first?
I mean, yeah, actually, yeah. I forgot that was an option, please.
Oh, dude, it feels bad up here.
Dude, hold on. I love that I'm back facing towards where you saw a leg and then front facing towards where I heard a shout.
I don't know if you'll agree with me, but right here, this divide, it gets like gross feeling.
Bro, I'm not trying to feel no divide, man. Sorry, I'm like not even filming
this
you, bro.
is right here.
About to drop the damn
The
camera.
woman who built this house.
Oh shit.
That's what we're at right now. Sarah's bedroom.
Are you serious?
This
Wait,
is
no,
the-
hold on. This is what Sam and Colby said. Sarah's bedroom and what was it?
Yeah, in Sarah's bedroom, the woman who.
Hold on.
Did you hear that?
Hold on a second. Just give me like a second here.
Okay.
Pull out that thing. Pull out that note. Sam and Colby said there's the 2 bedrooms. Oh.
No.
Oh.
No. Hey, is that someone in here? Andrew, is this a joke? Did you hear that?
Hold on. Sorry, I don't know why I keep on saying hold on, but I don't know what to do.
Andrew, look at this, dude.
Come on, watch. What is it? Just stop working all of a sudden? Nice.
Andrew, did you hear that in this room? What was that?
Hold on a second. Give me this thing so I can just stop thinking about this. Sarah Winchester's bedroom right there. Most active place.
That was one of the most clear in-person things that have ever happened in a haunted experience for me.
Face tracking's not working at all. Oh my god.
What was that?
Oh my, you heard that too?
My heart is in my ear. My heartbeat is in my ears right now.
Face tracking is not
Yeah, this house is loud as fuck.
working at all.
Andrew,
That's a lost cause. Hold on.
Out of nowhere.
Smell. What's that smell? What is that smell all of a sudden? Did you smell that?
No, I heard a breath from right over your shoulder. I heard like an inhale.
Get this step away from my computer after hearing this.
Out of nowhere.
Smell. What's that smell?
That inhale was creepy. Okay, I have goosebumps.
Out of nowhere.
Smell. What's that smell? What is that smell all of a sudden? Did you smell that?
Strong flowers. Like a woman's perfume. Andrew smelling this scent immediately after I hear a woman's breath over his shoulder is very unsettling. Yeah.
Alright, let's just keep moving. Sorry, I'm not... Wait, hold on.
Andrew, you know what it sounded like? I'm really trying to figure this out. You heard it in the video. It was like a teacup going down on a plate. Like someone setting down a teacup to like come see who's in her room.
Oh, really?
What?
Oh, really?
Oh, no,
oh, really?
It's so crazy. Oh,
Bro, you did not just say that right now.
No, that sounded like it was coming from the hall, though. I will say, it did not sound like it was coming from the bed.
Yeah, okay, well,
It sounded like
it's
it was
still...
coming from right
okay,
in the-
alright.
If that
Mystery
door-
noise, think
dude,
it sounds
if
like a
that door
teacup.
slams-
Teacup on the bed, Sarah's bed, one of the scariest areas in this place. Okay.
Just
Okay,
say,
first of all,
I'm
can we get out of the room, please?
No,
I don't want to just stand in this room and experience...
Fun is what we're having because we don't like to use that language in Sarah's room.
Right. Bro, you cannot go the wrong direction. Whoa! Bro,
What happened in this hall just now? That was insane.
Alright.
Sometimes in places like this, you don't know what to do. This is one of those times. Oh my god.
Several more floors to go up.
Oh my god.
Wait, that was still the first floor?
What is there a light on for?
Whoa, what?
What is that for?
No. There's no lights. They said there was...
They said everything was completely off. What is that, Andrew?
Hold on. They said there was absolutely no lights on. If you see a light on, it's not us. That's what they said. Wait, where is that light
The fuck?
coming from?
Oh, it's a bathroom.
Okay, never mind. Dude, what is the other bedroom? Sarah's and Daisy's. Not working. Focus not working at all. Garrett. Oh, shoot. Here.
What did it say?
Daisy. Let's try to find
Daisy's room?
Oh.
No. Why is it going up higher?
Oh, wait. What are these other rooms? What's in there?
Oh,
Jesus.
I hate this room.
Wait.
Oh, I don't even want to go in there, Andrew.
What is it? Hold on, I got the light.
Try seeing how it feels in there.
Ooh. Oh, whoa. Whoa, okay, right there.
What?
No. Dude, what is happening with the floor right here?
Sounds like someone's standing right there.
Ooh. We need to find Daisy's bedroom and then move on.
This door makes me feel as big as I am.
Bro, alright.
So small.
Gosh. Alright, dude, let's figure out how to get up.
If I worked in a place like this, I would leave random lights on, not gonna lie. Yeah. Just to fuck with them. Yeah.
Dude, I'm not... Woo! Alright! Oh!
What is it?
No.
I'm not trying to do this. I'm not trying to do this. Whoa! Gosh.
Oh my god.
That's weird.
That's me when you come over at like 2 p.m. to work. What on earth? I mean,
Yeah, it's over. It's time to go home.
we did not approve those figures of ourselves.
no, we did not.
Alright, you can go then.
Oh, Andrew, they said they have a Halloween event. Perhaps this was set up for this. That had to be the case.
Yeah, I guess it doesn't make any sense for there to be like the scariest dolls in the world in one room.
Okay.
Alright, cool. What in the...
How far does this go?
I don't know. Alright. Let's just keep going before something attaches to us. How about that,
Too
brother?
far.
Standing in one... What's up?
Watch it. Oh my gosh.
That's me after the dentist.
That's me getting ready. That's me getting ready for
Yeah. Creepy dolls are the fucking worst. You know there's some spirits in there.
Oh, that's you.
Navigating this house was becoming more difficult than we ever imagined. It started to feel like a disorienting dream.
We are on the same room as Sarah's bedroom. We've been walking around for like 25 minutes. We need to go up. We need to go up, and I'm not going that way.
Rooms we had never seen, but
What
literally
is
just
this?
materialized.
That's Sarah's bedroom.
No.
What is this?
And the entire time
Dude,
it felt
every
like we
time
were
I'm not,
being
I'm
followed.
not playing games.
Okay.
I'm not playing games. Every time I walk around here, my whole body is full chills.
Someone is standing there.
Dude, that area is...
Someone is standing there.
What in the hell is that?
What?
We were completely lost. But we knew the witch's cap was at the peak of the house. What is that?
Well, there's a little staircase, the smallest you've ever seen this way, Andrew.
What? Where? Oh my...
It goes somewhere.
Wait, is it a fake out for the ghosts? We're going up. Hold on, this is really... Okay, alright.
Yeah, Andrew, in your normal
I
side.
get it.
God, this is making me self-conscious.
Dude, this place is dicey. This is dicey, bro. Shine a light
Dude,
down
not
that
in
hallway.
there.
Shine
Nope.
it down there.
Why?
Do it.
It's just a strange place.
This light can't even reach the end of that.
Hold on. Dude, what the heck?
There you felt very unwelcoming. And while editing, I heard this is always coming up the stairs. Let's listen back.
Please walk in there.
No.
Farmhand's bedroom. That's me when I cut like one tomato. Sorry.
Like you eat tomato.
I love tomatoes.
Alright. Oh! What the fuck?
What?
Hold on, I stepped right here. I'm gonna fall through this?
No, you're not gonna fall through that.
I fall through it.
You could.
Jesus. Look at this. Down there.
Look at this over there. Uncharted territory.
Wait, no, I'm mad that we have to walk. Wait. Damn it. Hold on. Maybe if I... No. Oh!
What is it?
Hold on. Dude, what was that?
People? Hundreds?
Okay, definitely did not move. Hold on a second. There's little stairs, be careful. Dude, she did a good job making this confusing. What is going on? Dude, look at that chair.
Oh, there's someone sitting in that.
It's all so creepy!
Alright, go. Dude, this is the most confusing part of the house. We need to keep going up. Because I know that I saw stairs back here.
Okay, up more. Here we go.
Go straight.
Oh, sorry. Oh,
ow.
Sorry.
What is this seance room?
Oh.
Sam and Colby said that was a fake seance room.
Is this the seance room, the real one?
Here we go. Found him.
More stairs? Up there?
Go up there. These are the steps that we missed.
I don't understand this place at all.
I think that's the whole point.
Oh, what is all this? Dude, spider webs? Why am I getting spider webs? Was no one ever been in here? What is that?
Dude, let's go the other way.
Dude, oh God, we're like...
What?
Above, like, death. Look. Andrew, this is like a 50-foot drop below us. Oh my God. Is this safe?
No.
Is this sturdy?
No.
I'm gonna fall through? This area has a very deeply unsettling feel. This has got to be something Sam and Colby told us. This has to be something.
Oh, jeez.
Oh, God.
Whoa, what?
Andrew, look. What is that? Are you
What are you doing?
There's like someone here. This is insane. What is this room?
Wait. What? Dude.
Not this room. No, no, don't even go in there.
Okay, I'll stick the camera in.
I'm giving you like
stick the camera in.
All right.
Going in the room. What are you doing? Dude, what the hell are you doing? You're freaking me out, man. You are freaking me out.
I just felt like something really didn't want to see the light.
What? Ew.
There's someone here.
Wait, dude, I don't like this. I actually am like sweating and I have the chills at the same time.
Winchester house seance. Dude.
What?
Oh no.
What? What?
Oh my
what?
God. Andrew, dude,
Oh,
this
no.
is like...
What is going on? Wait, what is this?
Dude.
No, I'm serious. What is this?
Found it. It was just cat.
Is it?
Andrew, this is like, look at, do you understand what I'm dealing with over here? This light is just, it's not functioning right now. Like, you have to cycle through it in order to get to these things, and it's just cycling through it on its own. This is not me. What does it do if I leave it alone?
Dude, no.
If that stops, what is this? This is messing with us?
What the fuck?
What is this, man?
Dude, what the hell? Dude, I'm not even filming you. I'm literally forgot about the camera.
Now I actually
That flashlight is brand new. Too.
feel like, you know, sometimes I've seen comments like, Garrett, you shouldn't toy with this stuff. And it's kind of funny because now I almost feel like an amateur, like out of my league in this room. There's actually something like very unsettling about this place. Let's dip, man. Let's not be in this room.
I told you we were gonna get lost. Let's retrace our steps, dude. No, let's retrace our steps. I don't want to keep getting lost.
Oh my god.
What the hell was that?
Is that a person?
No. Whoa.
What is that? Is that someone?
The camera's shaking like crazy.
Andrew, did you hear that? Was that
yeah.
a full person there? I thought it was just a person.
Whoa. Dude, we need to retrace our steps. We're actually gonna get lost in here.
Andrew.
Okay, or keep going. I don't know. Jeez.
This.
What was that noise?
I'll walk in front. It's okay.
But we need to retrace our steps.
We were so caught up trying not to get lost
Well, I
again
think that this will lead right back, and if it doesn't, we will retrace our steps.
that we didn't realize it was already 1 a.m. That's when the employees said they'd come back to lock up.
I just got a text from one of the girls who said
Honestly, at this point, thank
us up
God.
in here, and she said she was coming back on the property and she didn't want to scare us, so she let us know.
I'm gonna stop filming then if she's gonna come in because I don't.
Yeah, no, it's fine. Let's give it a second. Let's find somewhere to catch some fresh air.
Some more stairs.
I hate being alone behind you. Is this?
What?
What is it?
We're outside.
Are you serious? This is so cool. I could really use this right now.
We're glad to be out of the house while we waited for the staff to return. But when they got back, they told us the last thing we wanted to hear.
But you are nowhere near that basement.
What'd she say? What'd she say?
I'm sorry, you said you were walking by the basement and you heard somebody say stop?
No one else is around.
What do we do, Andrew? Oh God.
Oh my God.
Yeah, hey, we're here. What's happening in here right now? You just heard a voice?
The darkest it's ever been.
They heard shuffling in the basement and assumed it was us. But at the time we were on the roof waiting for them.
So she puts her flashlight down the basement hallway, just be like, hey, did you hear anything? No, moves the flashlight, and I hear someone say, stop. As soon as she flashes the flashlight
we
down.
ran.
Now, let me get this straight. You two work here and are here all the time.
But of how many times I've been in here by myself at night, this is like the darkest I've felt like the house is. For some reason.
What did the voice sound like? What was the stop?
That was so it sounded like a male, so that's why I called, because I was like, maybe it's Garrett. And you were like, I'm on the roof.
Yeah.
And I was like,
That's sweet that you think I sound like a man. But Colby said that there was like an angry spirit, like a angry spirit in the basement.
One of the stories in the house is that there's this wheelbarrow ghost in the basement. Everyone under the sun has been saying that they see him either in the grand ballroom fixing the fireplace.
I don't like that at all.
Yeah.
Or in the basement.
Whoa!
I know he definitely hangs out there.
But also, we did go down the basement. So.
We did.
Okay.
which one? Oh,
Which
there's
basement?
two, yeah.
There's two
Which basement?
Yeah.
Bye. We went into one that was mostly brick.
Wait, don't.
Like red brick.
Did you see a boiler?
Chairs?
Andrew, did we see chairs in a boiler?
Like they'd be in a full circle.
Jesus, no, I didn't.
We were in a really small basement.
Yeah.
Okay,
Okay.
yeah, you were in a wrong basement.
Where's the other basement?
The real basement. Oh no.
Dude, this is okay, I'm sorry, just to clarify, this is where the basement is where you just heard someone say stop?
No.
That's over here.
This is the hallway where Olivia was telling you that story about where they saw that
No.
figure with the
Wait, no! What the hell? What?
Can you look down there and just see if you tell?
No,
around that corner.
Sorry, but dude. Wait, what?
That's where I saw those legs, man. This is horrible.
That dark hallway with stairs is where we heard the stop.
Wait, which one?
Straight ahead. I don't want to go.
Wait, you heard stop from there? Wait, where were you when you heard it?
The very top of the steps.
Well, thanks for telling us that. We're gonna go ahead and go down there.
Good luck. Yeah, fun.
Jesus.
Fun.
Where are you guys gonna be?
Not
weird.
They're not here.
Do that and then disappear. Okay.
Not in the basement. Not there.
Okay.
What was that?
We'll meet you in the front yard. We're gonna go ahead and walk into the basement where you heard an entity tell you to stop. We're gonna go ahead and do that. See you soon.
Hey, adios. Okay.
Later.
They leave? What the hell are you doing?
No, I just wanted to check the list and I got excited.
Jesus. Okay.
Sorry, that was like really
Acted
weird.
like an entity grabbed your waist.
I don't know why I did that.
Yeah,
I'm
weird.
really on edge right now.
Yeah, clearly. Should we drink some of the ghost energy drink before we go downstairs to see the ghost?
No, Andrew, that's insane.
Yes.
We're not gonna do that at 1 a.m.
Yeah. Now you're dripping on the Winchester.
Stop, Andrew.
Sorry.
Dude, Andrew, what they said, out of the 400 halls in this place, that they had to say was the hall where they saw the tall entity, where I was like, I just saw a leg.
Unreal. That
What?
validated your...
That is insane. I saw like a lanky leg that looked like it
That's
traveled
wild.
away for a moment. Like it was
Let's not talk about me in the gym, okay?
Andrew.
Sorry. Let's not talk about me in the treadmill. All right, listen. I'm gonna let you go first.
Oh, thanks.
I went first that one time. What? I heard that.
Is there someone here?
I heard that.
Dude, is there someone here? I never do this. Dude. Is there someone here?
Wait.
Dude, how are they so certain that someone's not actually here?
Man, you in basements. You really got a thing for basements, don't you?
I'm so done with basements. Dude, if I stay here and there's actually someone there, I can Spartan
Yeah, no, there could be like actual humans. Like, you never know. I don't know.
come from here.
Well, if they're a ghost, I don't think it's gonna matter.
Like, did they count everyone that goes in and comes out?
Dude, camera's out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, I am not kidding you right now. You're gonna think I'm playing games? Did that not sound like a squeaky wheel? Just kinda...
Yeah, it did.
Dude, camera's out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Dude, camera's out. Whoa, whoa, whoa. You going?
Sure.
Wait, hold on.
No.
Whoa, whoa, hold on. Hold on. Camera's messing up. Camera's messing up.
Ah, this is the worst place in here. Sam and Colby,
Dude, camera's
this,
messing up.
this is the worst place in
No,
here.
no, no, I'm serious. Crazy sounds. Wait, what is that flickering light right there?
Some sort of furnace.
Bro,
I
bro.
cannot. Can you do me a favor, Andrew, and turn off that light? I know that no one will be able to see, but I just want that. Can we just exist in the dark here for a sec? You cut that one off and I'll cut this one off. Just be here for a moment.
Weird camera noises for the first time pretty much this whole time.
You can still listen.
Hold on, I'll turn this off. Alright, hold on. Hold on. Dude, wait. Wait, dude. Oh my god. No, hold on. Dude, look at the face tracking in this.
Oh, no. Wait, I need to get my phone. I can actually see that. Wait, hang on. Please, phone.
Dude, I hear so many things. You got
That is absolutely, that's why I wanted to turn the lights
Literally no reason.
on. I'm telling this place.
Literally no reason.
Because I felt like it wanted it. I think it's right there.
Hold on.
No, Andrew, the fact that it's tracking it like that, like I know that was happening a bit in the apartment. Oh, that movement.
Wait, hold on.
It's gone.
What is that noise?
It's
like a grinding noise. I can't see anything. I love this. Turn on something. Yeah, maybe just that.
You alright?
Yeah, poles.
Nobody. Those chairs.
Oh, nah. Did you just hear that?
Yeah. What was that? Was that something?
Like a shriek? Dude. Hold on.
A man saying pray?
Did you just hear that? Dude. Hold on. Did you just hear that? Hold on. First of all, why? Second of
If only, I only heard like an inhale, if anything.
all, why? Dude, I keep hearing these little shrieks. Brother, don't leave me up here. Hey. Dude.
Why is this happening? Why are there all these chairs down? This is the scariest thing I've ever seen.
You don't know how to get out of here, man. If you keep on going inside, we're gonna get lost. This is a basement to the whole house. Dude, are you serious?
There's a whole thing of dum-dums down here. If I didn't know any better about taking things from haunted basements, I would take the mystery flavored one.
Dude,
Or
wait.
the butterscotch one. Please, can I have a butterscotch one?
What's down there?
Can we just do one thing while we're down here?
Oh. Maybe do a couple more? Wait, what the hell was that?
And I won't take a dum-dum, even though I really want a butterscotch one.
Haven't you learned your lesson?
I really haven't.
Wait, you...
Andrew, there's a whole thing!
No. You literally just...
No, Andrew, I just want to get... Well, I'm going to go for the butterscotch. Oh, there it is. Which one do you want? The cherry?
Stop.
Wait. Shut up. What? Literally?
Okay,
Literally
I'm
what?
putting him down.
What was that even? Okay, hey. Go.
Wait, now we actually have to get out of here. Oh, wait, Andrew. The hallway with the guy.
They're straight running. Claire's voice in this video is her. There's their command twice in a row.
Oh.
Okay. This is...
I was aiming my camera down there when you did that. So. Oh, yeah.
No! Oh, dude, Andrew, look, we're good. Here's the front door.
Oh my god.
Oh, forgot what outside sounded like.
Oh my god.
Goodbye for now, Winchester House.
Oh, the cat!
Whoa!
Oh, cool, you welcomed us and now he's saying goodbye. It's like I'm literally just a cat. Stop projecting onto me. Do you want some ghost energy drink?
No.
It's sour.
No.
The friendly cat.
I can't compete with the carpet in front of the Winchester house.
Okay, I got it.
We gotta go.
So I went to take one final look at it because after everything that happened in this video and how everything leading up to entering this place seemed so insanely cursed, in this moment I was legitimately thinking to myself, I'll probably never see the inside of this place again in my entire life. And then I would learn almost immediately that I was extremely wrong about that. Because when I went to return the keys, the wonderful girls who worked there said they were too freaked out to enter it again alone and asked if we'd help them close it up for the night. Like, yeah, sure, they needed my bravery, but also, way more so, they needed my height to help with re-screwing in like the 30 light bulbs around the house they had unscrewed so that we could explore it properly in the dark. Basically, my bravery had absolutely nothing to do with this, and I was being used for my height completely. But I was cool with it, because we got to see some areas of it that we never got around to seeing, you know, on account of being hopelessly lost and scared shitless. Like the 7-Eleven staircase, for example, which made me feel truly at home and validated in my most recent fashion choice, one that I'll take with me to the grave. I'm never taking this off. I even got to eat a green gummy bear in the room Sarah Winchester's viewing was hosted, which was honestly a pretty lit experience. I want to apologize for unironically using that word. Then, once it was lit up and brought back to life, we finally said goodbye, once and for all, to the Winchester house. We went back to our criminally overpriced hotel room, ate a weird amount of fast food, slept, woke up. Andrew showed me his absolute favorite picture. We packed up all our gear. Then it was time to hit the road, back to Los Angeles. And I clearly wasn't over the loss of my spooky box.
Wouldn't it be the greatest thing in the world if we went back to the truck and the spooky box was somehow in the back of the truck? Wouldn't that be the greatest ending to the video ever?
Oh, dude, someone could have took it and thought it was like haunted and then be like, we gotta give it back.
I think it's better.
The spooky box was not in the back of the truck. The thief had not replaced the box he stole, and I was furious all over again.
Bye, San Jose. We will never see you again. Ever. Ever. So I've been thinking. I've been thinking a lot about the spooky box being stolen from me. You gotta be grateful for the little things. For instance, if he was in there, I don't know what I would have done.
it would have been dark, and I would have gone and collected several heads. Sorry, I know coming off of all that, this probably isn't the vibe,
Fair.
but it is for
Real.
me. And that's what matters after all of that darkness from the Winchester house. If people say that that is one of the most haunted houses in the world, guess what? Now that I've been inside of it, I agree wholeheartedly. That voice that said get out in the end is something that's kept me up for several nights since I shot that video. So I'm gonna do what I can to cheer myself up. And what I'm gonna do right now is count my lucky stars that he was not in the spooky box when it was stolen. Which I still can't believe! I'll have to make another. I'm gonna make another one, and it's gonna come back more glorious than ever. You thieves can't stop me from being the greatest ghost hunter I am meant to be. That is a challenge from the universe, and I will take it with pride. I am working on some stuff behind the scenes right now that is going to have me never unprepared again to enter a haunted location. I'm not playing around this time. You'll see. Oh my god, I can't believe I forgot to mention this. If you're wondering what happened with those Polaroid pictures that we took in the house, what was captured in those, oh god, I will tell you. Absolutely nothing. In fact, they're generally just black. But there are some fun ones in here. Look at these. And that leads me perfectly right into my next point. Guess what I'm gonna do with these? Andrew and I are going to sign these, and we are going to randomly send these signed Polaroids from the Winchester house to some random people who choose to buy some of the new merch from the new collection, which I am rocking right now. I mean, come on, look at that. As you saw earlier in the video with the glow-in-the-dark details. Can you believe it? But yeah, there's some real fun things over on thingsbygarrett.com, which is where I sell beautiful things that I make from time to time. And up now are a lot of fun new things. This is a shirt that I designed, which is based on some of my
I want one. I want one so bad. I might get one.
favorite hip-hop albums from the early 2000s that I really adore. I got my 2006 Prius zooming in there, whole bunch of gemstones, $1 bills, a lot of my favorite things. This guy, which you saw in the beginning of the video, and this guy here, which, oh my gosh, I love so much. But over on thingsbygarrett.com, it's not just clothing that I sell. I sell things, and you literally won't believe something else that's up on there. I'm selling the actual door handle to my haunted apartment. Separately, I'm selling the key as well. Isn't that sick? Because yeah, it's not always closed. Sometimes it's things, and I sometimes like the idea of putting very strange stuff up for sale sometimes. Story there is that the locks needed to be changed anyway, so I asked the landlord, do you mind if I take the old door handle and key? And he was like, yeah, I guess, that's weird, but sure. All these things and plenty more in the future available now at thingsbygarrett.com. Oh, and of course, thank you so much to Sam and Colby for participating in my nonsense for this video. They're champs, they're troopers, I absolutely love them. And what's more, I've got something really fun to tell you. You know those spooky guns, the spooky holy water guns that I made for them in this video? Well, if you want to see the behind the scenes of me making those, piece by piece, every detail, I made an entire dedicated video to it over on my side channel, Garrett Unhinged. So if you want to make those guns with me, I had a lot of fun doing it. So I'll put that video at the end of this one if you want to see it. I had a lot of fun with that. Oh, obviously, thank you to the Winchester house for having us. They have a really cool haunted house going on right now, which is coincidentally called the Unhinged Housewarming. No affiliation with my side channel, but you can buy tickets for that, and you can actually go through the
I'm sure that's so fire.
Winchester house, which has been fully converted into like a haunted house for the spooky season. So check that out if you're in the San Jose area or you plan on going there, which is a risky game, according to everything that happened in this video. But you'll be fine. Be careful. And then finally, you know me, I'm always loving to ask y'all a question at the end of the video because there's nothing that I love more than being in the comments. I'm in the comments obsessively with my YouTube videos. I respond to the thousands of comments. It's one of my favorite things is to actually talk to you guys. So the question I want to ask you, and I cannot wait to hear your responses, is this. Since I'm uploading this video in the spooky season, what are you gonna be for Halloween? And if Halloween already passed, tell me what you were in Halloween 2023. But tell me what you're gonna be. I can't wait to hear. Are you gonna make your costume? Are you gonna buy it? Is it gonna be with a friend? Is it gonna be in tandem? And if you haven't even thought about it yet, then this will be a good chance to think about it. Think about it with me in the comments because I will talk about Halloween costumes all day and night. And if you want to know, I myself, I'm gonna be Jessica.
I'm gonna be a witch again. You know, but I'll try to spice it up.
Lang from either American Horror Story, Coven, or Freak Show. I haven't decided. And if you're wondering how I am gonna pull off looking like Jessica Lange, here's the thing. I won't. At all. But I'm still gonna try. Because that's all.
What kind of Barbie are you gonna be?
All I ever do is try. Oh God, this is getting dark. I love you. thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed this wild video. If you have been watching all the way up into the end, good lord, you're a real one, and I truly appreciate you. Beware of haunted houses, and also lock your vehicles so people don't steal your spooky boxes. I'm getting so heated up about this. I have to go to bed now. Bye, love you, see you.
That's fair.
I'm slipping away, yeah. Just like I am dreaming, walking around in this love haze. I wanna stay in this feeling, but let me know.
Regular Barbie, fair. That's real. That's real. All right, that's probably gonna be it for me tonight. Thank you for hanging out. Thank you for the subs and the follows and all that. I'll be back tomorrow, 2 p.m. What, Mountain Standard Time, I think it is, in Vegas. So I'll be back then for that. Because that's when Name Your Prices. You got Austin. I think Hasan is in that one, and maybe Ray. I forget who. But I'll see you then. Drink some water. Take care of yourself. Goodbye.